Good morning, team. Hope everybody's doing well. I had some issues with my camera. Still trying to fix my camera at the moment, but we are back on stream. Most importantly, can you hear me loud and clear? That for me is the most important part. Can everybody hear me loud and clear? And how is everybody doing? I was at an Ajax game last night. Um, Ajax against FC Sion for the Conference League in the Amsterdam Arena. It was a beautiful game. They won, I think it was 5-3 out of my top of my mind, 5-3, yeah. So pretty good game, fantastic, loud and clear, great. Yeah, no, so I'm just fixing my camera. Don't worry. Um, Bloody hell. But morning chat. Hope everybody's good. How is everybody doing this morning? Good morning, Jessica. Good morning, Shaq. Hope you're good. Sebastian, Vikram B. How are we doing? Anybody in any positions? Has anybody been in any positions, any trades? What are we looking for today? Yeah, we'll dive into what I'm looking at today. Pretty slow market so far this week in anticipation of this Jackson Hole thing. Euro USD still relatively slow and choppy, but leaning still a little bit towards the downside. Other than that, not a lot of pairs moving super interestingly. AD USD continued its overleg back up in towards the highs. And gold was pushing last night before I went to the game. To be honest, after the game, I didn't really do anything. I see. Gold is moving pretty nicely, no? I think gold is moving pretty cleanly. I saw some people looking at some shorts. We're just taking out internal liquidity. Then again here, internal liquidity. And then again here, internal liquidity. You can see time and time again on gold. All you're simply doing is taking out that pullback high. Here, the pullback high. And then here again, the overall pullback high. So pretty predictive price action. I'm in gold shorts. Very, very, very nice session. Good stuff. Longing USD Swiss still looks like a good play indeed. Pushing up higher again. Wow. USD Swiss A. Yesterday, New York Open, guys. I hope some people are in this, man. I have to share this one. Good morning, Mattia. I'm good. I just have a problem with my camera this morning, but I'm trying to fix it whilst we're here on stream. And yesterday I had a good evening. I went to Ajax. So it was a good game. And other than that, for anybody who was or used to play GTA, the new GTA trailer has come out, guys. So I am, if you believe it or not, 27 years old. So when I was in high school, I think it was like in my second year or something, GTA came out. Like my second year of high school or something. That's what, 2013? And GTA came out. Man. Good old days. And yeah, now finally GTA 6 has come out 13 years later or something. So I'm curious to see what that game is going to be. I'm definitely going to buy it. Anybody here else going to do the same? DAX, by the way, again pushing up higher. Japan 225. I saw some people yesterday taking a buy here on the overall internal liquidity. Very nice job. Push up. You can see it here. Let me just do like this. This is easier. We have the push in towards the highs. Internal liquidity taken. You see again this small little pullback candlestick. Then again, another impulse in towards the highs, and again, liquidity taken, and again, another push up. So nice overall move there on Japan 225. And other than that, German 40 continues to push up higher. Nice. Yeah, let's see what was happening over the Asia session. So today's at 28. A win on US 30. A win on DAX. And a win on NAS. Man, we need to start streaming that Asian session, eh? No trade on gold. A loss on Japan 225. Hey, what's happening to silver? Where's this volume coming in from, eh? Who was trading New York yesterday, guys, on NQ? Who was trading New York yesterday on NQ? Anybody? Yeah, Golden Age session is massive, yes. Me, what did you trade yesterday on Asian session? What was the overall position? I scaled into Euro USD after that 4-hour liquidity, but what a slow price action. Yeah, it's not very fancy what's going on. Just quickly checking in with the headlines as well. We see, yeah. So Kevin Warsh is delivering his key Jackson Hole speech Friday. Here's what to expect. Let's see. I have a big report, but I'll share that one inside Discord after this session. I just need to translate it into kind of like plain English for you guys. But it kind of like breakdowns what we can expect. Trump and Iran, I don't want to meet. They do, in fact, they're begging to make a deal. That's part 569 of the overall so-called deal that they're going to be making. Other than that, today we have CPI, or GDP, excuse me, GDP in Canada. Kevin Warsh speaking, payrolls revision in the US, and the Jackson Hole Symposium. Okay. So let's see. Today we should see some increased volatility. Today I'm expecting some increased volatility. Good morning, Youssef. Wait for your big news day. I got an email from TTA yesterday. Yes, guys, we're going to be doing a webinar indeed on Tuesday about fundamentals. So I've developed a new fundamental platform. At least it's kind of like an updated platform on existing fundamental platforms that we've built. We're looking to launch it soon. Okay, I now have finally the code that I needed to get the camera fixed. So what's the bias for today, team? Are we bullish or are we bearish on NQ? Bullish after swing low liquidity taken. Yeah, what low are you guys looking at for potential longs? This price action here is pretty ugly, eh? We have pretty ugly price action going on, squeezing here. Yeah, I'll do a. Does anybody here who here in this session actually trades fundamentals? Before I go too much into depth on it, who here actually uses fundamentals? Oh, on the 1 minute time frame we're looking at, yeah. What we're looking at longs now. We're looking to buy the bottom here, yeah. Is that the plan? Nice 15-minute liquidity sweep on your USD. Which liquidity sweep are you talking about? This one. We're probably not really going to see a lot until later today, chat. Let me just share the link. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to fix my camera more than this, guys. How bad is this camera view? What are we thinking? Do we like it? Good morning, EU short. It is. Yeah, I mean, I like that downside move on your USD for now. Still makes sense, right? Current momentum is in towards the downside for now. Let's see. Nice over liquidity swipe yesterday again on New York. You see, this is how the market moves on a continuous basis. It swipes internal liquidity, then it goes. Then again after, it swipes internal liquidity right over here on New York Open, and then it continues further in towards the downside. What's the best CFD prop firm actually paying out their traders? Give me two firms. I'll leave it to the chat, guys. What is your favorite CFD prop firm at this very moment in time? What are we thinking? I want to hear it from you guys. What prop firms do you use? What are the prop firms that you guys like using? Let's see. I see Equity Edge, FDMO. Lucid is not a CFD firm, Sandy. FDMO and Bright Funded. Yeah, well, we see FDMO quite a lot. So I would definitely also agree with FDMO. Equity Edge, I've seen quite a few good things on. And then I know Funding Pips is pretty good as well. Though, yeah, obviously at some point in time you can get banned. Depends if you travel. If you travel, then Funding Pips and Alpha Capital are not very good because they're pretty strict with the IP. But I would say just start with FTMO and I mean, yeah, like Alpha Capital is also fine to start with, to be honest. Yeah, Bright Funded is good, but they have that trading drawdown that I'm not a big fan of. Like anything trading drawdown related, I kind of tend to stick away, even if it's only in the challenge phase. Funder Pro, yeah, I had some good experience with Funder Pro as well. Fives are the best, yeah, they are, but it's only difficult because of the like the max allocation is pretty low, right? With fivers, that's the problem with fivers. The max allocation is pretty low. Good morning, Troy, my man, you're back again. Goat funded. Not necessarily a firm that I have used in the past for goat funded. The name never really attracted me, if that makes sense. Not sure. Maybe some of you agree. 80 USD is, by the way, just really on a roll, man. That is crazy. Good morning, GB. Hope you're good. So FTMO doesn't provide 200k swing accounts now. Do you buy 4 times 100k and manual trade them? Yeah. Just buy them manually, individually. And then you can either copy trade them through Copy Trader, like Traders Connect, or not. But Traders Connect is pretty good. USD JPY. Let's have a look. So USD JPY 15 minutes. We've had a few small wins. It's currently in a position still with around 0.69 R open. It's been in this position since the 26th. So since Wednesday, it's been in a long position. So makes sense still to head up higher here, UJ. The long is still valid. Like this is the long position. Well, you can see it. So long was here taken at 159.262 with stop loss at 158.937. And expecting further upside for now. Do you agree that USD and AD are the best pairs to trade in FX? I would like USD for sure because it's the most volatile, and then AUD obviously moves very impulsively at times if you have the right cross. So for example, an AD Swiss, that's something I love. Like it will have these kind of phases, but when it's trending, it's trending. So I like for example AD Swiss. This one again also has a valid position. You can see the returns, man. July 16R with a 66% win rate. It's currently in a long position still. Or it's just taken along. It's just taken along here on 80 Swiss. On the 15-minute time frame, 15-minute breakout. It's a pretty aggressive setup on the 15, but looking good. ADN's a D. GU looking upside. I think GU wise, hey, the returns last month was not bad. 4R. Let me quickly check. So yeah, the thing with GU is indeed GU has taken out 4-hour liquidity. So previously 4-hour liquidity was positioned here. We swept that. And ever since we continued pushing up higher, here again, we swept 4-hour liquidity. So the way that I identify this 4-hour liquidity is by looking at the, let's say, impulse that we have here. And then when a pullback gets taken out, that for me is liquidation. So we get that liquidation, and then from there, we continue pushing up higher. So for me now, this here is my swing leg right over here. We've retraced into discount pricing. Again, we have taken out 4-hour liquidity. So indeed, some potential upside for GPUSD could indeed start occurring. Be careful with shorts. Good day, Alex. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, USD Swiss longs continue to play nicely. Hey, Fabio, what broker firm would you recommend? Depends, Charlie. Are you looking for futures firms or are you looking for CFD firms? Good morning, chat. Good morning. Yeah, GU longs, but not with this price action on DXY. Yeah, I understand you. I understand you. But it kind of like feels like a gamble at the moment. You know, these dollar pairs, just with the way that the DXY is moving, is not very convincing for a lot more upside. But at the same time, if if we just get some news from Jackson Hole, like this thing will obviously just rocket. That's the thing with the timing. Yeah, German 40, by the way, I saw someone earlier say that, yeah, maybe it can rip further in towards the highs. I agree. Maybe if it makes a bit of a retracement, look for some longs again. During Asia, something went on, eh? Japan 225 with the 4-hour body close. You're referring to the fact that we retraced into this demand zone. Yeah, I mean, you can look for longs on Japan 225. You can look for longs. I like it. I agree that I'm also looking for potential longs. I'm looking for CFD firms. So yeah, we just talked about it. FTMO, Alpha Capital Funding Pips, Fivers for traders, just among some people using Alpha Capital. GP CAD longs fab. Let's have a look. Let's us have a look at the pound against the Canadian. Oh, here definitely no 50-minute breakouts. Daily time frame wise, what are we seeing? Yeah, so for me, GCAD is just low probability. We're still pretty much in the pullback phase. For me, I would like to see GCAD retrace a little bit deeper. I would be looking at potentially seeing discount prices get reached. I don't like the current range that we're in. For me, GCAD is low probability. It's just stuck inside of a range here for me. So I'm personally staying away from that. GJ. GJ is also performing pretty well. Eh? Gave a valid long. UJ pushing back down. Your yen ranging, consolidating. I don't like the GCAD long since it's not in a discount level. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Good for scaling longs on NZD USD. Yeah, did anybody take NZD USD? NZD USD has been moving cleanly, guys. Again, this is the perfect kind of price action that you're looking for always, right? Impulsing towards the highs. The internal liquidation low gets swiped and now expecting another drive up higher. I like NZD USD for longs, to be honest. I like NZD USD for longs. So yeah, if you are in this nice overall position, yeah, the market is definitely waiting for the war's speech, Youssef. But no, looking just for this to continue dropping up higher, dropping up, pushing up higher. Do we still prefer the background music off, team? How about USD CAD longs? So we've USD CAD Um, the structure is a little bit different to UC Swiss. UC Swiss had a strong thump down, um, but it is much stronger than a UC CAD. UC CAD is in a much more clear over 4-hour bearish trend. So I'm a little bit less, in Dutch we say happig, like I would say like hungry. I'm a lot less hungry for UC CAD long as opposed to UC Swiss long. The UC Swiss I like more. But I like NZD USD, man. I think that this has potential. 80 NZD, yeah. If 80 NZD now breaks back above the highs here, it should just continue pushing back up higher. For anybody interested, 80 CAD waiting for a retrace. A Swiss has just gone higher and higher. AJ as well. Who remembers AJ, guys? AJ, we talked about AJ what last week? We talked about AJ last week. What a scenes, man. We can do a little bit of background music then, yeah. We'll do something very, very calm. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do the crazy AI music. I don't know. The background music is not working properly for me. What about Euro NZD shorts? Let's check it out. Let me put my headphones on. I don't know. I don't hear the background music. I'll leave it off. Evening, Fabio. Ezra, where are you, my friend? If it's evening at your place, you have to be in New Zealand or Australia. But Euro NZD, no, I don't really agree with the Euro NZD shorts. I think that Euro NZD has potential to just bottom out here. It's not looking amazing for shorts, in my opinion. But a pretty strong level. New Zealand, nice, Ezra. Whereabouts in New Zealand? Yeah, I think that Euro Swiss is a good long. EU longs, Arrow. Where are you looking for EU longs from? But for anybody interested, I think that Euro Swiss looks like a good long as well. I like Euro Swiss as well. Quick check here. Yeah. I like Euro Swiss a lot. I like Euro Swiss for just upside continuation after previously taking out liquidity here. Clear 1 hour overall bullish trend. So looking just for upside continuation with this as the respected low. This is the high to break. So for me, Euro Swiss is also a good long. Anybody in Euro Swiss longs? Do you also trade crypto? No, I don't. I just have bad experiences with crypto, man. Like I have the experience of buy and hold, but just spot trading it. But crypto is a different beast. It just doesn't bring me any pleasure. Like being in a position and then suddenly, boom, massive, massive push. GPN looks clean. Yeah, I agree. I agree, my friend. I like Japan 225 for longs. Internal low. Just give it gas, man. Just give it gas. Gasolina. Euro yen short, Patrick. Nah, I don't agree with the Euro yen shorts. For me, Euro yen is just a continued long position. I know that you're looking at this supply zone probably here, but for me, the yen just remains weak. Look at 80 JPY, for example. It's just that we're lagging behind, you know. But I think that Euro Swiss could be the better position than if you're looking at a Euro trade anyway. Anyone in NQ longs targeting the equal highs that got left at previous daily high and previous 4-hour high after that Asia low sweep. Let's have a look. Mm, mm, mm. Aha, we did. We just came for the lows. We just came for the lows, indeed. It's looking clean, eh? I see what you're looking at, my friend. Am I the only one though that hates that this candlestick doesn't have a lower wick? It's like one of my rules. Like I cannot buy a candlestick that doesn't really have a lower wick. There just always needs to be a wick. German 40. I was hoping for a deeper pullback on the daily. Took a short in that direction. It's going to be a break even short. Yeah, Mario. Yeah, German 40. A little bit of difficult price action. You know. Look, at the end of the day, this is the thing with bullish market structure, right? The overall structure is bullish and the overall momentum is bullish. So at any point in time, the markets can continue pushing up higher, right? So that's the thing, that if you take a short counter trend, you at pretty much any point in time can be wrong, because if you look at this premium versus discount, we all ideally want to see that deeper retracement. I talked about it as well at the beginning of the week. If we, for example, take out this low, then there's massive probability for us to, for example, continue pushing up higher. But the problem is that if you have liquidity here as well, it can just keep on going. It can just keep on going. Because obviously everybody's looking at, let's say, this demand zone and 618 Fibonacci retracement whatsoever, and the moving average. Anyone on UJ or 80 CAD? UJ. Yeah, the UJ longs still look good for now. And the, what's it called? You were looking at 80 CAD. Yeah, the 80 CAD needs a bit of a retracement, you know? Like 80 CAD, I'm similar. I'm similar looking at what I was looking at on the other thing. What's the other thing called? DAX, German. Like ideally you want to be retracing towards this low here. But again, at any point in time, can we just continue up higher once we take out this low here? So for now, I would like to see a little bit more downside, but I'm not going to short it because, yeah, who am I to call the top? I'll just wait until the top is formed. We see a retracement, and then from here or from here, we look for a long position. That is the game plan. It's like on silver here as well. Exact same thing. Here, liquidity low. Here, liquidity low. This was your impulse in towards the highs. This was here your, let's say, your previous impulse in towards the highs. Within that previous impulse, we took out liquidity here, and we took out liquidity. Wow, my mouse is glitching. We took out liquidity here, and we did not retrace to discount pricing. So again, we always want to long from those little pullbacks. So we can long from here, or we can long from here. At the time, this worked out and pushed us up higher. So now again, similar price action at current levels. We're going to be looking for a upside continuation. Can you check out CAD yen longs? Yeah. I see what you're looking at on CAD yen. The 4-hour is not ideal. I'm missing a bit of 4-hour liquidity here, but 1 hour time frame wise looks good, man. If you can start breaking above this high, like it should accelerate further. Fabio, have you ever tried the 0.75 or 715 Fibonacci retracement after a 4 hour boss and liquidity sweep? No, I don't really like using Fibonacci. I prefer just to look at the actual levels itself in terms of liquidity, because if you use the Fibonacci, you're gonna kind of like, yeah, run after the moves. Um, there's no, how do you draw the Fibonacci? There's no kind of like real mechanical way to do it. Whereas with the liquidity lows on pullbacks, it's a lot easier in my opinion. Because, for example, here on silver, it's pretty mechanical to draw in these lines because you just draw them after each and every, let's say, pullback within a swing leg. So all of these lows are now marked down. Whereas with Fibonacci, like some people would say we have to draw it like this or like this. Yeah. So I tend to stay away from that. I'm still in an entity cat long. That was a nice position as well, my friend. Overall leaning towards the upside. Again, internal liquidity swiped. Good stuff. Moin, but you use premium versus discount. Yeah, but it's not my most important confluence, because of the fact that, like I said on DAX, for example, um, like if I were to wait for the premium versus discount, I would, for example, have to wait for, let's say, this gray zone, but I don't. If liquidity is taken and momentum is high, the market will just keep on going. So I tend to stay away from using that as a rule that it's required in order to take a setup, if that makes sense. It's not a requirement for any potential setup. It just adds more confluence if we have seen a sizable retracement. It's like here on gold. Let's say, okay, let's say this is the first impulse up. Well, at that point in time, you don't know fully that that's the impulse because it doesn't really break structure. But then let's say this is the second impulse up. Again, like most people will look at this as a demand zone to then go along with 618 or 786 or 7185, 715. But here for me is liquidity. So at that point in time, with the change of character, I'm already happy to go long again. So I don't really need the premium versus discount tool in that regard, if that makes sense. But let's see DAX, guys. DAX has so much momentum this morning. Look, it formed a lower wick now, guys, here in Q. Yeah, crazy, eh? Crazy how it indeed forms that lower wick and then starts moving. Yeah, I think we can maybe, in Dutch say wagen long. We can try and get in into a long position. What are we thinking about longs, guys? Pre long and open for the change. What do we think of a long? Let's do nice and aggressive today. Get in on a long. Why not? Nice overall low swipe. Buy the breakout. Oh, why is this risk to reward tool not working, guys? Now it's working. Looks good, right? Like something like this. Give it some room. And then with the potential to hold it up. Back up towards the highs. Too bad we didn't liquidate this 1 hour low here, eh? Looks good. Guys, what do we think? What do we think? The only thing is it's a little bit outside the plan, right? So in an ideal world, we'll wait for the Frankfurt Open. Um, or London Open. I know I trigger some people when I say Frankfurt Open. Yeah, it's just ranging. I just like this momentum that we're seeing here. It's only 13 minutes until open, guys. We'll wait for the open. Take the actual setup that we have to take, not squeeze and force anything. That's what we wait for. If it goes, it will give us a long anyway this morning. We just have to wait 13 more minutes for the open. Because this is indeed just ranging. Yeah, am I going to get into a range pre-London Open just because I feel like it's going to go up? Not necessarily. Not in the mood to take a loss like that. It's too nice weather today. Gold doing gold things, eh? Use these Swiss longs. Yeah, use these Swiss longs are nice, man. Looking good. Looking fresh. But the focus is going to be on some futures, guys. We're going to see if we can get an entry on NQ. UK 100. Hey. What is this? Flower. This was a nice one, eh? This was a nice one on the 4-hour. Clean liquidation. Daniel, you're too late. NQ is pushing. Yeah, small. We'll get it on the open. UK 100. I have to add that. I have to add it to the watch list, man. But nice, nice overall liquidation. Very nice overall liquidation. 15-minute. What are we seeing? What are we seeing today on the range? Came back down towards the mid range. 1 hour time frame wise, very nice, man. Let's get the 4 hour. Good stuff, Daniel. Where's your stop loss? No. Swing low 106.80. Yeah, you have it below the 4 hour swing structure. Let's see. We have around 8.5 minutes to go. Yes, exactly, Daniel. Very happy to hear. What you mean? Dow for you guys is YM, right? Man, I need to get more into this future stuff with you guys. What ticker you use? What in the name of, guys? Silver. Speaking of the bloody devil, talking about a breakout. They know something that we don't, guys. They know something that we don't. That probably means that NQ is pushing. Why is NQ lagging behind gold so much? US 30. Thanks. Oh, yeah, I see here. Holy cow, man. But silver, guys. Silver. Who said something that we don't? Something in those back rooms at Jackson Hole is being said, man. They're talking to each other in a room and then they're saying, we're going to put interest rates lower. And then what happens is that they make the phone call and then boom, what happens? What happens? They start buying gold in masses. Yeah, it is. It is London Open. It's the London Open indicator. Sorry. So we're waiting for the London Open. Yeah, silver, crazy, silver, crazy. But yeah, you see, it always just moves from liquidity, right? Again, here as well on silver, before the pump, it just goes for that low, that small little pullback, and then it starts pushing up higher. Congrats if anybody has longs on. AFAB index yesterday. I took a long after ASL. Well, Asia, what's ASL? Asia sweep low. What's ASL? Got taken out and tried to hold the previous daily high. Then in New York, we got this big manipulation candle again, but it didn't sweep the New York low and price just fell eyes. Why? Nice, Daniel. Congrats on the silver longs, my friend. Yeah, look, I mean, with DAX yesterday again, ugly price action, right? Ugly, ugly, ugly. Yeah, Asian low. So you took a long on the Asian low swipe yesterday, which was here. Yeah, and then New York manipulates in towards down. So that's just what happens when you trade the lower time frame, you know. And when price is slightly more consolidative and unsure, it just accumulation, manipulation, and then you have the distribution in towards the highs. I think this is a pretty good example of that. That's why it's so important to have a higher time frame bias. Okay, Shek, we'll agree. We'll call it European Open. Let's see what the European Open brings us, team. We have 5 minutes to European Open. But gold will probably break out again, chat, towards the highs. NQ better not give us the FOMO, man. If NQ just rips with a massive candle in towards the highs before the open, I'm going to eat the shoe, guys. I'm going to eat the shoe. Yeah, the silver long was the TJ strategy for sure. That one was just ultimately, if you look at it, it was pretty clear, right? We talk about it. Impulse, liquidity low taken, continuation. Japan is pushing as well. I think we could look at a Japan 225 long as well today. Just how the bloody chicken leg do you enter this kind of PS, you know? This is a pretty fine entry. It's just the stops, stops. Back up to Asia high from the mid range. I'm not dirty of a Japan 225 long as well. The thing that I like about Japan 225 here is, yeah, it may be relatively consolidative, but I like the fact that we have had indeed a push, a liquidation, then we've had a push, we've had a liquidation, and now again we're within the push phase. So ultimately I'm looking for Japan 225 to head up higher. And then if I look at the 15-minute time frame, we've had a 50-minute liquidity sweep in towards the downside, push up, liquidity swept, then another push up, and now oh, I thought I killed the stream. And then again a liquidity low swept. So I like this for more upside, team. I like this for more upside. A NQ. Fib extensions from low to last high. It's pushing. Yep. But I'm cool with the Japan 225 long for now, guys. Like if you take this on the 15, you can use a wider stop. But I like what we're seeing here. Push away from mid range and from liquidity sweep low. I like it. Yes. Back up to Asian high. Guys, let's hold Japan 225 back up towards the Asian range high. From next week, I'll get my terminal on as well for you guys. I got a nice long on NQ. GG is good stuff, my friend. I hope someone just bought like the low wick, like the wick creation on NQ. I hope someone did that just for the culture. Oh, sunny days. Okay, guys, 9 a.m. open. Volume should come in now for especially DAX. Yeah. Let's see what DAX does this morning. Let's see if I got buys inside that wick. King, I got it. Good stuff, guys. Good bloody stuff. I love seeing that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, guys, be prepared to take the official entry soon, okay? Let me share with you guys the official entry soon that we're going to be taking. Give it a second to open. I got NQ at 606. or a 606. I'm gonna use these Swiss longs, Fab. Good stuff, bro. Use these Swiss longs, looks good. Took gold shorts. I know. Not a fan of gold shorts myself, my friend. So, guys, the bias for Japan 225 is still further up for now. I'm expecting this to explode up. Bro, your win rate with RR. Here, we're taking NQ with a 1-to-1 RR with a 66% win rate. So we have around 12 and a half minutes to entry, guys. Let's see. Nice overall rejection on DAX here. Is this Asian high? What's the Asian range high? Yeah, this is the Asian range high, guys. Would be pretty bloody unconventional, but imagine being able to take a short here after swiping that Asian range high, and now in the 5-minute change of character. Are we going to call the top on DAX this morning? That would be something, eh? Imagine waiting 1 minute candle close and then shorting this. Yeah, EU shorts are still fine. We'll have to see what happens on that side. Oh, sunny day. Brother, what do you say about EU? Yeah, EU's fine, man. Just remember what the higher time frame is doing. The higher time frame is still bullish. So at any point in time, can you break up in towards the highs and then it will just pump like crazy? Just keep that in mind. The momentum is still up. Guys, I'm really feeling this DAX short back down. If we could break the lows again and just go for around the 1 to 1.5. It's just so counter trend. That's against the rules. But it's just so nice, you know? Imagine if it also took out the previously weekly high. That would have been even sicker. Previously weekly high taken, and then Asia high range taken as well. Oh, lo, 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 lo. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. UK 100, man. What is going on? Yeah, there's just a lot of counter trend setups, you know. But indeed, taking out highs, man, could easily sell off now. I'll skip those. I'll skip those shorts on DAX, even though I like the look of it. Let's see, team. Let's see. We have around, it's 9:06. We have around like 7 minutes to go. For anybody who's unaware, I take the position around 15 minutes after the open. So that's why I'm waiting. That's why I'm waiting. Because now I want to see, hey, are we just taking out some lows? And are we then going to see, for example, the bullish continuation? And then we'll just get in here on the longs on the breakout? Or are we just going to continue down lower again? Take out some more lows, you know? Just chop around from what? Like this area of resistance. Let's see what this open tells us. Yeah, Luna's coming on in like 55 minutes, 50 minutes, Chris. Hey, CryptoCom, my bro, how are you, man? It's been a while, eh? Where were you this morning? I see, by the way, that Japan 225 doesn't have a lower wick here as well. On the 15. DXY long fab. It's showing some momentum, eh? I can see here. But no. Look, at the end of the day, like on the daily time frame, we've swept the liquidity underneath the low here. So yeah, I mean, we're looking for upside. But yeah, just immediate momentum is in towards the downside. But it looks good. You just need to give a little bit of breathing room because it could still manipulate a little bit more, you know. At the end of the day, like we'll start scaling in more aggressively once we break those highs, and then that from me will be the long to get in. Yeah, let's make some money. Let's make some money. Look at that. You see, just always when there's no lower wick on that candlestick, I just don't trust it. I just don't trust it. Nice moves. But we wait for NQ, guys. We wait for NQ. I'm good. Nice to see you in a white shirt. You're looking dashing as always. Almighty bless you. Lots of love, CryptoCon, for you, bro. I appreciate you. NQ shorts to POC. What is POC again? How do you what's your POC? Is the POC an indicator? What is the POC? Let me guess. Forex.com doesn't have the bloody data. Where is your POC? We buy house. Volume profile, red line. Yeah, I understand that that's the. Man, you guys need to teach me a fucking masterclass in indicators. Volume profile. Where's a volume profile? Well, how do I know which volume profile are you using? It's in the drawings, not indicators. It's this one then. Where is it? Fixed range volume profile, anchored volume profile, anchored VWAP. Session volume profile. Why is there no session volume profile here for me? Fixed range. And then how do I know what range to take? Where does my range start? Where does the range start? Where to start drawing the line? Yeah, but what you guys take it from where? For like the day itself. So since let's say Asia Open, or you just take it for like the session itself, the start of the impulse. So what, like this? I feel like an idiot. I feel like an idiot. I think it's easier just to say this is the low that we're targeting. I just wonder how you would look with a mustache. Well, you have AI, my friend. Go for it. I cannot see the indicator on your chart. Ah, shit. Unlucky me, eh? Trump's always awake, yeah. I prefer accumulated range. Yeah. I always don't know what accumulated range is. Let's see, chats. Let's see. Okay, guys. So we're waiting. For now, it seems like it's going to give a short for me. It's an indicator called SVP, Session Volume Profile. Session Volume Profile. This one. And then let me go to NAS. Why is this? Why is not showing? Whatever. Let's wait for this open range to form in the upcoming candlestick. I'll have to join Zach's session, man. Let's do giveaway. KM, the bloody entry's coming, mate. The bloody entry's coming. You talk about a giveaway. Fine. Then we don't look for an entry. Also fine. Just spin the wheel. Let's get that entry in first, and then we'll talk about giveaways. Yeah, missed this, eh? London Orb on US 30 also doing well, eh? We've been having a higher win rate on this than on NQ. Higher win rate on this than on NQ. But it's a dangerous one because after all the wins, losses will come. Valid shorts only. Okay, guys. So let's see. So we're looking at shorts. So on US 30, there's no setup at all. But for NQ, it's hinting to me to shorts. So let's see. We could maybe squeeze in that short there on the sell side with a sell at mid-range. Target would be 1-to-1. It's quite the range. The target is so big, man. Full gas, Yanchi. Yes, 100%, bro. Full, trapa gas. I like Shaikh Razim, bros. Brews, bro. I don't even know what that means, bro. I have no idea what that means. Full gas. Let's go, bro. Let's see what's provided during the session today. Quickly check in with AD Entity as well. No bias. DAX is on a roll, man, today. Crazy, guys. Crazy DAX. Back up to all-time highs. All right, team. We're looking at a short on NQ for the session. Open range here, bearish, providing us with a short bias for this morning. Close bearish here during the open, so first 50 minutes of the European Open, and we're looking for potential downside continuation play. NQ below midnight, we'll be looking for shorts. Let's see. It will trigger when it triggers. Okay, let's see. Still waiting for the trigger. I don't see any shorts on NQ. It's just the mechanical entry. It's just the mechanical entry. Ultimately, we're pretty stuck in a range, if I'm very honest. This price action here, the thing is that I really find the 1 hour lows to be pretty disgusting here. Yeah, NQ is the bearish one. Let's see. What's your opinion on trading one pair every single day, for example, EU and nothing else? I fully agree with that, Shaq. I fully agree. For me, trading one pair every single day is and will always be pretty much the main focus, especially if you trade the lower time frame. You want to be focusing pretty much just on one single pair. I would say that higher time frame, you can have a few. So, for example, on the higher time frame, I'll be trading EU, GU, AU, NU, and then maybe like a USD Swiss and a USD JPY. Whereas with like lower time frame trading, just really one. Chicken masala, I like that. Yes, Mia, I like that as well. I'm hungry. I have my lunch already with me. I'm probably going to eat my lunch really early. I have like noodles with chicken, Indonesian. I on purpose bought extra for dinner yesterday so that today I would have it for lunch as well. So I'm definitely going to be eating that. Do you guys have good doner kebab? Yes, we do. We do. But to be honest, not like in Germany. I know that in Germany they have a lot better. All right, guys. Like it seems that we're going to be tagged into an NQ short here if it moves a little bit more. Chicken tikka masala is goated as well. Yeah, of course. Chicken tikka masala is definitely goated. Come on, just move up for now. Just create a top wick. I don't want to get into this 1 minute BS without a top wick. At least a 5 minute has a top wick, but ideally, you would still fill this gap here before even thinking of a short. Ideally, you fill that gap before even thinking of a short. It's going to be a bit of a counter trend setup, guys, for me if I get triggered on this. But I mean, there's worse things in the world. Look at that. No entry still. Capsilon is interesting. Yet I don't think that people from a different or who are not from the Netherlands know what a capsilon is. Target for giveaways 150. Sorry, Fabio, but this month doesn't respect data at all. Yusuf, what do you mean? The data is right here, my brother. The data is right here in front of us. But let's get to 150 likes, guys. Let's aim for 150. Can we do that? Or is it too much? Good stuff. Taking out the 1 hour high again. Or the 1 minute. We're on the 1 bloody minute. Dutch kebab is capsilon. No, capsilon is kind of like it's a dish where they have like fries and then doner kebab and then some salad, some cheese, and then garlic sauce and spicy sauce. I think that's the easiest way to describe it. Let me get a picture, even though it's very difficult because I'm making myself hungry. And if there's one thing I hate, it's making myself hungry. I'm looking for a picture where it kind of looks good, but most of the pictures that I'm looking at, it looks disgusting. Like you put fries first, and then you put salad, cheese, kebab, or you put fries, then kebab, then some cheese, then some salad. Something like that, I think is the order. Wow. Dax with a win today. What are we thinking of the Japan 225 longs, guys? Maybe the better play than NQ even today. Bro, check UZ Cat 1 hour time. KM, we're going to do a giveaway when we get 150 likes. UZ Cat is nothing, man. Then stick to just UZ Swiss. UZ Swiss is the better one for me. I'm in on Japan 225. I like it. I like the Japan 225 longs. And Q is not really giving any entries. For us, at least. No short trigger yet. And Japan 225, for me, it's the long side. Yeah, I'm expecting NQ to play some games as well today. I wouldn't be surprised if what he says today is going to be bearish for the dollar. But let's see. I have no idea. DAX going for the highs. This is going to be one of those days, eh? What do you think about NZUSD longs? I like it. I like NZUSD longs. GU is heading nicely. EU is moving nicely. Open so far, not bad. We'll take DAX high once IB confirms. Hope the retracement continues. I would like it as well. I would like to have it as well. Wouldn't be surprised with a bit of a retracement now, but I don't call tops. I only UK 100, except for UK 100. That for me was a nice setup. Just don't trade it. But maybe we should for next time. France 40. Let me guess. It's lagging behind. It is definitely lagging behind. That's crazy. France 40. Why France 40 go down so much? Can you guys even trade France 40? Who here can trade France 40? Do you guys have it on your broker or on your firm? I've never checked, to be honest. What firm do you trade it on? France 40 is weird. I see markets. Okay. All right, guys, let's see, man. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. Would you take a sell on EU? A little bit late to the party on EU sells, I would say, sharp. A little bit late to the party on that one. Jackson Hole symposium is red flag. Yeah, you have war speaking, so anything he says could change the whole market. Anything he says could change the whole market. What indicators give you the short, long signals at the top? Brad, what are you specifically talking about? Like long or short at the top? NQ is awake for us on the 5, yeah. It is, my friend. It's what they call the range of death. Valid short only banner. That's based on how the range forms. There's a formula behind it. So ideally, for example, very simply said, below 33% of the range, and then we will be looking at shorts. If it closes above 66% of the range, then we'll be looking for longs, because we expect there to be a higher probability that throughout the session you will be trading more in line with the overall momentum of the actual open itself. It's a private indicator that I built myself. Special for the stream. But let's see if it moves, because since open, we're not moving. Keep in mind it's bullish on the higher time frame. I know, Yusuf. I know. Just pure probability what we're trading. It doesn't mean we cannot see some good moves. UK 100 showing us a sell here, but win rate's too low to take it. Let's see. It at least came back up for that 5-minute for value gap here. Let's see if momentum comes, guys. We have what, like half an hour to go. If at 10 a.m., so now it's 9:33, but if at 10 a.m. there's no entry, then like the whole setup just gets invalidated. But it's not looking like we have a direction for today with this symposium going on. If you were capable of market makers, would it make sense to boost NQ up during London to even sweep Asia highs, as you might expect wars to initiate the Friday 10 a.m. Eastern waterfall? Steve, I like the poetry. I respect the overall thought process. It's not really what I fantasize about in my free time, but I mean, possible. That's all I can say. Possible. I like the idea. Every strat has a loss rate, 100 million%, my friend. Are you in buys or sells? I'm in nothing at the moment. I'm waiting for a sell. The bias is a sell for the session based on the open. Thank God it's Friday. Woohoo. Yes, guys. What are the plans for the weekend, team? Who wants to know my plans for tonight, or is nobody interested? What is everybody's plans for tonight or for the weekend? Anybody doing anything fun? ATR for NQ at 14 and DAX at 20. So DAX will have better probability to present a trade than NQ, I think. Yeah, it's not looking like NQ is going to give us anything, to be honest. But yeah, DAX. What are you thinking on DAX? We buy house. Japan is also a bloody wick forest, man. Pass. What's pass, Johnny? What's pass? Oh, you don't want to hear what I'm gonna do this weekend? I got it. I got it, Johnny. You're going to London tomorrow. No, I'm not. Why? Why do you think I'm going to London tomorrow? Johnny, I'm not gonna tell you my plan, man. I'm sorry. You offended me. Your plan is the red light district in Amsterdam. No, it's not. I was in the neighborhood though yesterday for other reasons. The metro station is there, so I had to walk home from the metro station through there. But it's funny because it's always packed with like who's from the UK guys? Because I'm sorry, but it's always packed with UK lads. All of them kind of like in a uniform, all wearing the exact same outfit. So funny. Like a British person or someone just from the UK in Amsterdam, you can recognize, well, I guess pretty much anywhere, you can always recognize them from like a kilometer away, man. Like they all have the same haircut. When are you coming to London? And the outfit, by the way. I think I'll be coming hopefully soon. A good friend of mine got married, so or got engaged. So I have a wedding coming up, I think. You will watch some football match. Oop, you are 100% right. I am going to watch a football game tonight, actually. If you follow me on Instagram, you'll see where I'm going to go. TTA Capital on Instagram, guys. TTA Capital on Instagram. And you will see where I'm going to head out tonight. W wedding. Yes, W wedding. Johnny, are you married? What are the best travel destinations in the UK? Oof. Guys, I'm going to let my British guys give an opinion on that. What is the best travel destination in the UK? You've ever been to Armenia? No, but one of my very best friends is from Armenia. Yerevan, right? Is the capital. Yerevan. What's your club? Arsenal, man. Arsenal, guys. Arsenal till I die. I'm a massive Arsenal fan. Any Arsenal fans in the chat? Come to Portugal and I'll pay for the coffee in the Pastaginata. 100% Daniel. I want to come to the south of Portugal to go kite surfing. Yeah, if you're a foodie, you have to get there. Yeah. What kind of food you have there? You ever been in Africa? Yeah, I've been to Kenya and I went to Uganda. Bradford. The name Bradford already sounds depressing. Bradford. Sounds gray. It's not bad. It's not that bad, to be honest. Bradford. Very, very cultural. It's like in the middle as well of UK. It's like, I think the most central city in all of the UK. Probably. Bradford. What's to do in Bradford? You don't want to go. You don't want to go to Bradford. Lots of barbecue, just good food. You were talking about Babs earlier, like that. Yeah. Well, we'll have to go to. Armenia then, Brad. But you live in Yerevan, Agadir in Morocco. I want to go to Morocco because you have some very good kite surfing locations out there. They're more like in the south, I think. Okay, guys. Well, it seems like we're gonna get an entry here. It feels a little bit counterintuitive, but like we're gonna get stuck in a wick forest. But let's see. Waiting for the trigger. Come to South Africa, Cape Town. I would love to. I heard some good stuff about Cape Town. Troy, Chelsea is winning the Premier League, mate. You're probably a Peter Cech fan from Troy. You're from Czech Republic, right? Or is the other Troy? But Chelsea is definitely not winning the Premier League. Chelsea is definitely not winning the Premier League. Okay, guys. Well, this thing is shot on NQ, short positioning. I don't know what to think of this short, if I'm very honest with you guys, but we'll see what happens. What happens on the setup. It's not looking like an ideal day to even be in a position on NQ here during London session. But the probability is the probability, like they say, eh? Chelsea will win the Premier League if Drogba decides to go back in time. Exactly, John Carrick. I don't even... City is asking to take the trophy home. Guys, why is there not a single Arsenal fan in this chat? What is going on? What is going on, guys? Where are my Arsenal fans? Other choice from Seattle. And I'm also a Chelsea fan. Guys, what's up with all the Chelsea fans, man? What is up with all the Chelsea fans? Yeah, like this is probably the most ugly position I've ever seen in my life. It's up to you to take it, guys. It's really up to you to take it. I don't think it's going to hit within this session even. But we'll see. Highbury, you've been to the old Arsenal Stadium. Gunners, don't be shy. Fabio, Arsenal got really easy games in the Champions League. It's kind of like how you look at it. If you're the best, everyone's easy to beat, right? We are united. Man, I have to feel for you if you're a Manchester United fan. Like being a Manchester United fan is just the worst thing ever. You stole Konsa from my team, Fab. Yeah, we're very happy with him, mate. We're very happy. Thanks. How much we paid for him? Like 50 mil. 50 mil. 50 mil pounds. 50 million pounds. You entered. Yep, I entered, man. On the sell limit or the sell stop. So it's moving a little bit. But we have to see, man. We have to see. It's not one of my favorite setups. We're just swiping all of the lows now, so. But like, look at it like this. Probably everybody's now thinking that they're going to buy here. So on the other side, like, even if people think that it's a buy now, probably like 80% of the people are going to buy. So we're going to be with a 20% who's going to be selling. Meaning that we go against the sheep. We go against the mainstream trading industry. And we will hit TP, guys. Yeah, the ATR is not that high. It's a low ATR. So, I mean, it will probably take ages. I don't know. We'll have to see. We have to see. It's a mechanical setup. So, what it does, it will do, like they say. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think you know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. We buy house. Arsenal did not even make it to the Champions League. What are you saying, bro? Arsenal didn't even make it to the Champions League. I don't know what that guy is saying, man. I don't know what that guy is saying. Gunners, don't be shy. You all shed the bottle FC name last season. DWT, I love you. Come on, you Gunners. Guys, we are going to do the giveaway. Who's ready for the giveaway? Who is ready for the giveaway? Who is ready for the giveaway? I'm going to open up the portal. I'm going to open up the portal for you. I'm going to open up the portal for you. Who's ready? Say ready, 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 ready. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you a code. Nah. Guys, I'm gonna give you the code here in the chat, okay? So the code is gonna be I love Arsenal. Okay? I love Arsenal. For all my Arsenal lovers here in the chat. Drop it inside Discord. You have to drop it inside Discord. You have to drop it inside Discord. Guys, it's up to you if you want to participate. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if everybody's down to participate. Let's see who is down to participate. Discord link is in the description of this video. Well played. I know, guys. I know. Gotcha. We're in Discord in the giveaway portal channel. It's called giveaway portal. Gonna. I'm a gunner. Okay, guys. Entries closed. Let me quickly check. Copy entries. Good stuff, guys. I see. Even though the code is maybe not in line with everybody's ideal situation. Guys, I think we're going to get wrecked here. This is not good. What I was afraid for is going to happen on this setup. Here we go, guys. Congrats, Vasant Party. Congrats, my man. Guys, this is going to be in the books as one of the worst setups of this thing. I have no idea, Troy. It's ranging. It's a mechanical entry. We're gonna have to see what happens. All right, Fab, I need to go. See you on Monday. Have a great weekend. You too, my man. Have a great weekend, DWT. Miss you already. In the meantime, guys, what's the rest of the market doing? Not much, eh? Not much. Japan 225 is not moving anywhere. DAX not really moving anywhere. It's a slow morning to be in trades, guys. Hey, are we going to be saved, guys? Are we going to be saved? Are we going to be saved by Zibel? Are we going to be saved? Come on, man. Are we going to be saved? If you feel horrible about taking this position, you can still close at a break even, man. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Come on, nuke down a little bit, man. I'm in France 40 longs. I mean, it's looking okay, I guess. Did take out some liquidity. Ammo overall momentum is down, but there's also no 1 hour bottom wick. I don't really like it. Direct momentum is more down. You did take out like this internal low here. If structure starts shifting here, then the longs will start to come into play. But we'll probably be stuck in this range fest, guys. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'll take profit. There he is, Troy. There he is.
Yo.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Good morning.
I don't have audio. Let me try and fix.
What's up, chat? Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
You there?
Good morning. Yep, I can hear you good. Can you hear me?
My audio is not working. My audio output.
He can't hear me, chat.
Somehow.
What should I say?
I cannot hear.
Interesting.
Let me try something. Let me just quickly get off stage and then I'll try and rejoin, yeah? Because I haven't had audio throughout the entire session.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, you might have to reset it. He can't. I don't think he can hear me.
I cannot hear you.
No.
I'll come back. Yeah. Can you share your screen, Luna?
Yep. I guess my alarm's going off. That's my stream alarm. That is my stream alarm. What's good? Did I get a haircut? Nah. Same haircut, guys. Man, these lights in the morning, I can't even get in front of these lights, guys. It makes me like Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Happy to be here. Market seems slow. I believe it. Okay, let's see if it's any better here with Fabio. Is that any better? No? Different camera angle?
I still don't have audio output.
You don't
bro.
have audio? Dang. Dang.
Hello?
Hey, I can hear you good.
Nah, still not.
Dang.
I have to reopen my laptop. Give me like 3 minutes.
My girl can
sorry.
never see the
I
stream
still
while
cannot
I'm
hear you.
cooked. No, I did not get a haircut, guys. I didn't get a haircut. What's up, everyone? Welcome, welcome. I'm pretty much in the opposite position, it looks like, than Fabio was in. Is Fabio short? Or did he get stopped at break even? So I'm in this double break long. It was pretty weird. We were here. I looked away to do something. I don't even know, what was I doing? I was posting on Discord, guys. I was posting my payouts. And then I look back and we closed above VWAP. And so I just hopped on in. I got my accounts separated pretty well where I can feel pretty like risk synced, as Zach would say. So I hopped in long in my straight to fund it 150K account. And then also in one fund it next. I think this one is not passed yet. So I have one that has daily payout. And then I have one that is still in the eval. I took it in the eval one. And then I think I took it in 3 accounts. I took it in one. I took it in one lucid eval. I would almost add into the eval right now and risk less for the chance to win this. But I'm just trying to pass up these lucid evals. So I got 2 halfway yesterday. I'm almost tempted to add into this now that we're holding right here at this opening range low. At previous day value area high. Maybe I'll do one of these evals that I got halfway yesterday. I could buy 4 minis. Why not? I'm in it. I have to put a stop loss on this one though. Sell stop. All right, so I have 4 minis. So what is that? $200 per point, and I need $1,500. 1,500 divided by 200 equals 7.5 points. So we got 7.5 points. So 7.5 plus. I don't trust my brain right now, even for basic math. So I need to put my TP at 48.38. That's if I want the max win. See, yeah, it's way over the range. So guys, I just don't even, this is such a tight range. This is crazy. Super tight range. And it looks like we're going to get stopped out. I need to put my stop loss on the other accounts. I'm going to get this stop loss on, sell stop, and sell stop. See, I have more room down. Like I could put the stop lower because I have the drawdown, but I might as well not. I think I might as well just put my stop where it goes and take less drawdown.
Stop filled.
Here we go. I'm getting stopped out. Oh, I only got stopped out partially. Yeah, I'm getting stopped.
Luna, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, can you hear me?
Can you put a thumb up if you hear me? Yeah, I cannot hear you somehow.
Dang.
I even restarted my laptop. So
wow.
Very strange.
Yeah, if you restart your laptop, that is the
how
ultimate.
that's possible.
Yeah,
I
that is the
reset.
thing.
I changed my audio outputs. No, nothing.
Guys, it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out.
I have audio like when I watch a YouTube video. I tested it.
Oh,
It's
weird.
just here with
StreamYard.
with the streaming software only.
Weird. Very weird. Yeah, it has a. If you click on your microphone, it also has headphones there. I don't know if you looked at that, but you can't hear me anyways, probably. Guys, did we just
Hey, Japan 225, guys. Yeah, Luna, I'm sorry, I cannot hear you, so I'll head off. But we talked about Japan 225 on the stream about a long. That one's playing out really nice one on Japan 225. So great move, guys. Hope some of you have been able to trade that Japan 225 position, and that was crazy. Nikkei really came through there. NQ, guys, is dancing. NQ is dancing like the devil. Probably just best to close it out at break even on that position that we were in.
Order filled.
But yeah, Luna,
I'm trying
I'll
to get
message
back
you.
to this.
Order
Sorry, guys,
filled.
I don't have any audio output. I'm going to try and fix it, and we'll speak later.
All right, sounds good. Maybe we can sign.
I love Arsenal, guys. Good code today. Ciao.
All right, peace out. All right, guys. So it looks like I'm just gonna get stopped out. So I didn't use very much of my drawdown. So I literally it teased me here, and I got right back in it. So this one is an eval.
Stop.
Okay,
filled.
we're stopped out. We're stopped. All right, double break didn't play today. Double break didn't play. I lost less than what I could have, right? Because stop loss is just so tiny. So the stop loss was 4 spot 25 points. So the stop loss was less than 5 points. So even 5 points isn't enough to get the max, even with full size. So I could have just given it its full 5 points. I mean, I could have given it more. I could have just given it the drawdown that I have in these accounts and been like, okay, let's see what we get, which is probably like something like 6 or 7 points for the max size. But then we have no good R&R. So I was like, you know what? I'll take it and be risk down. And we get stopped out. So I'm going to go ahead and journal this real quick, guys, before we get into anything else. But happy to be here, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everyone's well. I just I woke up and took my payout from yesterday. So I took another daily payout. I just did that this morning. So it arrived instantly from Fund It Next. So I just took my second payout this week. I think that's number 6 on the month. I kind of want to add them all together and see how much I made. I'm trying to get that 10K mark. So I'm excited about that. And I'm still, guys, I'm tired. Like, it's been a long week. I'm not going to lie. It's one of those weeks where I'm really tired. and I'm excited that it is Friday. So it is Go Slow Friday. We want to keep it super locked in today. And it is, it's Friday, August 28th, 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 BST in foggy London town. And this is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. We are going to get straight to business today. Let me load up my other charts. Here we go. We're going to get to it. We want to trade discipline today. And of course, even though I want to get right into it, I want to do some charting, see where we're at. But it's Friday. We don't need anything crazy today. Actually, just locking it up and taking it really slow, not making a big mistake is a win, right? If we can end the week strong, whatever that is, not over trading well, getting a one and done setup, that's kind of the vibe for me. Trade carefully, end the week strong, and that's what we're going to do here today. And it's Friday. Sometimes we might have some fun in some evals or something like that. But other than that, guys, we want to lock it up. We want to make sure we want to try to avoid a big L today, right? That's the main thing. A small loss is fine. If we can have self-control and lock it up with a small L, then we kind of still feel good. We're like, yeah, that could have been bad. And you know what? I didn't let it get bad. Or if we can even just lock in a one and done win, a small win is awesome. End the week strong with a W. Or if you are nice and green, then I would even already consider locking up. If you're really green from Asia, I hate to say it because I want you to hang out with me all day long, but I would definitely consider locking it up. So there's my go slow Friday disclaimer, maybe rant. I don't know. I'm going to keep on preaching it though all day long. It is Friday and I want everyone to trade safe, right? So I have certain accounts for that double break that I just took where it's not really going to affect my accounts later. So I kind of like having that, it's risk synced. So I kind of like that. And uh-oh. I didn't put the stop loss on this one. Chat, I didn't put the stop loss on. This was supposed to get stopped out. Okay, I'm going to put the stop loss here. I'm not going to let it go anymore. I mean, I'm still within. I was trying to risk these whole accounts. And I couldn't put on enough risk on these. So I'm going to just go ahead and put the stop loss on now and call it good. I mean, I'll give it a chance to go back, I guess. Why not? All right. Well, let's keep that stop loss right there. That's funny. Oops. So I was just feeling this week, I was feeling not very locked in. I got a few payouts, which is nice, but I've been feeling like distracted this week. Like there's a couple things I was supposed to do that I let slip, and I had to go deal with some stuff, some of my Costa Rica stuff and selling a vehicle, and also like I just felt a little bit distracted from the charts this week. But the fact that I have my plan, my August plan written down, I have my accounts, I have everything kind of dialed in, it made it kind of able to get by without any major mistakes or anything, even though I feel not very locked in. So let me check on chat here. Let's see how we're doing. How you guys doing? Curious how your guys' session has been so far. What's up, Metalhead, Lucky Mon, Being Troy, Steven Kalajian was on yesterday. Yeah, he was on my segment yesterday, Tomas. Metalhead, We Buy House, Lindo. How long have I been using that background? Which background? Like you mean my chart background or like my house? What's up, Basils? Oh yeah, I said it wrong, guys. It's not Go Slow Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday. Metalhead, that I need to drink my coffee, guys. Oh my gosh, guys! I said it's Go Slow Friday, so I meant to say it's Capital Preservation Friday. And see, I was just testing you guys. See who's paying attention. I think Metalhead should win something for that. You passed the test, Metalhead. You can now move to the next level. Bro, this many charts are confusing. One chart at a time would be okay. Anyways, what is the indicator you're using? What are you talking about? What is the indicator? I don't really use that many indicators. I just have levels on my chart. So let's we'll get my charts put on. I have levels and a VWAP. I have a volume profile. I mean, I don't even have EMAs or anything on here. So I just have levels, and we can take away the point of control, value area high, value area low. I don't need those right now. Yeah, I just have horizontal levels, and they're pretty simple levels too. We can take that one off. I can draw my fib extensions on. But yeah, so guys, here's the thing about my charting. I had another streamer say I should maybe cater my charts to chat or whatever, but I don't really agree. I don't really agree. I mean, I do it the same way every day. So that way you can actually learn what I'm looking at. Every day you have an opportunity to learn about it. I think I have everything ready here. I don't know why something's not showing up here. Speaking of indicators, I'm going to refresh the page real quick. But yeah, so I mean, technically it is an indicator, of course, but it's just horizontal levels. So we have previous day high, previous day value area high, previous day point of control, previous day mid, previous day value area low. Very basic levels here. And these are just on my indicator. I'll get it shared to you guys, but it's just my levels. So I'm going to go ahead and mark up this previous day value area high. I want to mark up previous day point of control. Oops, not that. So for the previous day value area levels, or any of the value area levels on TradingView, you have to drop it to the 1 minute chart. 1 minute chart. Otherwise it will calculate. I mean, it doesn't calculate right even on the 1 minute, but it calculates better. So I'm going to put that there, and then let's turn off those levels so we don't have a double showing. Boom, boom, boom. And here we have it. Okay, we have a little initial balance breakout. So we're going to go through all my charting. I'll show you guys how I do it. And maybe I should drink a little more coffee first, though. Go Slow Friday. I can't believe I said that, guys. It's Capital Preservation Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. What's up, Kieran? Earn with Duty, good morning. Blake Hart, good morning, says, no, I agree with you. Everyone needs to have their own charts that they like using and not copy other people. What works for someone might not work for them. Exactly. Yep. Troy says 150 made might be it for me today. Blew an account this week on a purple trade, so I need to tighten up and just go into the weekend with a daily win. I like that attitude. Do you use mini to pass eval? I don't. In my belief, minis and micros doesn't matter, because I could use 10 micros or 1 mini, and isn't that the same thing? So I only think about sizing in dollar. I only think about how much am I risking at my stop loss in dollars. Am I risking $2,000, risking the whole 50K account? Am I risking $500? Am I risking $200? It could be 1 mini. It could be 10 micros. It could be 50 micros. It doesn't really matter. It's just how much money am I risking. I trade ES, but I watch NQ and trade it with confluence of NQ. So we are going to get into it. Streamer's favorite thing to say, let's get into it. We are going to get into it. We have charting to do. We got ES, we got NQ, we got we got GC, we got gold. I trade gold. How do you cope with trailing drawdown? Just don't oversize and trade normal. Don't oversize and trade normal. Capital Preservation Friday, always after a huge win on yesterday's New York session. Let's go. Yusuf W's. All right, so we are going to get into it, as we like to say. But, guys, number one thing is to not feel in a rush. I have to figure something out. I'm going to miss a trade or anything like that. It's all chill. We have all day to trade. It is Friday, so better to wait for that one and done. But let's wait for a real good setup and take that setup with good risk control. That is my way here. And for me, I am also taking my setups, right? If I get my setup, I get my setup. I'm trying not to be scared. I've missed a bunch of trades this week. Yesterday, I took one of them. I got a payout too, but oh, well, I didn't get a payout on this trade. I got a payout on my gold trade, actually. But so I took this short right here, 30-minute flip. Oops. I just moved my level. There we go. 30-minute flip. I'm going to lock that down. There we go. Of this candle. So we had tagged my fib extension levels, which I mark with this box. So we had a level here and a level here. We tagged it, closed below it. That's my 30-minute flip. I took that and we got the win on there. But look at this, guys. We had the 30-minute flip multiple times. We had one right there. We had one right here, but then another candle set up and we didn't, before that one would have entered. And so this would have been a valid trade right there. That would have been a 1-to-1. So that was a setup. This was a setup. This was a setup. So this was a setup even right here. So it's crazy how many times this trade idea played out yesterday. We can count 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 4 times. Maybe I would have taken it this one and it would have gotten stopped out. Oh no, actually look, that hit 5 times, or I wouldn't have taken that. So 4 or 5 times did this strategy set up. So that's pretty crazy. I mean, that's like a lot of setups of paying. So I missed a lot of those trades. But at least got one of them. So I'm kind of trying to accept that one and done type of behavior. Like, wait, if it looks good, take it. And then I can kind of just be locked in and have a different set of accounts for each strategy. So right now I'm passing Lucid accounts for the 30-minute flip strategy. Meanwhile, I have top 1 futures for the London double break. That's what I just took. Tradeify straight to fund it for the New York double break. Lucid for the 30-minute flip. And then I have fund it next. I'm rotating using my fund it one. So I have one account that's over the buffer right now. That account I am using during like my best trade of the day or like New York session, most likely waiting and not using that for London. So if I get my win on there though, I get a daily payout. So it's like today I can make another $500 on there. I took out my daily payout from yesterday this morning. So I started the morning with a W transferring money and they give me that payout right away. So I posted it in the Discord. I posted it here. But so here's the payout from this morning. Guys, it already hit my wallet. Like I took it out in crypto. So here we go, guys. Check that out. Boom. That was from yesterday, $225 after they took their 10%, which I know that's like small, but that paid for the accounts. And then a couple days before that, here we go, $600. So if I can manage to get a few payouts from the same account, then it's like definitely ROIing. If I can get a full, the biggest payout from these are 25K accounts, is $800. So if I'm getting anywhere close to that $800, definitely ROIing hard, right? $600 from a 25K account, that's more than 6 times the cost of that account, right? I think they're like $90, if I remember correctly. So stoked on these daily payouts. I think that's my 6th payout this month. I'll try to add it up. I need to look through my Discord, make sure I posted them all. But I think that's 6 payouts. So that's almost $1,000 right there. What else did I do? I did 5,000 or something from. What did I do from Lucid? 500 also from Lucid, and then I did 5,000 from Tradeify. So that's like 7,000, a little more than 7,000 plus. I'm just trying to see if I broke my goal. What did I do from top step, flop step? What did I do from top step? I think I did 1,000 from top step too. I don't see it though. Maybe I didn't post it. I don't always post my payouts. But so I almost hit that 10K goal. I would have to get a payout today, I guess, to get that 10K goal. But I might be right behind it. But I don't have to hit it exactly or anything, whatever. It's just a goal. But I see the pathway there. And if I had a little bit more guts, I would probably just be going for it in one set of accounts, right? Do 5 accounts at a time and just go straight for that 10K payout. Luna, what is your recommended account for a starter? You know what? I guess if I had to be honest, I would say not financial advice, because there are cheaper accounts where you could just get an account cheaper, but I'd say just get a good one without an activation fee. So a Lucid 50K Flex account for $70, or I think it's 70. I don't really remember, but a Lucid Flex, $70, no activation fee, and there's no monthly rebuild. So take it really slow, and the rules are pretty easy. 5 days, I think, of 200, 5 days of 150, something like that. So take it nice and slow. Don't be in a rush. And then when you pass it, there's no activation fee. So you pay a little bit more for the account than you could get a $20 or $30 account to get started. But I like the Lucid Flex accounts because it's like if you trade it well, and you get to a payout, you have good rules, and you don't have to pay any activation fees. So I kind of like the middle ground there, where it maybe gives you a little motivation. If you buy the $20 account, it's a little bit more easy to, to send it. What's up, Work Smart, Make More? I like that. Good name. Capital Preservation Friday. I already read that. But yeah, so I think like the $70 Lucid Flex accounts is the one I'm going to recommend. If you're going to trade slow, I could see how spending more money on an account will help you trade slow. But at the same time, I just don't recommend anyone spend extra money, because if you get it straight to fund it for $300, that's like 3 or 4 other accounts, So I guess I like the middle ground, like a good eval. Luna, maybe you don't know it, but Zach just locked it in 40K for the month yesterday. A record. Dang. He got that payout that he was working on. Well, he was working on a few of them. I don't even remember which. Dude, I need to put some W's here in chat for Zach. Here we go. Cha-ching, cha-ching. That's crazy. 40K month. That's crazy. So I'm working on that 10K month. Meanwhile, boss man over here doing 40. So I know what's possible, because guess what? This month I took out 6 payouts. Well, what if I was doing 5 accounts on each one of those? Maybe I wouldn't, because I wouldn't have been cycling as many different accounts. I maybe would have gotten less payouts. But each one could have been for 10K. So that's kind of how I'm trying to think. But I believe that we have to feel comfortable with the sizing. We can't just go from 0 to 60 and skip the in-between steps. So I do believe that it's start copy trading 2 accounts, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. It doesn't have to be all at once, because it's a lot of stress if you're putting that more than you're used to risking. How long to take TPT after completing eval? Get pro account. I was a little above $150 yesterday. I really don't trade on TPT. I mean, I have a TPT account, so I don't want to lie, but I am just I've never taken a payout from TPT. I just have an eval for data on Aptos. So I have an eval, and they give you level 2 data. Guys, this is still, look at this. We're actually holding these lows. Excuse me. So I'm still in this one account. Guys, I didn't get stopped. I didn't get stopped. It's just an eval, Lucid eval. I'm still holding 4 minis. Well, maybe this is going to work out. We're back in the opening range. I had put my stop right here. So if I had actually risked my full risk tolerance, I still wouldn't be stopped out on those, because I'm trying to risk up to $2,000 on these evals. So interesting. Well, so we have a chance on this one eval. So where was I? So we're going to do some charting here. Zach is copy trading 5 accounts on basket and has 2 baskets. Yep. And he got multiple payouts from one of those sets. Would you wait for max payout and 25K flex before payout? If you have to ask that question, then I would not recommend waiting. Take any payout you can. That's what I say. I mean, maybe some prop firms have like weird rules where you can take out $1 and it's not worth taking it out, you know? But if it's like more than what you spent on the accounts or double or triple, then I would just take out the payouts, lock them in. But that's also, I don't trade the flex style as much, so it's a little bit different. But no, I don't wait. There's a short. We just posted a short about that from when I was on stream with Clay, and I think it was with Clay. But I was saying how I agree that everyone should take their payout, and if you have to ask them the question, then the answer is definitely take your payout. If you're taking so many payouts, you wouldn't even need to ask that question. You just kind of do it if you want it to do it. So that's my advice. Especially if you haven't taken a payout or something, it does wonders for confidence. Yeah, take the money and run. Because it's not real until it's in your bank account. What's up, Angia? Good morning. So we're going to stay locked in today, guys. It is Capital Preservation Friday. We're going to stay locked in. Let's check out a goal for the giveaways, and then I'm going to do some charting. Let's see how many likes we have. 135 likes. Well, I'll give it 136. So let's get to 200 likes for the first giveaway. How about that? 200 likes. Man, we might set up a double break again. Almost tempted to retake it, to be honest. Almost tempted to retake it. It's almost 5 point stop loss. $250 per micro. Per mini. I could potentially use the rest of my drawdown from that first trade because I didn't use it all and get back in this one and maybe make some of it back at least. And not in my personal account. And we're already in it in one of these accounts. I have $1,100 in this other account I could risk. So yeah, I might get back in this double break. Actually, it's looking better now, I think, than it did when it first set up. So let me see the Mag 7, mostly bullish. Guys, I think I'm going to get in this again. So on this other account, I have $1,100. So I can take 4 minis. Yeah, I can take my max size again on it. Here we go. Guys, we closed above. I want to do it. This one, oh man, I'm missing it. I didn't get filled. So in my, what did I say I could take in this account? I can take 2 minis. Sorry, I'm talking to myself here. Buy limit 2 minis. And then this other account, I hit the max. All right, guys. Double break is on. I didn't get filled. I'm just going to leave the orders on if I get filled. Good morning, Sunny. NQ's the girlfriend that stresses you out. Nah. That's why I just don't go there. I don't. That's why I don't trade NQ. I'll take ES, the classy, traditional girlfriend. I don't know. So guys, I put the orders on to try to get back in this, but I didn't get filled. I was a little slow. I didn't expect it to just close. I don't know. It happens quick. Trading on this minute chart today, I'm just like, I'm too slow for it now. Right now, like I look away and I look and the setup's there. So this is a nice of 1-to-1 here to the opening range high. Sadly, my only in one account right now. The other accounts didn't get filled. Here we go. We're almost at full TP. Man, I'm kind of bummed I didn't get filled on those other accounts. It's kind of been, it's been like that this week, guys. I've been a little bit, I just been saying I'm not locked in for some reason. And I think I just needed a good sleep this weekend. What's up, Vikram? Good morning. Yeah, guys, so I'm working towards copy trading like Zach, but I have to do it at my own pace. So I'm trying to copy trade more. I'm trying to do like 2 accounts at a time. It just sucks when you blow them and you have to buy them again. So I'm like going at my pace. Here we go, guys. Double break setup even better this time. Look, it barely wicked out on the first one, but it did wick out on NQ, so I had the confluence, right? NQ broke low here and then broke back up. So yeah, I would take that. I think I would take that every time. This though looks better. We made a little structure below and then broke above. So I like this long now even better, and it sucks that we didn't get filled on those other accounts. I should just market it in, but it was like I was kind of like I blinked and it was up here. You won the giveaway yesterday, Angia. Let's go. Congrats. Which account did you get? We'll do another giveaway here at I forget what I said, 200 likes or whatever it is. I think it was 200. Whatever the next 100 mark is. Yeah, 200. Here we go, chat. We're almost there. Almost there. A couple more ticks. Almost there. All right. So I'm going to wait for this trade. We're at the top of that initial balance high right now. We're at the top of this orb. So we also have previous day value area high up here. But yeah, I forget what I was saying. But so we'll chart up here in a second. Let's just let this trade play out all the way. And we'll chart ES, NQ, and gold. Get locked in for Capital Preservation Friday. It is the 28th. So we have that Jackson Hole Symposium still going on right now. Day 2, it's today. We do also have consumer sentiment. We have payrolls revision, what is this? Difference in value between observed and estimated non-farm employment levels during previous 12-month period. Oh, wow, that's a whole 12-month. And then we have Fed Warsh speaking. Here we go. Boom. TP hit. TP hit. Very sad, guys. On the accounts that mattered the most right here, look, nada. My orders didn't fill. Isn't that sad? So I guess I'm just going to take TP here.
Stop filled.
There we go. We're out. Well, caught a little W, but it's kind of annoying that the other accounts didn't get filled. I'm gonna have to delete those orders, and it's done. Yeah, so I was too slow. That's been me all week, guys. I've been executing pretty. I just feel like I'm not locked in. That's the word. Like it's like, oh, it just closed, and then I'm suddenly like, I didn't calculate how many orders to fill or whatever. It's like I'm just like kind of. I think I'm a little tired, right? I'm a little tired, but at least I'm aware of it, and I can kind of try to work with it the best I can. But yeah, so W trade, poor execution. W trade though, that's the double break. And it looked so much better after we made this structure down here. It looks better than this first time, right? This first one is just this little wick. We didn't make new highs really there. And then we made more structure here. And then we made the full move, right? Bad drawing here. Let me get my mouse. I'm using my computer, my laptop. Here we go. So yeah, this structure just looked better to me than this one little wick. But the trade is a trade, and I take it every time. So that time was a W. First time was an L. Unless I had given it a wider stop loss, which in this situation, I really could have given it a wider stop loss. If I wanted to, I could have done something like this. That's 7 points, and it would have played out, but then we would have had less than 0.5 R. So I wouldn't have done that. So first one was just a loss. I want to make sure I journal everything. Real quick. Copy. Boom. So I only journal my funded trades. So I won't get to journal that second one, even though that one was the winner. I only journal my funded or live account. So I'm just going to go ahead and journal this real quick. That trade I entered on at 348. I think we did minus 1,487. My mouse doesn't work. That's 1487 on funded accounts. Guys, I have ants like taking over my desk. Huge ants too. That thing is huge. Okay. So I'm just going to copy this and then alter it if I need to. Let's see. Boop. All right, wait, it's not in our live. This was just in top one futures, 150K. That's the only funded I traded it in. And so that was ES. VWAP double break. I was taking it for a traditional. It was a long. My daily VWAP was below and pretty flat. Kind of up though. It was up. Below and up. And yeah, I don't get to journal that win. But I'm also going to post it real quick in the Discord and Austin's Discord because I'm in there. And that's his trade. So I've been sharing all my double breaks in there. And then we're going to be ready to do our analysis, right? I took my trades. I don't know what these people are talking about in my Discord here. First DB was a L. First London DB. All right, here's the second one. Almost done. And then we're going to move on. Just going to be disciplined here and do all my journaling and stuff, guys. So my intention here is just to trade well, right? Like, yeah, I want to be entertaining and hold your attention. But it's really, I want to trade well. I want to, like, for one, my goal is the only reason I started streaming was to get better at trading, and guess what? It worked. And it's still working, right? I hope to not stop improving. Keep making those changes little by little. Guys, my camera's like off center. Hold on. There we go. I think that's better. So yeah, second double break was a W. And of course, I don't know why I say it like that, but we don't get filled in most of the accounts. We only got filled in one. Super annoying. So very important though to not let that affect my next trade, right? We just stayed locked in and keep taking our trades, which means we need to do our top-down analysis. So number one question I ask myself, what's in play? What is in play? Wait, did you guys hear my stop filled? Was you tried to take it, but you weren't logged in on Tradeovate? Dude, that's like the story of my whole week. What moving average is that? I don't think I have any moving averages on the chart. You must be looking at VWAP. You're talking about this line right here. This is VWAP. Could you add bands 1 and 2 to the VWAP to help me out with your strategy? To help me add bands on my chart to help you? Well, I feel like it would be more helpful for you to put it on your own chart. Because I don't trade with bands. So why would I put it on my chart? Having my stop loss below PD POC would have been better. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It would have been in hindsight. But the main reason I would have done that is because I couldn't even fill the full risk, right? I just hit my max amount of contracts when it's this small. So it's like on those 150Ks, my max amount of contracts is 7 minis, which times $50, right? That's $350. I'm trying to risk 2,000. So that would have be 5.7 points. So like look at that. That would have worked. No, if I actually just risked exactly the amount of my drawdown, $2,000, I would have actually still been in that trade. That is crazy. That's kind of crazy. Okay. That is one way to do it. Giving myself the wider stop loss when the stop loss is so tight like this. Risk the full amount. It still was actually 0.5 R to the orb, so I could have done that. That's the type of thing where it's like one day it matters, one day it doesn't. You know, I could risk less and just take smaller loss if it doesn't work out. And that's also good, right? The loss is a smaller loss than normal. So it can go either way. It can go either way. Oh, shoot, guys, I left those orders on. No, I just got filled. Guys, I left those orders on. I heard order filled, right? Am I crazy? I don't see them though. I got order filled somewhere. Not on this account. Which account was that? Chat. It must have been Lucid. Yep. I'm in it. I'm in it for micros. I'm just gonna close it. There we go. Boom. I'm out. Well, I made back some of that. That was actually not bad. That was not bad, guys. 4 minis real quick. That was not bad. I made back like $350. That's funny. See, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, guys. I'm not very locked in this week. I don't know why. I'm just tired. So, and that's how it's going to be, you know, that's how it's always going to be with trading. We have ebbs and flows, and it's good to know. It's good to be locked in. Okay, I'll take the compliments, Angia. I'll take the compliments. Looks super handsome with short hair. I will take it. I need all the confidence I can get here. Luna, how do you draw the green and red circle thing that you did? The green and red circle thingy. Wait, what did I draw? The green and red circle. Is that session POC? Yeah, it's the entire previous day session. Yeah. Previous day session. Value high, value low. What's up, Raj? What's up, Savvy? Elements. Hi from China. Man, I want to go to China. What up, Chris? I love when you come on stream. Not a fan of Forex stuff. I trade NQ and sometimes yes. Yeah, it's a lot moving back here for a little bit. So I feel like, yeah, I'm just ready for that weekend chat. So for now though, we're gonna get locked in. We're gonna still look for trades. I'm just trying to, it's the funny thing is, it's like there's nothing else for me to really do but take my trades the best I can and move on to the next trade. And as long as I'm doing that and not taking too many purple trades, I think I'm doing pretty well with my strategies. So we're gonna get super locked in. We're gonna go over the charts. I wanted to see if we could hit this giveaway goal. Did everyone hit that like button? Let's hit that like, and we can run some giveaways. It is Friday. So, oh yeah, guys, no one hit that like 154. Let's try to get to 200 likes. Guys, this ant is so big and it's like very responsive to me. If I come for it like runs away really fast. I don't know what they're doing up here. One of these monitors at one point had these tiny ants living inside the monitor. They like made a nest in the corner of the monitor. It was weird. Like inside, like I saw the ants behind the screen walking around like shadows. So I guess we need to top-down analysis. This coffee, I'm having a hard time drinking my coffee. Maybe I should pull out the big guns. What's a purple trade? A purple trade is an avoidable loss, and I mark them as purple on my spreadsheet. Right here, this was a purple trade. So if it's an avoidable loss, I tag it here, and it turns it purple. It's normally just because I broke one of my rules. Like I wasn't supposed to take the trade for some reason and I took it, like I jumped in before the candle closed or like whatever the rule is, I broke it. So guys, we actually made a nice retracement here of the initial balance. I'm going to pull out the big guns and it's going to actually, it's hard for me to drink an energy drink while streaming because it makes it harder to talk. They can make my mouth dry, but I think it's going to be worth it. Hold on a second. All right, here it is. Guys, first time I found Celsius in Costa Rica. And guess what? Oh, I just dripped a bunch of water on my desk. It just like went into my computer. It was like huge droplets of water and I just watch it like absorb into my shift key. Uh-oh. Guys, we can't lose a computer. That would not be good. So we got Celsius, guys. First time I saw it in Costa Rica, guess what? It was 800 colones. That's like less than $2. So oh yeah. Gonna get that Friday caffeination. I mean, it is 2:51 in the morning here where I am, which is, wait, what? That's not right. Is time flying by that fast? Wait, what? It's already 2:51? Okay, it's been an hour. I guess that's about right. That's about right. So, chat, I need to drink this caffeine. So we're gonna wake up. We're gonna chart. I'm gonna make sure I got the chat up. We gotta get locked in, guys. I gotta get locked in here. So I think one of the best things though that we can do together is just be chill and get locked in on our own terms, right? So I could do anything here. We can talk about some educational stuff. You guys can learn what I do in my trading. Maybe you pick something up that you like. Maybe something makes sense to you and it clicks and you do it for yourself. Maybe all I could really do is encourage you to follow your own plan and don't feel like in a rush, you know? And if I can do that, then I'm also doing my job. So nothing really brings me more joy than seeing other people succeed, and especially like friends and family and stuff, you know, or people that have been in chat for a while. If I see that you got your first payout or any payouts, or, you know, finding success in part of the strategy or something like that, it makes this even more worth it, right? It makes it even more worth it. So so what I can do to be of service in that way is what's more important to me. And just even by sitting here and being like, let's go slow, you know, it's Capital Preservation Friday. If I'm not feeling locked in, well, we can hang out and chat. We don't just have to be in a trade, even though I know that's good for views. Okay, there's things like that, you know. There's a lot of streamers who will just always be in a trade, but guys, I just only want to lock in and make good money. You know, I want to hit my payout goals. I'm realizing right now that I am this far away from doing those months like Zach, 40K months. Know how like that's life changing at that point. If you can be consistent, you know, even to me, 10K months is pretty life changing, right? That's like you made it in my mind where I come from. You know, having 6-figure a year is like big time. You made it in my book. And I guess it just depends on what our individual goals are, you know, and that's what we were talking about yesterday. Like, what are you in this for? Do you want like a hobby? Are you trying to get a little part-time extra side income? Are you trying to replace your main income? Are you trying to become ultra wealthy, you know, and or whatever, just let's just say wealthy, right? So we all have different goals, but the pathway there like could be counterintuitive, right? Like I was talking to Cam about this yesterday, but like I sometimes wonder, I'm like, you know, if we didn't take it so seriously, I think some people would be better for it. You know, there's some people who are doing way too much, where if you're like, you have a job, you take your one trade a day, you wait for your setup, maybe you just trade the opening range breakout, or you just trade the double break or the failed auction. Like you have a trade that sets up at a certain time, and you take that one trade every day and you go to work and you don't overthink about it. You're like, hey, oh, here's my trade. Let's take our trade and follow our rules. Let's risk $500 per trade and go for one, and, you know, whatever it is. But you start basic in a way that's manageable and you're not jumping around doing all different stuff. And then you go live your life. Oh, okay, I'm going to take my trade. Okay, and then let's just say you have a goldfish memory, as Rip says, and you forget about that trade afterwards. You go to work, you come home, you do whatever. You then wake up the next morning and you take your trade again before work. You know, say you take the London double break and then you go to work. Well, that's probably better than what a lot of people are doing, of over trading and getting themselves in trouble, giving back their profits, maybe trading well for a few weeks and giving it all up. That was me in the beginning. I was way over trading. I was sitting here glued to the stream. I mean, to streams, bell to bell. Not this stream. I was watching other streams. At that time, it was like Trades by Matt and Top Step, and then Rips. So I was doing way too much, where if I had just decided to take one trade a day and then lock out, know how much better I would have done. My current mentor, SW, at that point, a year or two ago, or whatever this was, a year and a half ago, maybe, he told me, he's like pointed out how I'm over trading. And I was watching this guy take 6-figure payouts, not single payouts, but 6 figures of payouts a month. And he told me I was over trading. So you know what I said? I said, I'm only going to take one trade a day. If SW says I'm over trading, I have to like prove him wrong and be like, I'm not an over trader anymore. Look, so I decided to take one trade a day. That was the easiest way to say, okay, I'm not over trading. If I only take one trade a day and wait for my best trade. And what happened was I would think about my trade all day. If I took a bad trade all day, I'd be like, I could have done this better. I could have done that better. So tomorrow I'm going to lock in. I'm going to take a good trade. And guys, I had a month with 0 losing trades, 0 losing days, 0 losing trades, 1 trade a day. And then I had another month, I think, where I had 1 or 2 losing days, trading 1 trade a day. Know how much more chill that is? Get your trade and lock up and go to the gym, go to work, have a side hustle, whatever it is. Go to work or be at work. Take your 1 trade, sneak it in the bathroom. Oh, you get your alert. Okay, we're at previous day high. I'm going to short the crap out of this previous day high. So I'm going to go pretend to take a crap, go to the bathroom, take your trade, go back to work. In my mind, it's that simple, you know, like those simple things of deciding to only do one trade a day could be the thing that changes your trading. And I was talking to Cam about this yesterday. It could also be like the things we don't want to do, you know, maybe, but then I feel FOMO, I get another setup and I want to take it. But then if you give it back, you're going to try to maybe make it back and go on tilt and blow your account. So these things, like, it's sometimes less is more, and it's the stuff that we don't want to do that makes us uncomfortable, but we know we need to do it, you know, like limit how many trades we take, not risk our full account. You know, maybe we need to only risk a couple $100 a trade or whatever the thing is. It could be really easy in my mind. So I think we all know what we need to do, actually. And that's why I think having a coaching is good. Like, I pay for multiple coaching things. You know, I'd much rather spend that money there than on evals. If I am spending money on evals, hopefully I'm taking payouts from those evals, which then should afford me to do coaching. If I'm not taking payouts, well, it's probably better to spend the money on coaching than evals, because sometimes we need, like being witnessed. Like, streaming is the same thing a little bit. It's like when I'm on here, I know you guys are watching what I'm doing, you know, so I have a little bit more self-reflection. Like, oh wow, everyone just saw me take that bad trade or break my rules or leave, like today, leaving orders on. I don't want to do that. I want to be locked in. And then we hear order filled. I'm like, oh, where did that come from? So I think we know what we need to do, and it's just our choice of when we're going to do it, you know, and either we're going to have to feel so much pain from losses that eventually we do it, or maybe we disappear. I see people disappear all the time, you know, and if it's not for you, it's not for you. So I think coaching's really good. Having a trading buddy too, someone that you can check in with every day online, even on the phone, would be nice. Tell them how your day went. Oh yeah, I took my trade today. I got a little early. You know, you talk about it and then you can move on. Also, journaling is really good for that. You know, so having a journal where you actually write it in, like what you're feeling and stuff like that, and then also a more systematic journal where you're just like tracking your progress, and you can come and look at it and be like, you know what? Let's see how we're doing here. Let's see how we're doing here. Let's check our win rates. How's our total win rate per month? How's our win rate last 7 days? Look, 70%. Nice. Guys, we're cruising. We're cruising. Last 20 trades, though, only 56. Last 100 trades, 66. All 280 trades, 70%. So I'm cruising. I know overall I'm good here. ES, look, 70% win rate. And that's I trade ES, right? And gold, I'm trading gold too, 71% win rate. So I'm good. Right now, overall, net, I have 70% win rate and 71% win rate. I know I'm good. I know I'm plus EV. Look at this. EV. Average R&R. Steady. I know it's 0.6. It should be 0.7, but it's 0.6. I'm a little down right now. I know I'm just kind of ranting. I didn't truly have a single point, but I think there's stuff there, and it's just really that we know I think we kind of know what we need to do, and we have to go into discomfort sometimes and allow ourselves to be discomfortable to miss a trade. Okay, I'm not going to take this trade. I don't feel locked in right now. Okay, just missed a trade. We'll have a trade later or tomorrow or Monday, right? We'll get a trade on Monday. Let's just end the Friday right now and lock in green with our run green trade or small red. Okay, I already took one trade. It's a loss. How would I handle another loss? If you're not going to handle it well, then don't take it, right? If we can manage, though, to separate ourselves trade by trade, you know, there's like the gambler's fallacy. It's like each trade is a new trade, you know? I mean, if the conditions suck and you're taking the same bad trade again, yeah, maybe the conditions suck and there's a reason why not to take the trade. But in general, every trade, if you have a percentage chance, a win rate, right? Every trade has a win rate. You know, it could look good and still be a loss. It could look bad and still be a win, and vice versa, right? It could look good and be a win, of course. So we have, like right now, I just know I have about a 70% chance to win my trades. I have about a 30% chance to lose them. And that's it. Trade by trade by trade. Because I take every trade, I can depend on those stats, right? That's out of hundreds of trades. Or whatever it was, right? 190 or 180 trades. So if I know my stats, then I can just take my loss and I can take my win. I can move on to my next trade and take my loss and take my win. Each trade is a new opportunity, new chance of hitting. So I don't try to bring in one trade to the next. Steven Kalasian yesterday was talking about this too. You know, he doesn't even look at his P&L. He trades tons of trades all day long and then sees how his P&L was at the end of the day. That's advanced level stuff. And he was also talking about that, how it's like we got to be pros. We got to be professionals. And what does that mean? Well, we just act like professionals. You know, in my mind, what makes a trader? Anyone who trades. It doesn't matter how many payouts you've taken. I'd rather have someone on the stream with me here who works hard. You know, I'd rather have the person as an example who works really hard, but they're not profitable yet, than someone who may or may not be profitable. Maybe they've taken some payouts and stuff, but they're not working very hard. And I can tell, you know, they're not improving. They're not growing. How much work are they putting in? Are they journaling? Do they know their results? Can they show all their accounts that they blew? Like whatever, like I want to see the work. There's many ways to put in the work, right? Even just documenting your blown accounts and your past accounts and your win rate or stuff like that. That's putting in work. Time on the chart is good, but I do think that it's like, it's not just that practice makes perfect. It's that perfect practice makes perfect. So it's all about what you're doing with that time. You know, doing one trade a day and then getting rest in between. That's a way to put in work. You know, I don't know. There's many ways to do it. So I feel the rant is fading away, guys. I think that is about it. So I'm going to double check chat here. And we are going to do our charting. Every stream with Luna features an insect, right? First thing I do is hit the like. Let's go. It's like a game, but in real life. You know the one where you squash the ants? I don't actually know that game. Yeah, but I tell the ants I'm not a Buddhist. I just don't want termites because I have a wooden cabin here. I'm in my cabina. What the heck is that sound weird? 800 is like $2. Wonder how much other stuff costs. Yeah, 800. So right now, it's 445 colones to $1. Before I left, it was like 550 colones per dollar. So a dollar, we lost a lot of value here. I might have missed what this question was. How do you do it? What you could ask again. I'm catching up right now, so maybe we'll see it down here. But yeah, feel free to ask again, guys, if I missed one of your questions. I've just been kind of ranting. Was trying to join PFM Discord today for the first time, but it says user is banned from the guild. I have no clue what that means. From the guild, I have no clue what that means. You might have to ask. You might have to Google search it or ask like the Discord support. Do you think it's better to take smaller payouts than go for bigger ones? I go for the minimum target that I need to get any payout. So if it's 5 days of 20% consistency, which means 5 days minimum, and you need, let's say you need $3,000, 20% consistency, then I'll go for $600 every day and no more. I want to risk the least possible to hit the goal. But mathematically, if you're doing trader math or game theory optimization, there are types of accounts where it's probably you make more money, like probably by gambling that first trade and going for the bigger win. Like on a flex account, to be honest, like the math to just go for a bigger win. Like you could risk $2,000 to make 4,000, get 4 days of $150, and then take the max payout. Mathematically and time-wise, that's probably the best way to do it, to be honest, because you're getting a whole extra like $1,000 compared to if you're like trying to make like the minimum payout. Let's say you want to take at least $500, so you make 1,000 to take out 500. Well, for the same exact trades, you could have just flipped that first trade using your whole drawdown and made $4,000. You know, so but most people can't handle being consistent in doing that unless you've already taken a lot of payouts. So I think there's steps there, and the flex accounts, those are actually aren't my preferred accounts, so I don't trade them as much. I am now passing more flex accounts on Lucid Flex. I'm working on right now. So guys, I'm watching these charts right now. We're right in the middle of this range, so it's pretty much not an area I'd want to take a trade. We might get initial balance breakout to the downside. We do have the point of control right down here too. So I haven't even done all my charting yet. So I'm going slow, guys. I'm taking it slow. Capital Preservation Friday. I'm going to catch up on chat first, and then we're going to chart everything. I'm going to go through all my analysis, all my charting. For you, is taking a big payout once a week better than trying to get daily payouts? It just depends on which account you have. The daily payout account, I'm going to trade to get my daily payout pretty much. Appreciate the talk. I'm a 4-year crypto trader looking to get my first prop payout. So I come from crypto as well. I come from trading spot long only crypto, right? No margin, no margin, no leverage. What's up, Steven? Good morning. Luna, do you suggest trading for someone who doesn't have another source of income? No. I mean, it blows my mind. I'm not going to give financial advice, right? But it blows my mind. I'll say it this way. It blows my mind that people don't have any stocks or savings or anything, but they'll spend their money on prop accounts, you know? So I prefer the idea of having a bankroll to like fund your trading, but that's just me. Teach their own, I guess. When will the giveaway happen? At 200 likes. What up, Jedi FX? Luna dropping some golden sauce this morning. Thanks, man. Oh, man, I'm glad you are enjoying it. Can you recommend a prop? I'm new and slow. Yeah, earlier I was recommending Lucid Flex 70K for new traders. Easy rules. You can get a small payout pretty easily from those. It's like chess. First, you got to figure out your best move. What up, PFM fam? Yo, good morning. RDT. What instrument you play before the giveaway? What's its name? Oh, the chimes. The chimes. The payout chimes. Took a big L last night, but it was with my rules, so not bad. Just restart. There you go. Adam Wells, you start with SW on Monday? Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited to have you in. Super excited. Wow. Okay, dude. I'm excited about this. I'll see you in there. That's my mentor. So super excited for you. Hyper Beast PFM giveaway. Is that a statement? Just a statement, guys. PFM giveaway. Okay. Cool. Jedi FX, I am $200 away from 3K payout and made a decision to not trade today because of news, etc. Working on my greed and discipline. Yeah. See, I really think that there's something to just like leaning into the discomfort, right? You felt this, maybe like in that situation, I might feel like in a rush, like I got to take this $200. But then what's uncomfortable is to be patient and wait. Okay. Well, let's wait till next week. It's Friday. How would I feel like not getting, losing the $200? But if it's an A+ setup, it's A+ setup. But yeah, I think that's a perfect type of decision making here. Luna, a few hours ago was the moon eclipse. When I woke up, I went to look for the moon. It was behind some clouds. Alonzo Short. Not sure what that means. Moon eclipse Friday. Yeah, I kind of want to go check it again to see if the moon came out from the clouds. All right, guys. I think it's about time. I caught up on the chat. It's about time to chart for the day. We could maybe do that giveaway. Let's see. How do we do on these likes? How do we do on these likes? 189. You guys want to try to run that giveaway before we chart? Happy Rocky. What is a Rocky? I'm going to look it up. I'm guessing it's an Indian holiday. Rocky. Hindu festival where sisters tie a Rakhi and receive gifts in return. Sisters tie a bracelet thing, a talisman, around the wrist of their brothers. The sisters symbolically protect the brothers, receive a gift in return, and traditionally invest the brothers with a share of the responsibility of their potential care. Huh, that's what Google is saying from Wikipedia. Interesting. Sounds cool. The sister ties a Rakhi to her brother, and the brother vows to protect her throughout his life. Oh, that's pretty nice. So guys, here's how you sign up for the giveaway. You go in the Discord. There's a link right here in chat. Be ready in the Discord. We haven't dropped the giveaway link yet. I'm waiting for 200 likes. So let me see how we're doing here. 190. So we need 10 more likes. So I guess I'll just start charting. So let's get into the charts, guys. I know it took me a while. Not too bad, right? Hour, 15 minutes. Not too bad at all. We will get into it here. So we have our previous day value area high, previous day point of control, previous day value area low. It is Friday, so you know what we're going to do? We get to draw on our weekly volume profile. That's exciting. All right, so I'm going to start with the fib extensions. That's normally what we start with. So we have previous day high. RTH high, though. So wait, let me make sure. Yep, that's RTH. RTH high, RTH low. All right, boom. Yep, we're good to go. So we have our fib extension levels. Here are the levels in case anyone wants to see. Right, 1.272 minus 0.272, 1.618 minus 0.618, 1.424 minus 0.424. Those are my fib levels. I just mostly, though, use the outer ones. My coach, my mentor, uses this other one too, but I mostly just use these outer ones. Okay, so we have our fib extension on. We can also draw a box around that. I leave these boxes on so that I can see later how the level worked. Like that. Okay. And we have previous day high, previous day low. We're inside the previous day's range. So we're in an inside day right now. We're also inside previous day value area high. So there might have been a trade on this that I just not really focused on. Yeah, there is a trade here. Guys, we have a short. This is a trade right here. I might take this in an eval. It's Friday. I don't mind a full port Friday, guys. I want to be a good example. Like, I want to encourage everyone to preserve Capital Preservation Friday, but it's also full port Friday. So you guys know me. We can bounce around a little bit here and switch it up the vibe. So 8 points here. So if I do take this short, 8 points, it's right at point of control. So I'm not going to take this in a funded account or anything like that. What do we got here account wise? I have these Lucid accounts. So what is 8 points times $50? 400 bucks. I could do like 3 minis. Do you do from swing high to swing low or swing low to swing high? It doesn't matter since it's a fractal or whatever, or not fractal, whatever. It doesn't matter because I'm using the same exact ratio of fibs, right? So it's it's minus 0.424 and then the 1.424. If you draw it the other way, they're going to be at the same levels. So it doesn't actually matter. Okay, I am thinking about this short here. I don't like that's at point of control. It's in the middle of the range, all this type of stuff. But I'm thinking to put risk on an eval because I'm just trying to pass these lucid evals. So having an opportunity to maybe pass one, I like. Excuse me. Right there. I kind of want to finish my charting before I take it. But it is my trade because we broke, but whether we closed below this previous day value area high. 77, 37, 50. I'm going to do it. Okay, so we want to do our weekly volume profile. It is Friday, so let's move the weekly one. Here we go. I'm going to draw it all the way to get all of that in, and then I'm going to take it to Sunday open. Right there. So here's our weekly volume profile. I'm going to move my levels around to market. And so we'll also use this on Monday. Monday and Friday is when I really like to use the weekly levels, or when we are just outside of our daily range, we have weekly range or weekly levels. So I use it when we're trading elsewhere, or or on Monday and on Friday. Boom. I'm about to get entered in this trade. Okay, so we have weekly point of control down. All right, guys, I'm in the short in one eval, just one eval in this one. I would do a funded next eval too, but I don't have it. I need to go buy one. I didn't buy them yet. So I'm in this. Good targets, point of control, previous day mid, daily VWAP. My next one that I have is previous day mid down here. So 77, 29, 25 is my full target. Can I draw these fibs on MNQ instead of NQ? Yep, you can do it on NQ or MNQ. Yeah, it's Capital Preservation Friday. It's Full Port Friday. We do both. We do both. Sometimes, though, I will literally full port an eval to keep me out of my fund it. So, do you go from swing? I already read that. Nice call on gold so far. Okay, I need to look at gold. 200 likes done. Let's go. Yeah, I need to look at gold, Jason. Can I chart NQ? Yes, we will chart NQ. I like to use NQ as confluence. So right now, I'm trying to think what's in play here for ES. What's in play? I do think this weekly volume down here, that weekly point of control is kind of tempting to target. We have been pumping though. We're in the previous day's range. Zooming out a little bit. You know, I just think it's kind of my normal levels are in play. The short from the fib extension. Oh, you know what I need to do, guys? We got to look at the TPO chart. Okay, here we go. So we pretty much have a balanced distribution here, a D-shaped volume distribution. Let's draw it on. Mostly a D-shaped. A little bit of a trending vibe because we got a little extra volume at these highs, but not really. We also have single prints back here. Right here we have single prints. So I'm going to use one of these purple boxes to draw it. Like that. Single prints protecting the highs, so I like that. And then we have single prints down here at the lows too. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. Oops, because we don't have those anymore. All right, so we got single prints using the TPO chart at the high and the low. So yeah, that's a nice balanced distribution. So I think right now my edge is at the edges. My edge is shorting previous day high, shorting fib extension, I'm going to put an alert there. I'm going to put an alert at previous day high too. So far, number one trade idea for today is short fib extension. Number two trade, short previous day high. So this is one of my things that actually was a game changer for me, where I plan out my trades ahead of time and then wait for my A+ trades to come to me. Set some alerts and just wait. Like it might set up right below my level, and if I wait and then it sets up at my level, I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I waited. So I think the value area is also kind of in play. Shorting value area high, back to point of control, or longing value area low. But I don't like the long as much with the structure. It technically could play out or whatever. It's technically my trade still. So I'm going to mark it, but it's not going to be what I'm like waiting for. It's not going to be 1, 2, or 3. It's not going to be in my top 3 trade ideas. Number 3 is actually going to be longing previous day low. Long PDL. Right there. There we have it. All right, I think those are my trade ideas. So I've been trying to post these in the Discord, in the prop for match Discord, where we're about to run a giveaway. I was saying 200 likes, so I'm going to assume that we already hit that 200 like goal and that you guys are on top of it. All right, guys. You know what? We also have this long fib extension. This is going to be trade number 4. Long fib extension. There we have it. Hey, Luna, you only take trades which you chart before the market starts? Well, I have different strategies. I have different trades. So like I already took a double break, and then we just took a previous day value area high short on an eval. So I'm in this trade right now. I'm in this short. So I'm being a little aggressive, but I'm trying to pass eval. So it's like I need to get those days in, you know. The more trades I get, kind of the better to get more chances. The way that I do the evals. So I don't like to like copy trade. Like I could just wait for my best setup of the day and then copy trade like 5 evals or whatever and try to pass them out all at once. But I kind of like doing 1 eval at a time and spread out my chances. It's giveaway time. We'll start with the Lucid. We will start with the Lucid trading giveaway. So head into the Discord, guys. You heard the giveaway chimes. You know what time it is. Man, maybe we can crank up the music too, but let's we'll start with something chill. Up. Yeah, Rise, that was perfect. Exactly what I was going to do. So let's crank up the music. And guys, it's time for a giveaway. So head into that Discord. That's discord.com/invite/prop4match, the PFM Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you are human in the verification channel. Once you do that, you'll see the other channels pop up. Go on down to the giveaway portal, and that is where it's about to go down. So I'm going to drop the link there in a second for you to sign up for the giveaway in the giveaway bot or whatever, the giveaway portal. And also, if you're new to the Discord, guys, check it out. We got Luna's analysis, Zach, Fabio, Tmade. And you know what? Actually, I have to shout out Fabio. Guys, Fabio posted his losses. To me, that showed something. I respect that. He posted his trade yesterday. He said, stop loss, SL for me, bad luck. Guys, to me, that's like what I was talking about. It's all about how much work you're willing to put in. The fact that he took the time to post that and share with you guys transparently, that's a W trader. So I love to see that. I love to see that. Zach hasn't posted since the 4th, so I'm going to get on his case about it. So I'm going to post, I post my daily markups here in Luna's analysis. So speaking of, well, I'm not done with my markups, so I'll post my analysis soon. So we're going to drop it down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to delete all the other codes that we've used before to make sure everyone's good to go today. And then I'm going to create a code, and the code is going to be CPF, which stands for Capital Preservation Friday. If there's one thing I can do, I want to encourage you guys to preserve your capital on Friday. Go into the weekend feeling strong and feeling in control, taking good trades, preserving your capital, locking out before any oversized losses on a Friday. We don't want to go in the weekend with a big loss. So the code is going to be CPF, and I think we're ready to roll, guys. So we got the code all ready to go. I'm about to drop it here. So good luck, everyone. And you have 1 minute to enter the giveaway. It is live right now in the giveaway portal in the Discord. I'm going to enter CPF. I literally just explained everything about how you enter TWP in the Discord. The instructions are just right here. How to join the giveaway. Done. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Guys, if you can't follow these instructions, you probably should not be trading. Just quit now, guys. Quit now. If you can't follow the giveaway instructions, please quit trading now. Luna, if you win, it will do damage to the legitimacy of these giveaways. Bro, nobody cares. I won twice. Guys, we're giving away free accounts that don't cost us anything. There's no reason to cheat the giveaway. There's no reason to cheat giving you guys free account that doesn't cost us anything. The prop firms don't care, guys. We know what happens to these free accounts. Most of them get blown. They don't care about giving us these accounts. Guys, we could do more giveaways than we don't. Yeah, Lucid is a great firm. Yeah. All right, so let's move on. While okay, we're ready to go. Here, let me copy these entries. So we have CPF Capital Preservation Friday. Guys, if you think these prop firms are hurting about these giveaway accounts, like there's a reason to have to like cheat giving you guys a free account. These things cost them nothing, guys. They literally are selling vapor. They're literally selling a simulated account. They could give these things away all day. But it's a lot of work for us to even have to like do the giveaways, right? To have to like to claim them and stuff. And then you guys literally, there's people who are going to leave tons of comments. Dude, people leave comments all about these giveaway accounts when I really don't care that much. So like, I'm like, dude, I'll just not do giveaways. I really don't care about the giveaways that much. So it's just funny. Like people will like be blowing up my DMs about the giveaways and how, if it's fair or not fair, or how I should do it. You should run it this way. You should do it that way. It's like, guys, I really don't care. So that's why I don't answer DMs. So guys, here we go. We're going to get this going here. All I care about is how good we're going to trade, guys. I want to make some money. So we're going to trade well. We're going to stay locked in and make it matter because most people are going to blow the giveaway anyways. I am happy, though, to see the people who are here supporting the stream win the giveaways. Does feel good. I've had friends. I've had people from my Discord win. I mean, I've done a bunch of giveaways on my channel, too. And, yeah, I like to give back to the community. I like to give back. But sometimes it's a headache. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know why we put up with this. So here we go, guys. We're going to run this giveaway. This is for Lucid Trading. So these accounts have no activation fee. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify, guys. Both of the accounts that we're giving away have no activation fee, which is pretty cool. It means that you can take these accounts to a payout without spending any money. So it is a big opportunity. You know, I'm not trying to take it lightly. It's a big opportunity. But what's more important is how prepared you are to trade this account. And if I'm doing my job right, you should be somewhat prepared. Follow your rules, be disciplined, lock in with us on stream, hang out here, and you should be a little better for it. So let's go ahead and run this thing. So this is for a Lucid Trading account again. Guys, big shout out Prop for Match. Letting us do it our way, guys. We are just transparent here, trading with you, speaking our mind, and Prop for Match supports us in that. Real traders making real payouts, real results, real discipline, everything, guys. And Prop for Match is the one making this all happen here. So guys, shout out Prop for Match, support the stream, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. And also use Prop for Match to compare different prop firms, search rules, and all of that stuff. You can also get loyalty points when you use code MATCH. So read the rules in your account dashboard on pfm.com, on propformatch.com, and you can submit for loyalty points when you use code MATCH at checkout and get free accounts with your loyalty points. So guys, let's run this thing. I'm going to make some more coffee, and we'll just put this on the stream, and I'll be right back. I am still in this short, so good luck, everyone. Let me check my short real quick. Yeah, we're good here. It's just grinding out. So I'm going to hold this short, And for now, guys, I'm going to leave the giveaway on and be right back. Most traders are failed because of mental, not technical analysis. All you need is risk management, I believe. You need good risk management, and eventually you will learn. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to make some coffee.
Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for he ever clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Checks his data twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right.
Oh, I'm muted. Oops, my bad. I just told you guys super secret stuff, so I'm glad I was muted. No, so yeah, I was just saying that I'm not in the race. I'm somewhere in the back or whatever. I'm not in the lead. It's been a while since I've been in the front, so I need to get my twin trained up here to race a little faster. But we have 40 seconds left, and I was just checking the trade, guys. So we're just holding this short here. So we're chilling. And we got 30 seconds left on this giveaway. So let's see who's going to take it, guys. We have Peter Global in the lead. What are you really, in the lead? Arthur FX. So it's anyone's race. So we know there's some turbo boost about to happen here. 15 seconds left. It's anyone's race. Neural, Godzilla FX Pro, K-Cow Geek has a little bit of a boost, a little pep in their step. Who else? Okay, Anonymous from behind, but oh wow. It's anyone's race right now. A lot. What? From behind, Ramesh. Sneaky. Oh wow, look, Arthur FX ended up way back here. Sneaky, sneaky. Is that me? No, that's someone else. Feline Trades. Is that Miss K? Well, GG's, Ramesh. You have taken this one here. So, great work. I'll give you a little round of applause here. So, GG's. Great work there, guys. We'll do another giveaway here in a little bit. Hit that like button and we'll see how we do. But so I am going to start or keep going with my charting and my analysis. So first, well, actually, wait. Before I forget, I need to tag you in the Discord. So that was for a Lucid Trading. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. And big shout out Prop for Match, guys. Code match will get you the best deal. So what is this? Lucid Trading. Ray Z in Discord. There you go. Tagged you, Ramesh. And let's look at NQ. We also have a poll in the chat, guys. So one for how are you on the day, guys? 1 for green, 2 for red, 3 for no trades, 4 for purple trade, which is an avoidable loss. Avoidable loss is a purple trade when you break your rules and you take a loss. So let's look at NQ. So I have my markups for the day. I am in the short right now, and it's not one of my main ideas, right? So I'm not taking it and fund it. It's kind of like it's like a B setup. It's like number 5 and number 6. Number 5 and number 6 right there. So, and it's mostly because of this point of control placement here, and that we're in the middle of this overall range. So let's look at NQ, I guess, and then gold. All right, so we have NQ here. I'm going to put my fib levels on. RTH high to RTH low. Previous day RTH, right? Okay, so we got our fib extension on. I'm going to go ahead and draw all these zones. Wow, same exact width as yesterday's. Isn't that weird? The ratios play out that way. You scanned NQ with my barcode scanner and it brought me to PFM. Bro. Past 2 top 1 evals this morning. I'm officially a funded trader again, aiming towards my first payout. Let's go, Chris. Congratulations. ¿Cómo le hacen para participar en las cuentas? Es en el Discord. Necesita esperar cuando yo decirlo. Ponemos el código en el Discord. Entonces, entre la Discord primero, discord.com/invite/propformatch. Y las instrucciones están en los comentarios acá. Sorry, I didn't hear you. If your trade setup for the day doesn't happen until next day, would you do new analysis or still take the trade? If your trade setup for the day, every day I do new analysis. Every day I do new analysis. This is day trading though. This isn't swing trading. Okay, so for what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, for NQ, we got all the levels on here, guys. I'm going to just put some alerts. Previous day high. Fib extensions. It looks fine here. NQ actually looks good for this short. I'm going to put an alert down here and down here. So I'm just setting alerts on NQ. So I use NQ as confluence. Let's put our weekly fib. I mean, not fib, sorry. Our weekly volume profile. So I'm going to draw it from Sunday open. Right there. Right there. Boom. Sunday open. I'm going to mark out value area high. I'm going to mark out value area low. And point of control. Where's point of control? Oh, it's all the way up here. Boom. All right, looks pretty good. You know what? I have some levels here. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. I'm trying to clean up my chart. Let's delete that. And what else am I missing here? We could do, we got the fib extensions. What else are we missing? TPO chart. All right, so guys, we have a clean distribution. Look at this. D-shaped volume distribution. That means the edge is our edge. Edge is our edge. The edge is our edge. NQ is driving me crazy. It has been stuck around the range forever. Thank you for always answering, helping, and giving your knowledge. Trying my best. Trying my best. Sometimes I feel like I might lose it and crash out. Guys, I've crashed out on chat many times, so please forgive me if that happens. I hope it's at least entertaining a little bit when that happens, because that's all I can ask. That's all I can. That's the best case scenario. So guys, we got gold here. Just really chop in here. So let's do a quick gold markup. You know, I have some clean levels here, but you know what we're going to do? I'm going to delete my old things. I kind of like leaving my trades on. I'm just going to delete all the lines. All right, I think we're good. All right, good enough. Clean up the chart. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Start on the daily. No, that volume profile, that's just volume profile. Can you explain the point of control concept? Yeah, it's like where the average amount of, it's like where the most volume was. It's the point of control. So the value area high, value area low, that's 68% of the day of the volume of that range. So I'll do for a full day. Like I even did the weekly one, right? So we have a full week of volume. But so the point of control is where the most of that volume, the highest average is at, right? So it's like a high volume node. It's generally where the most volume was. And so the idea is like I use point of control as a target. And so we can target point of control because it's returning back to the average of where the most transactions have been. And Zach uses that too. A lot of us do it. So previous day mid, previous day point of control, and VWAP are my favorite targets. But I'm mostly a reversal trader. All right, so this is a daily gold chart, okay? So we can put some levels on here just on the daily. It feels like this was kind of a nice move up, and we had like a target tapped. Bigger targets we have on gold. Let's see. Up here. Maybe here. Okay. What else we got? This is daily. Down here. You know what? We got one more. Right here. So you know what? I'm going to delete these two. My alerts. They're not deleting. Okay, whatever. Do we have any more daily levels that we want to put on? I actually don't really mind this one. And this one. You know, I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to wait on this one too, I guess. I don't know. Here, let's... I'm going to leave it at that for now. Let's go to the 4 hour though. So we've made this move up on the daily. I could definitely find some more levels here. One here, maybe one here, whatever. But I'm going to just go slowly. Let's go to the 4 hour and we're going to adjust these levels slightly with what makes sense on the 4 hour chart. So main concept here I'm looking at. So I'm trading price action. Trading price action. So I'm looking for breakout trades. I'm looking for break and retest, like or trend with the retest of the trend or a level. I'm looking for breakouts. I'm looking for breakout with a failure, then a breakout again. I have different scenarios where I can enter my trades, and really, let's just try to figure out where we're putting these levels here. So for now, this closer price action is more important. The market is long, but because we've hit some good targets, like I can also look for shorts. Like that. I'm going to put another level up here. Man, I'm really trying to delete those alerts and they're not. So I'm just mapping out these areas. This is a 4 hour chart. I don't really have that much here. It's all going to come together in a second. So sorry, I'm being a little bit scattered about it right now, but I'm just trying to get some of these zones marked up where we have candle bodies. I'm trying to not see all of this. Whatever, I'm just going to put these off for hours. All right, here we go. That's a little better. Okay, so this is a 4 hour chart. So I'm just trying to find these zones, and really most of the zones I drew aren't really going to matter right now, but these two matter to me a lot. And this one looks good. This one is actually not bad right here, but for now I like this. I'm trying to just delete these. Yeah, look, it's not letting me remove them. This will permanently delete. Yeah, delete. Okay, so we made this move up and now we've retraced. So I'm kind of okay taking a short still. However, the bigger move is still long. So this pullback, let's go down to the 1 hour. All right, here's the 1 hour chart. we have a level right here that matches up with a couple different areas. I'm going to move this up to these 1 hour candle bodies up here. Okay, I like what we got going on here. And you know what, guys? I actually like this long. Clean enough range. Not the cleanest, but clean enough to get a trade off of, depending on how, if we break in and close up here. I could look for a target of this swing high right here at 46.98, spot 1. TP1 slash stop loss to break even. Different ways I can take that, something like that. And it's kind of the same thing is true too, that I kind of don't mind the short here, guys. Maybe we'll be a little aggressive on gold today with evals. So I'm kind of interested in the short too right here, to be honest. Clean range down. This is a little bit more aggressive. Something like that. Luna, August has been my worst month. 11 losing days officially today. So dang, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, Alexa. I also have had a really rough. I'll show you my P&L for August, guys. I'm down, but I'm up in payout. It's crazy. It's one of my best payout months and also one of my worst months at the same time. I don't get it. Oh, where is my I can't find it. Well, I found this. We can look at this payout town. This is from yesterday, guys. I took that daily payout, and then here's from the day before. So daily payouts, guys, hitting right. Okay, but I'm trying to find Gainway. GainwayEdge.com, guys, free. It's still free. GainwayEdge.com. Gainway Edge. So you can track all of your stuff. Right, hold on, let me log in real quick. Oh no, not sign up. Okay, it's taking forever to load. All right, well, I'm gonna just keep charting. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. So I'm kind of interested to actually catch a more aggressive short here. This is a slightly different style than what I normally do with gold. I'm normally pretty conservative. But I kind of like the short back below here. This is on the hourly. So let's see if this how this looks on the 30-minute. Oh, here we go, guys. I do have my gain weight. Yeah, so I like this on the 30-minute. Long above, short below. It's a little aggressive, but I like it. So here we go, chat. We got potential gold trade on our hands. I'll probably just set, I'll full port an eval on it. Add alert. Add alert. Okay, so we got alerts on gold. I'm going to wait for the setup. Let's see if there's any questions about this gold setup. And then I'm going to answer this. I'm going to look at my August because my August was rough too. Wait, what? You had a fire, RH? RH said next door caught fire. Neighbor out, all other neighbors over there with the hoses until the fire engines got here and put the fire out. Just got back taking them tea. Still in this ES long. Bro, that is crazy. I hope everyone's okay. Oh my God, that just is so crazy. That I'm like, dang, that's crazy. I hope everyone's okay. I almost laughed because I didn't know what to say. It's like, what the heck? There's a fire, like a house on fire? That is terrible. That's crazy. Gainway. Are you talking about Gainway? No, so they can track you? So I can track you. Guys, Gainway Edge is me and my buddy. I've blown so many accounts in the last couple of weeks. It's been tough. Yeah, guys, August has been really tough. Everyone is fine, and they had no pets, no harm apart from the property. Dude, that's crazy. So my stepsister's house a long time ago got taken away in a flood. Like, everything they owned gone. I cannot imagine that. Everything they owned. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad there's no pets or anything and that they're okay. All right, so here's my August, guys. Yeah, we have a little win streak here. I didn't put today's trade on. Today was an L so far. But look at all these L days. Guys, to be honest, I don't think I imported all my trades from yesterday. So yesterday was an L. I need to finish, guys. I've been slacking a little bit. I need to make sure to put in all my trades. Yesterday was an L, but look at my normal, guys. So, well, April here. Let's change the date range. April was tough, but I was following a different set of rules in April. Here, let's just cancel, clear, apply. So April was tough, but I almost ended up break even, but we had a bunch of losing days. And then look, May, 4 losing days only. June, 3 losing days only. July, 4 losing days only. And then August. You know what I'm noticing though, guys? Look, I didn't take days off. Just that one Monday. I don't remember. That might have been a bank holiday. So, guys, these other months, I had a lot more days off and a better win rate. Look at this. 4 days off where I just didn't take trades. Look at this. April, many days off. So maybe I'm over trading a little bit where I should be a little more patient. And if anything, it's like there's days where I'm just distracted. There was days where I was like coming back to Costa Rica. I'm like have a bunch of stuff going on. And then meanwhile, I'm trying to trade when I really could have just taken the day off. And I bet that would have helped me a little bit here in August. Where are the birds today? They haven't woken up yet. We wake up before the birds, guys. Early bird gets the worm. So we wake up first. You hit TP on your gold long. Let's go, Sempa. Great work. Single worst month for trading historically across all major U.S. indices in September. Not just bad, but consistently the weakest month on record for over 100 years of market data. Really? Whoa, that's crazy, Stretch. So I feel like though when we do survive these times like that we're stronger, we're better for it, right? If we could trade through the worst month in 100 years, then we're gonna be better for it. April been rough anyway for trading. Luckily, you mean August, right? Been rough anyway for trading. Luckily, a few different accounts, so could mix it up with the account and was able to survive. Oh, maybe you are talking about April. Oh yeah, August, not April. Yep. Yeah, what do you mean by weakest? I'm kind of curious about that too. This month is not it, but let's hope that next month is better. Yeah, if we can survive when the conditions are rough, guys. So. I don't know, but how many people here have traded through a bear market, right? In crypto, we've had some bear markets. So trading through those bear markets, that's what taught me how to trade, really. That's what I learned how to trade. 2018, 2019, I learned how to trade. All right, let's look at our trade. By the way, we're in a trade still. So we're just chopping here. Not the best. It's just grindy and slow. Grindy and slow. I'm going to let this play out, though. This is one eval that we're in, 30-minute flip. You started in January 2025, so you've been trading for almost 2 years now. Nice. What is WTI? Mag 7 right now, guys, is mostly green. Microsoft is red. NVIDIA red. Even Broadcom and Micron also red. So we have our guest coming on soon. It's been a few weeks off, but I'm very happy to have Krista, Miss Fit Mom Trader, joining us again. Was my favorite time was just shorting the tops on BTC and ETH on swing failure patterns. Let's go, Adam Wells. Yeah, I was only trading spot long with crypto. So let's go, guys. We're gonna bring in our guest. If you don't know her, I'm happy to introduce you to Fit Mom Trader Krista. Came into the scene pretty quick, became profitable pretty quick, and now leads a really amazing group where she instructs traders and has educational material. And I don't know, I'm just a coach. She's a coach and has been helping a lot of people lately. And I'm very happy to have her on. Been crushing it this year. We got Krista, Fit Mom Trader. Let's go. Right here. Boom.
Good morning, everyone. What's going on?
Good morning.
Happy Friday, as always.
Yes, I'm ready for this Friday. I really am.
Me too.
I feel a little burnt out.
From training or just life or all of it?
Yeah, not just like from trading, but trading is a big part of what I do all the time, streaming so much. So yeah, that is a big contributor. But yeah, just from life, like just this week has been busy, I guess. Like I feel like I haven't felt locked in. I realized like halfway through the week that I'm not that locked in. I keep making little mistakes.
Yeah.
Like just like not having my account. Like I literally yesterday I went to go take my trade and I wasn't signed in the right account, and then suddenly I'm like rushing trying to sign in an account and all that stuff.
Yeah.
How has it been for you? How's the week going?
A mixed bag, honestly. Like I got a payout on one set of accounts and then breached them on another set of accounts. So I think to be honest, the market has been tough lately. I've been doing really well during Asia, but the New York session has been kicking my butt.
Dang, yeah, it seems like we were just talking about that before you got on, how it's been a hard month for a lot of people. August has been tough.
Yeah. Like, it's tough too. I actually was open to my community about it because I live stream 4 days a week. And I'm like, man, you guys, this sucks. Like taking so many losses in front of you. And everyone's obviously very supportive. And they're like, oh no, like you're showing us how to be patient and manage risk and not tilt and stuff. I'm like, well, I guess that's the plus side because I'm losing a lot.
Yep. But you said you took payouts too though. So, right.
Yeah.
Are you still up on the month?
I am, yeah. So I'm trading really well during Asia, and then I'm still taking some wins during New York. But like yesterday, for example, I took 2 losses on the stream, and then I kind of told people what I might be looking for. Like if it hits this level, I'll take a trade. And that's what happened an hour later. So I ended up getting a really good win out of it and finished the New York session green. It's just like on stream, man, I'm getting my butt kicked. So I think it's the New York Open, like the first hour to hour and a half has really been the part that's been tough for me the last week or week and a half.
Interesting. It's kind of cool though that you can identify like when it is and what it is, and that might help kind of make sense of it.
Yeah.
I know her. I saw her content and I follow her on Insta. Let's go.
Cool.
You're famous. You're famous.
I know, right?
Hey, Luna, I just found you guys do these streams this week, and I got to say the whole team seemed like a pleasure to watch. Let's go. Thank you, TWP. Good morning.
Are you in a trade right now?
I am in a short right now. It's just in an eval. It's like it's not one of my A+ setups because we're right in the middle of the range. Like we're right at this point of control. But I had it set up, and I'm trying to just pass some accounts. So put on a little risk. It's just one eval.
What do you think is going to happen with the Jackson hole? Do you think it'll be super volatile today, or is it going to be choppy until it's over?
You know what? I feel like the Jackson Hole Symposium does. I've always felt like it has an effect on things, but not like in some obvious way, or I don't know. It's not. I just feel like, I don't know. Do you think it's choppy because of that? See, I wouldn't make any claims, I guess. Like, I don't really know, but I have the sense that it does matter for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what today will be like. Like, I mean, since it's kind of an all day thing, I don't know if it's going to keep being choppy until it's done or if it's going to be a volatile day. But I do think that could be part of the reason this week was, I don't want to say hard to trade because I don't like blaming outside sources. Some of it could have been me not just reading the market, not being patient, but I think that might have been why it was a little bit harder this week, maybe more choppy, didn't exactly react to levels like you would expect. Also, the slow weeks of summer until after Labor Day, this is always a tough time of year. Like, I think there's just a lot of factors right now.
Yeah, and it's funny because like I kind of right now where I'm at is I just take my trades, like I'm not too worried about it. Like I risk correct in my live account, and then in my prop accounts, well, to be honest, it sounds bad, but they're kind of meant to be blown in a way. I'm either going to blow them or get a payout, and then I'm going to move on to the next account. If it's a tough week, well then great. Those accounts are cash. Like let's throw those out and get new ones. It's like, just move on. And that's where I'm at now. And I know it like takes some payouts to be able to feel comfortable doing that because you have to be able to reinvest. But it's kind of just also playing the game and doing the prop firm math. So it's like this month has been really tough for me. And at the same time, I've gotten 6 payouts.
Nice.
So it's like, what, and those aren't copy trading. Those aren't like from the same, different accounts or whatever. So it's like, I can't really complain. It's just keep doing the thing. And even though I'm technically red on the month, when I add together all my funded trades, I'm still up in payouts. So I know that it's just a matter of like keep trading, sticking with it until I get to the time where it's not that way. And then it's going to be even bigger months.
Yeah.
So survival is the name of the game, I think.
Yep. Agreed.
So curious what you're looking at here, and happy to have you back. We missed you last few weeks.
Yeah, it's good to be back. It has been a while. Honestly, when I woke up and looked at the charts, I was like, oh, it looks a little bit, I don't know.
I'll put your chart up.
Looks a little ugly. I don't know. Like for me, so I'll look at the gold chart real quick.
How many contracts did you put on that trade, Luna? 4 minis. But you guys know me. It's all about the dollar amount that I'm risking per trade. It doesn't matter how many contracts or what type of contract.
4 minis. Oh, is that a Lucid Pro account? Or are you doing like the 1.5R to pass in one trade, or how is that?
Yeah, I mean, you almost nailed it. Lucid Flex.
Okay.
Yeah. You do it right away. You're like, oh, he's full porting a Lucid account. I know what that's like.
I do the same thing. I actually really like the Lucid Pro no daily loss limit because then it's only a 1.5R trade. You risk 2,000, you make 3,000. It's a degen move, but if you know what you're doing, it makes it easy to pass the eval or blow it,
So I'm on the Lucid Flex, and that means what I do is I risk 2,000 to make 1,500 and do that twice. Okay. So I'm going for like whatever that is, a 0.7R trade or whatever, 0.75 or something. So I'm just going for my 1,500 and lock it in. I risk the whole account. If I blow it, I blow it. If I get 2 trades in a row, then I win it. Then I pass it.
Yep.
It's just a numbers game at that point. As long as I'm like getting them for around the price of a straight to fund it, then I'm happy to get the rules that I want to get. So I don't have any other flex accounts. So I'm using Lucid just for the flex accounts, even though those pros, right? That's 40% consistency. Is that right? In the Lucid Pro?
Yes. In the funded. Yeah.
So you can get a payout in 3 days.
Yep.
So that's even more. I even like that better. So I would maybe switch to that. I like that better than the flex style. I think the flex style, I'm almost convinced. I'm like almost convinced that the best way to trade it is to go for a big first day. Like get the funded account and then risk like 2,000 to make 4,000, and you have your full payout locked in, and then get like 4 more days of $150. Like that makes more sense. And mathematically, I think that probably is the game theory optimized way to do it, because that payout is going to matter so much more than going for that minimum payout. Like if I took if I made $1,000 and took out 500, like if I can take the max payout on that account, then that's so much better. And so I don't know. I think that's probably the way to do it, is to YOLO it on a good trade, just size aggressively. Yeah. But I haven't been trading that way, but I haven't really done that many flex accounts, to be honest. I mostly like the straight to funded accounts in general.
Totally different strategy with the straight to funded. Can't really YOLO those.
Nope, and that's kind of why I like it. Like on my Tradeify straight to fundeds, I go for my $600 day. So I risk 700 to make 600.
That's still pretty aggressive.
Yeah, but I mean, statistically, I don't hit 3 losers in a row very often. So if I do, say la vie, move on, buy another account. Otherwise, I get the payout I get the payout in the first 5 days. I mean, a possibility, right? So $600, that is the 20% consistency with the payout goal. If the payout goal is 3,000. So I hit my max win in one trade, one and done, lock it in. And if I take a loss, it just takes 1 day to make up for it, pretty much. So the odds are that I don't take 3 losses in a row with my win rate. So what are we looking at here? You got gold up?
I do. So I'll zoom out to a higher time frame. So this is, I like to mark off the previous session value areas. And a lot of times, at least in the Asia session, it'll respect that. So it's bouncing off a value area low. It's done that a couple times. And we have this demand zone down here that we haven't retested yet, but this is so I use volume profile, visible range volume profile for like my higher time frame support and resistance levels. So this gray zone right here is one of those levels, and it's holding that. And then that low of day anchored VWAP is kind of what we're holding. So that's what I'll use to see where the momentum goes. If we're going for longs, then I would expect us to hold that level. Or if we're going to drop back down and maybe retest previous day low or lower, it's kind of what I'm watching for on gold.
I like it. I'm trying to see if those are similar levels to what I have. Let me check. Yeah, so I'm looking at 46.55 spot 3 for a short below, or 46.69 spot 2 for a long above. That's pretty much that range you have on, right?
Yeah, it is actually. It's very similar. Cool.
So these hours, do you like trading gold more than trading NQ or ES?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't trade this time of morning that often. I'm usually at the gym. But gold, I like a lot during Asia. I haven't seen much with it during the New York session. I feel like it has a little pop at like 8, 9 a.m. maybe. And then it gets pretty choppy. At least that's been the trend the last couple of months. So gold during Asia and then NQ during New York.
Okay. And so you're saying around 9 it has a pop. So pretty much up until New York Open, maybe gold it's still good in the morning hours here.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll usually get a little push at 8 Eastern, 8 or 9 o'clock around that time. And then it kind of has been choppy during the New York session.
Luna, how much were your payouts like in total this month? It was maybe like 8K or something like that. 5K from Tradeify, had almost 1,000 from Top Step. 600 yes 2 days ago, almost 300 yesterday, 258. Lucid, I forget how much the Lucid one was, 800 or 900, I think. NQ is a chop fast. Yeah, I still haven't been trading NQ, so I haven't been touching it, but I use it as strong confluence. I use it as my confluence for if it hit a target, I pay attention to that if I'm in an ES trade. So you are trading gold. Are you still using multiple approaches with gold? Like right now, I don't see I see you have like, is that EMAs or is that a VWAP?
VWAP. Yeah.
Okay.
So VWAP plus a standard deviation band, which I do use during the Asia session. I take the standard deviation bands off during New York, and then I'll just use the anchored VWAPs. Why
do you change during New York or Asia with that band?
So during Asia, a lot of times it's, I don't want to say choppy, but more rangy. Like it doesn't always move really far. It'll reject a lot of times at the standard deviation bands. So I'll use that as more range targets. Obviously there's bigger moves during the New York session typically. Also, another big reason is it's too many lines on my chart. Like I think the standard deviation bands are good actually. Like if I throw them on right now, you can see that's kind of the range that we've been in on ES. But once I throw on like my initial balance, high and low, and then I also like to have a New York anchored VWAP, and then I'm looking at like 15 lines and it just drives me crazy. So that was the one that went, took it off.
That's funny that's the reason.
Yeah. And I found too that a lot of times the standard deviation bands lined up with something else too. Like maybe that happened to be where the 15-minute opening range high was or something. So
to make sure I understood that, it's really because like, is it because you don't have as much structure during the Asia hours as you do in New York? Like if you have more levels and more structure in New York, you don't need to like add more things.
Yeah.
Is that
I've never thought about it that way, but yeah, that definitely could be.
Let's go, sense. Luna. You're on fire, my boy. I appreciate the support. Thank you, FX Leah. And so you have these like horizontal lines. Are those just support and resistances, or are those fib lines? Sorry if I missed something you said, but
no, it's okay.
Are those fib lines or just support resistances?
Are you talking about the gray zone?
Just like the lines, like the multiple lines. Yeah.
No, these are value areas. So this is value area low, point of control, and value area high from the previous New York session.
And then is that the overnight high and low, above and below it?
No, this is previous day low and previous day high.
Okay, so we have the same level. We mark the same level. So it's funny because I don't do that on gold, but yeah, so I have PDH, PDL, previous day value area high, value area low, previous day point of control. So many of us use the exact same levels. I love that. Do you have a favored way to trade them? Like, so I take them mostly as reversal trades, trading inside the previous day's range.
Yep.
That's what you do?
Yeah, so big levels like that, like a session high or low, like Asia or London high or low, and then previous day high or low, I'll typically look for a reversal, like a liquidity sweep off of it. Or if I'm already in a trade, like say I'm in a long heading up towards previous day high, that's usually my take profit if I think we're going to get up there.
I love it. Yes, so many times, like I'll target like previous day point of control, for example. Like say I'm shorting previous day value or high or previous day high. My favorite targets are previous day point of control, previous day mid, and VWAP, daily VWAP. Those are my targets. But I just watch it so often go all the way to the other side of the range. I watch it go to the other side, like previous day value area low, like from value area high, or all the way back down to previous state low, like to the T. Like yesterday that happened. And I'm just like, yep, I could have just held that whole rotation. It's crazy.
Yeah. I know you don't trade Asia much, but that happens a lot during the Asia session. So I mark off the New York value areas, and then trading Asia, a lot of times that range will be the range that we trade. Like it'll bounce off a value area high or reject value area high, go to low, or vice versa. You can take a long off a value area high and go up to value area low, and go up to high. It's very common. I trade that a lot.
I'm kind of jelly. So Asia used to be my best session, but I can't do it now that I stream. So now it's been like 8 months or so. I don't even know how long it's been. 6 months maybe that I've been streaming here in PFM. So I haven't done Asia now that whole time.
Yeah.
Because I'd be too wrecked. I can't stay up. Like every once in a while I'll watch someone, like there's a couple streamers I like that I'll watch as I'm like getting ready for bed. But that's normally already too late for me. I shouldn't be awake.
Yeah, I can imagine. You got to get up early.
So how did you land on using these levels? Did you learn it from someone else? Are you just copying me or what? Okay, you can tell me the truth.
I know, right? Man, how did I land on these? I know you use them. I think Cami Capital maybe is where I came up with value areas. Because I know he uses that a lot. There's
shout out
else.
Cami. Shout out Cami. I love that you shout out Cami because he's kind of underappreciated, I feel like.
Oh man. Yeah. I don't trade like him, like his scalping style. He's definitely more of a trader where he holds it for like 2 minutes and he's in and out.
He's a crazy man.
I like using those same support levels. I just hold them for longer. But yeah, that's probably where I got it initially. There's another one, Dave Scott. No, not Dave Scott. There's another guy that, I don't know. I've watched so many videos on YouTube. I don't remember the name of it. But Cami Capital is the name that I can remember.
Nice. So, and you still, I still think about your fib, your 5-minute Fibonacci VWAP combo. You're still looking at that too on gold, right?
Yeah.
It just depends what's in play. Do you kind of look at it first and see what's in play and then kind of choose what you're going to do? Or do you just kind of monitor both at once?
Yeah, I monitor both, especially if there's things that line up. So I've noticed in like teaching people my strategy as they're asking questions, I've noticed that the way I trade, I look for 2 or 3, like multiple confluences. I think most people do something similar. But if like some of my strategies line up and like this level shows up in all of them, then I'm like, okay, that's an A+ trade because there's something about that level that makes me want to trade off of it. But yeah, so if I draw, I'm just gonna, for the fun of it, and see from the low to the high on gold right here. So you check that out. So the midpoint of this move is right at VWAP. So if we came down to this level at like 46, I would consider a trade to see how it reacts there and then take a long back up to there. Stop loss would probably be somewhere around there. I mean, that would kind of be the trade idea. I don't just set limit orders, so I'm not going to blindly enter. I'll usually zoom into like the 2-minute or 5-minute or a lower time frame. I'm on the 30 right now. And I'll see how it reacts, like see if it's actually holding it. And then, yeah, that's the idea. If that little golden pocket area from the 0.5 to the 618 lines up with VWAP, I would take that trade.
Nice. I like that explanation. It's very grounded. It seems like, like using them as confluence together, because why wouldn't you? If they're good strategies and they're good levels, and then you can find where they align up, then that's even better. And it's something that like I've struggled with, because like I separate by strategies. A lot of times I separate different accounts by different strategies. So sometimes like I take them more systematically. I like take myself out, because that's been helping me, like especially from like tilt trading and getting emotional and FOMO and all this stuff. If I'm like, oh, well, it's not me, it's my setup. Okay, I took my setup. It did the thing, I'm going to take it. It did the thing, I'm going to take it. But then when I have multiple strategies that aren't agreeing with each other, what am I supposed to do? Do I not take it? Okay, we're right at point of control. Like, so this trade that I took, I'm going to show you something here. So this trade that I took, I was shorting right above point of control, which was acting as support. So I'm shorting in the support at a level I don't like to trade from. If my mentor saw this, God forbid, I'm glad he doesn't watch YouTube that much, he would be like ready to kick me out or something. Like, we don't take that trade like that. I'm shorting right above that point of control. That's normally a target. The short was right here. We swept that high. That short would have been entering right there at that previous day value area high. That was the short. I would have had to look at the order flow. Maybe there was something there, and that was the short, not right where I'm shorting it from now. He would be pissed at me. But my point being though was that, like, okay, yeah. So this short here, I went ahead and took it even though I had something against it. But what I'm starting to kind of come to the realization of that I can trade them together. And like here I had the opposite, where I had a long here where the point of control was acting as support, and that was even better. And then look, we closed above that previous day value area high, so at least we weren't resisting it anymore, and I took the long. So even though this strategy had nothing to do with those levels. So obviously you're saying that you combined them and you look for confluence. What happens when they're against each other? Do you really use that as a strong reason not to take the trade? Like in this situation, if my thing was in conflict with my other strategy, would you say don't take it then?
That's a good question, because there are times, like in general, I like to trade longs above VWAP and shorts below VWAP. But if there's like a liquidity sweep and I'm taking a long right into VWAP, like which strategy do I follow? I think in my head, I've kind of just layered the importance level, where I'll just take, a liquidity sweep, for example. Like, that's a really strong trade for me. So I don't care if I'm trading into VWAP. I might just take partials there and then see if it continues. So yeah, I don't think it takes me out of the trade if I feel really strongly about another reason to enter the trade. It makes me cautious, but I think that's a good thing, because I don't think it's cautious like I'm scared or I'm hesitating. It's more like, is this really a good A+ setup that I want to risk on?
Okay, so I like that answer. Like, consider what would I feel like if I took the loss on it?
Yeah.
Would I regret it hard because, I had a level right there that was very important? If I'm going to regret it, then don't take it. If I'm like, you know what, this actually looks really good, this other confluence is more important to me right now. Maybe right now, I don't think my value area levels are really in play. Maybe something else is in play, and we've already been breaking through this level a bunch of times, and I don't really think it matters. Meanwhile, the point of control has been holding. Value area high, we chopped through that a bunch. Okay, maybe I ignore that level, or I don't put as much weight on it or something like that.
Yep.
So, okay, I like that. And it just comes down to kind of using some discretion, it sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
What amount of discretion, or how discretionary do you think would you put yourself on a scale from 1 to 10?
Oh, 1 to 10. 10 being like just totally, I don't care about strategy. I just feel like taking it. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Exactly. And 1 being pretty much fully systematic.
Robotic, yeah. Oh man, I would say somewhere in the middle, maybe a 4, something like that. Like a little closer to, I do have a system, I do have rules, I have a strategy, I have like very clear entry criteria, but I do use quite a bit of discretion.
I'm trying to find a better layout here. What layout did we have before? Trying to make sure we're centered. Huh. We had it better before. Now I don't know what it is. Whatever, we'll do that. So, yeah, I lost it. That's weird. Yeah, I want to make sure we're both on here. Huh. That's very odd. I lost a better layout. That's weird. So, interesting. That's something that I had pushed away from my discretion, and every once in a while I will take a fully discretionary trade. And actually right now my like discretionary win rate is actually pretty high, but it's not a lot of data to go off of, so I mostly avoid adding more discretion in my trading and just keep it pretty simple. And for props, I think that works out. For my live account, it keeps me chopping more at like break even trading. But with props, you only need those few days to get to that payout, really, right? You need like one good week of trading and you can get a payout 1 or 2 weeks. So with props, it hasn't really mattered that much. I can trade pretty systematically.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Have you been trading personal capital too at all?
The last couple weeks, no. No, because I feel like I haven't been super confident in my trading.
Okay, but you have a personal.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't use it a whole lot.
No, you can. Okay, you have it on the side. You can't, if you have like a really A+ trade or something, sometimes you think about it and use it, or what?
Yeah, sometimes I'll attach it to my like copy trading and take it there, but no, I don't know. I think I'm honestly a little bit scared to trade it sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, I need to get over that.
What are you scared of though? Like an accidental thing, or just the pressure of it being?
Yeah, I think it's more the pressure of it.
So I've been like sizing down on mine lately, and like I'm just doing like literally pretty much normally just like 1 micro on it, but it's because like I just want to, like the whole point of me doing props was to learn futures trading in general so that I could trade it in my personal. Like the end goal to me wasn't to trade props, even though now like I can do the math, like for the exact same trades for the same money spent on prop account, if you had that in a live, you make so much more on props, obviously. But so you need a lot more money to make money in the personal, but I want to be able to do it. That's the goal. I want to know, like, if I'm not profitable in my live account, then I know I'm not trading profitably. I could be trading profitably for props and getting payouts, and that's all that really matters, if I'm making money or not. That's the name of the game. But then if I didn't have props, what would I do?
Yep.
So to me, like, that's my litmus test, is to if I'm making money in my personal or not. And that's really how it's going. In August, I pretty much gave back all my gains, and that's how I know August has been rough for me. Even though on props, I've actually made more payouts in August than I had in a while. So weird.
Yeah, that's interesting. I know I've seen that debate a lot, that like prop firm trading is not the same at all as a live account trading. And you just showed it right there. Like, you're taking payouts, but you're not making money in your live account this month.
Yeah, it allows you to do higher risk of ruin stuff, right? Like, so like tail risk in my live account isn't worth it, because you could blow, like, you never want to blow it essentially. But in prop firms, they're meant to be blown. Like, it's like you're playing the ratio of the drawdown to the payout.
Yeah. Yep.
So curious. I know you already went over it a little bit. So what would it take you to get in a trade right now? What are you looking at going into this New York session? I know we have news and slow market. So you have gold up right now. What also, can you show us what you're looking at on NQ? Maybe even if you're not looking at anything, but maybe for the people who are considering anything.
Yep. So it's looking pretty choppy right now, honestly. Overall, like, higher time frame, it looks like I don't like using the word need, but it looks like it wants to come lower and maybe retest this level. like coming down to, I don't know, 29,300-ish, or maybe even potentially lower. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just in this big box range, so I could potentially see it coming down to previous day low and sweeping that. Or I like to trade sweeps off of the London and Asia highs and lows too. But with how choppy it's been, I don't know if that's actually going to happen, because it would just come down to London low right here at point of control, 577. I don't see it bouncing very much from there, honestly. So yeah, today I think I would just take a range trade, depending on how volatile the New York session opens with. So I'd be looking for ranges, or if it breaks further, then this previous day low looks pretty juicy for a liquidity sweep long around 29,400. I don't really have much resistance to the upside other than this like 30,000 level.
Someone in chat says, why is market so slow today? So we were talking about the Jackson Hole Symposium, but also Warsh speaks today, the Fed chairman. So maybe people are waiting for Fed chairman. I guess the consensus, and we were talking to Stephen Kalajian yesterday about it, is that Warsh is just going to say whatever Trump wants him to say.
Oh, really?
That, he's just a pawn or whatever. So that he's going to try to, what did Kalajian say yesterday, guys? He was saying that he's pretty much going to say that things are better than they are, or something like that. Like that interest rates are low, like trying to keep them lower. I'm trying to look this up right now. Usual effect. Okay, this is, I'm on the calendar here. It says more hawkish than expected is good for currency. So yeah, we'll see. That's at 8. That's at 8 a.m. But I don't know if this is in my time, guys. What time is Fed chairman speaking? I think this must be at my time. So that's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I actually don't know what time zone this is in. $10 EST. Okay. 10 EST. So I think that is important news today. I think that Warsh is speaking. So maybe we'll have to wait a little bit after that New York Open.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock Eastern. That's what I see.
Okay, perfect. I'm still holding my short, so I kind of I was like, it gave me a little bit of hopium when you said that NQ could go down there. So I'll show you. I'm still in this short right now. I guess I can just put trade of fate on. Yeah, here we go. So here's the short. So I'm back at break even.
Might take you an hour to get there.
I know, right? What do I need on this trade? I have 4 minis. I'm just trying to get this max win. So I need $1,500, but I was already down. What am I down? 525. So I need like $2,000 divided by $200. So I need like 10 points. Okay, that's not too crazy. That's right here. And so that passes this eval. So if we do get that move down, I can pass this eval. It's probably like right at these lows.
Evals?
Right now, I'm not this trade. I'm not, but I will. But I mostly don't, to be honest. Like I'll make copy trade a few of them together. Like the trade I took this morning, I copy traded 2 together. But if I'm going for like the full size, trying to push them, I'm not trying to pass 5 at a time. Like it's not worth the risk of me just, if I happen to blow 3 in a row and that's 5 at a time, then that's 15 accounts. Like I'm not trying to spend that much at once. So I'd rather do 1 at a time, but it just takes so much longer. So it's like, it's tough. Like like it does make sense to me to just wait for the most A+ setup and then send 5 at a time and get it over with. But like it's a lot to stomach to have to keep buying that. Like if I just got unlucky and it was like 4 times in a row, like I'd rather spread it out and do 1 at a time. What about you?
Yeah, I usually do half. Like I'll copy trade 3 and then copy trade the other 2 or something. That's usually how I do it. But yeah, same thing. Because then if you blow them all, that sucks.
Yeah, so here's the trade idea. Short back down to PDM. It looks fine to me still. I mean, it's just so choppy. Like we've been holding this initial balance. So like I'm shorting into support pretty much without confirmation. Like none of these candles closed below initial balance. And VWAP and point of control. But I kind of it's Friday. I kind of want to try to pass some evals. So I want to take the opportunities I have. And if I think I had a little bit of edge here, I'm like, yeah, I'll just go for it. I'll risk it. Yes, no rate hikes before midterms, but rates will increase after midterms. Warsh will like to be in the right side of Trump's face or face the name calling as Jerome Powell. Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly what SK was saying yesterday, that he's going to wait till after the midterm elections to raise interest rates, probably to look better for the elections. I like the fact that Fib Mom is honest about trading her live account. Makes me feel normal. Yeah, I like that too. Guys, we got keeping it real. Real sees real. I think Irene is also real, it sounds like. Oh, yeah, I'm going to put your chart back on. So do you have like a prep routine? I mean, we'll drop your socials. So we already just did. So everyone go follow Krista on YouTube, @FitMomTrader, and on Instagram. And like you were saying earlier, you stream 4 times a week. Yep. And in your Discord, of course. So do you have a routine that you go through that helps you get ready for the day? Do you do 3 ohms and a 10-minute meditation? Do you stand on your head, get the blood flowing? What do you do to get ready for charting? And is there any kind of like, can you kind of walk someone through your process?
Yeah, so my process is probably a little bit less typical because I'm getting my kids ready for school in the morning. So I prep my charts the night before, like after the New York session closes, I'll draw all of these levels that you see now. But in the morning, I'm rushing the kids off to school, and I usually don't even get home until 15 minutes or so before the New York session opens. So what I do is I still have to mark off my Asia high, Asia low, London high, London low. Like that's the only chart prep that I have to do. But to switch off that crazy, chaotic, like mom morning to being a calm, like patient trader, I have to take a couple minutes just to like slow myself down. So I don't have any specific strategy, but I definitely take 3 or 4 minutes just to like close my eyes, breathe deep, kind of just get into the trading mindset. Because if I come in feeling rushed and stressed and anxious from the morning, and then I'm like rushed and stressed with trading, that's not a good mix. So that's really it. That's just
charting the day before. So you already have your charts ready when you sit down.
Yep. I do.
And then you ground yourself a little bit from the other work you've been doing, and then you're ready to go.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Hey, will you take over for a second?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. Chat, she's all yours.
Let me pull up my chat and see if I can see y'all's questions. Cool. So yeah, if you guys have any questions, put them in the chat. I can see them. But yeah, a little bit about my strategy. So I trade the initial balance mostly, and that's where my good trades were yesterday. So the initial balance is the first 60 minutes of the session. And I know Luna does that during the London session. I do it mostly during New York. So yesterday, took a pretty good trade during the New York session on NQ. Go back to Thursday morning, right about here. So if I throw on my initial balance indicator, there were actually 2 really good trades off of the initial balance. So I know it gets crazy when I turn on my indicator, but this yellow line right here, that is the 50% retracement of the IB, and that's a key level. So if you're looking for an initial balance, the first 60 minutes, it shows the trend basically. So the first hour yesterday was up, and it broke to the upside of the initial balance, which is this white line right here. So I was looking for longs, and then when it retraced to that 50%, like that was just an obvious buy up right there. So I zoom into the 1 minute chart when we're getting to a key level that I'm watching. So took a long off of that 50% retracement back up to the IB high. So that was trade number 1. I did take a couple losses during the earlier session, but that was the first win. And then after that, took a short off of this level because I actually had a supply zone marked off. I deleted. Oh, I didn't delete it. So if I move this over, this was the level that I was watching. So that was a supply zone. Plus, we also had our previous London high right there. So that yellow line was the London high. So since we had the supply zone plus London high, that is where I ended up taking a short. So like earlier, I was talking about how if there's multiple things lining up and there's confluence, then it just gives me a better confidence in that trade. So supply zone rejection plus London high rejection, and took that one back down to VWAP. So those were the 2 main trades yesterday. But yeah, initial balance is my thing. I love it. How old am I? Favorite prop firm to trade? My favorites are Tradeify and Lucid, if I was to pick 2. When did I start trading? I started trading in September of 2024, so almost 2 years at this point. What times do I use for Asia session? That's a good question. So the best trades for Asia come during the at the Tokyo Open, which is 8 p.m. Eastern. So I actually, if you guys want to check out my YouTube channel, I just released an Asia strategy video. I was talking earlier about how I've been kind of not doing great during the New York session, but have traded Asia really well. So I showed how I'm trading it. So go check out that video. But basically it's I'll mark off like the range high and low of the pre-market, so from the 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. open, and then at the Tokyo Open I'll watch and see if there's a sweep of either of those levels. And it shows up often. Like those are really good trade setups. The initial balance is the first 60 minutes of the New York session. So again, you're welcome to check out my channel for that. But the New York session is what I trade. It's from 9:30 to 10:30. You can do the same thing during London too. It applies at any session, but you mark off the high and low of that range. So it's very similar to like if you've heard of the 15-minute orb or the 30-minute orb. You can take a trade off of a rejection of the high and low of that range, or like a breakout, a trend continuation. It's pretty much the same thing as that. It's just called the initial balance. It's the first 60 minutes. Will you adjust your planning today as we approach the Jackson Hole thing? Yeah, it definitely makes me trade cautious. So we have Fed Hammock is speaking at 9 a.m. Eastern. So that's before the market open. And then Fed Warsh is speaking at 10 a.m. And then we have Fed Goolsbee at 12:30 a.m. And then we have Michigan Sentiment at 10 a.m. Like we have lots of stuff this morning that could make things a little bit crazy. So that definitely makes me trade cautious for sure. How do I trade this New York session? That's a good question. It hasn't been fun lately. The indicator that I have, the only indicator that I have on my screen is VWAP, and it has the standard deviation bands on it. During the New York session, I actually take the standard deviation bands off, and then I'll anchor a VWAP at the New York open. So at the 9:30 open, I'll put an anchored VWAP on the New York session and use that. Do I use the instant model? If you're talking about for prop firms, no. I typically go the eval route. I'll trade the eval and then go to funded after that. I like the rules better. You know, most of the time you don't have a consistency rule, or if you do, then it's a higher consistency. Like on the Lucid Pro, for example, it's 40% instead of a typical instant funded where it's 20%. I just prefer the rules you get in a funded stage after going through the eval. No, Tokyo is 8 p.m. Eastern. What size do I trade? How much do I normally risk? I usually risk about $200 per trade. So the size, the number of contracts depends on where my stop loss is. For New York trades, what time do you use to mark your Asia high and low and London high and low? That's a good question. So for London, I mean, it's typical, you know, the 3 a.m. open. So for Asia, there's obviously the Tokyo open. Like most of the indicators, I think, start it around Tokyo or the 7 p.m. open. It depends. But a lot of times they don't include the Globex open at 6 p.m. But I still pay attention to that level. So there's times when, like, if you watch me live stream, there's times that I'll have like 2 Asia lows. And people are like, what the heck? Why I see that line on there twice. It's because I'll mark the Tokyo low, and then I'll also mark like the Globex like pre-market Asia low. Because if one doesn't hold, then it could come to the next one, you know? So the indicator that I'm using right now, it's free. It's just VWAP. If you go into indicator and type in volume weighted average price, it's right there. It's a free one. I do have one that I use from Edgeful, the Edgeful VWAP suite. That one is not free. You have to have the Edgeful subscription for it. But everything that's on it, you can do for free. So you would just get the regular free volume weighted average price one, and then come down to like your toolbar and grab the anchored VWAP and anchor it at the New York open. So don't have to have a paid version. Yep, initial balance is the first hour, 60 minutes. Nope, I don't use any specialized software like Bookmap or any order flow, anything like that. I don't. I try to keep my trading super simple. I used Bookmap for a while. I've had people recommend like footprint charts and other stuff, and I don't think there's anything wrong with those things at all. I just I think for me it was too complicated. I found that like when I first started trading and I was a newbie, I didn't understand much. My trading was obviously very simple and I had somewhat quick success and like got a couple payouts within the first 4 months. And then I went through a stage where I actually struggled. And then I've gotten better. So I think the struggle phase, what I figured out was that I started to get too much, like too many indicators and too many confluences and too many rules, and I was just confusing myself. So I've definitely been simplifying my trading. New host now? Yeah. Taking over, stream takeover.
I like it when you take over. Like, I like listening. So it's like, I almost didn't, I was like, I will just sit here and listen and not put myself back on because I enjoy it so much getting to learn from you.
How do I manage full-time kids with, or full-time trading with family and kids? Honestly, it's tough. I'll be totally transparent. Like lately, since I've been doing really well during Asia, there's that part of me that feels like I need to trade the Asia session because I'm not doing very well during New York for the last 2 weeks. But that's family time, like that's when I'm taking my daughter to soccer practice and cooking dinner and eating with the family. So the balance has not been great. It sounds terrible, but I'm like sitting at the dinner table with my phone, like managing the trade that I just entered. So yeah, it's not easy, but I think for me, what I do is I lock myself out a lot of times. Like if I feel myself, not paying attention or being super impatient with my kids, I'm like, man, I need to take a day off, and I'll use the lockout feature on TradingView or Trade08 so that I'm not even tempted to look at the charts and have balance that way. Which funded next futures account do you use? I like the rapid daily accounts.
I'm literally on this other screen. Can I share it right now?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm just making sure I'm not showing anything I don't want to show. So look what I'm doing right now. As you just said that, I'm over here loading up. I'm about to buy 10 of these, I think.
10?
They give you a discount though. Like you're gonna save like $20 if you drop a bunch. So code match will take this down about half of that. But so for the discount, I'm thinking I'll just buy 10 because I go through them kind of. I mean, I feel like they're gonna not have these accounts forever. They're too good.
Yeah.
And I like the 25K. When I did the math for how much you can take out, I was like, I'll just do the 25Ks. Because you can take out $800 when the 50K you can take out $1,200. But the price difference is I don't know. Yeah, I'm doing the 25Ks. Which ones do you like? The 50 or the 100?
I like the 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big price difference.
I've been doing the 25K. But yeah, I was literally just loading this up. I was gonna do 5, and I'm like, but then you save a little bit on that 10th one. That's tempting.
What's the max payout on the 25K?
$800, and the 50K is $1,200.
Yeah, that's
so I was like almost for the same price, I could just buy 2 of those and get a bigger payout. I'm like, yeah, I'll just buy 2. And it's kind of crazy to buy 10 because like literally I've only burnt like 3 of these accounts so far or something. So it's like it's gonna take me a while to trade all 10. I think I'm gonna do it. Code match, you guys. Code match. So I'll put it back on your chart.
That makes me laugh.
The daily payout. I just took 2 payouts already this week, and I hadn't done my KYC at first. So the first payout, I actually won my next 2 days, I would have gotten $500 and $500, but I was waiting for KYC since I hadn't filled it out yet. So guys, always fill out the KYC right away when you get the account.
Yep. Rookie mistake, Luna.
Yeah, super rookie mistake.
It made me laugh when you said I'm gonna buy 10 accounts because I saved $20. That's like the stereotypical female going shopping. I need to buy new shoes because they're on sale.
No, it's an investment. This is different. Well, I guess
Right.
maybe you would say shoes are investment too. I don't know.
No,
You're
I'm
investing in your looks.
not. That is true. You're right. Good argument.
Investing in yourself. I always say you gotta invest in yourself, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, it doesn't even let me buy 10 because I already bought 5. You can only buy 15 a month.
Oh,
So this is why I should top off my month and then I'll get 15 next month. Okay, so I can't buy all 10. I'll just buy 5 because that's where you get the discount on the 5th one. I'll buy 5. Oh yeah, they're $90 a piece for the 25Ks.
that's not bad. That's half the price of the 50K, right?
And that's exactly why I'm doing the 25s. Like, I'd rather copy trade 2 25s and just size differently. And the ratio, I'm pretty sure the ratio is the same for your drawdown and your target, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's worth checking out real quick.
The math actually makes sense on that then.
Profit target is $1,500 and the max loss limit is $1,000. Yeah, so it's exactly double, right? For the 50K?
Yeah, but only a little bit of a cut on the max payout, 800 versus 1200. You
Exactly.
just opened my eyes. I think I'm going to switch to the 25K. That
Yeah.
just makes total sense.
The math to me. All right, I want to pay for these things. Let's see. I'm having some issues being in Costa Rica. Like, this is only letting me pick international visa for credit card payment. And so it's the only way I can, it won't work. I don't know why it's saying international. So I'm having to pay with Apple Pay is my only option here because it thinks I'm in Costa Rica, which I am in Costa Rica. So
Can you use a VPN, or does that probably messes you up with like prop firm payouts because they can't verify you?
I've heard people say there's issues with VPN. Sometimes props don't like it, or even switching IP addresses too much. But I travel, so it's like I've already switched IP addresses a bit, or what if you go to a coffee shop or something? I don't know. I don't buy it, but I'm still I'm not trying to like VPN in order to try to trick it or something.
Yeah. I had that come up for the very first time with the whole IP address thing with Futures Elite. They sent me an email. They're like, do you use a VPN or do any of these things apply? And it was because I was copy trading. So I guess
because you're a copy trader, you're using like TradeCopia or TradeSyncer. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it flagged something. I was like, what did I do? I promise I'm not cheating.
Oh, I got my payment denied. They think it's fraud.
Aw.
I guess that is the IP thing. Chase fraud declined on the card. Was this authorized? Yes or no? Okay, yes. This was authorized. That's hilarious. My card knows I'm here. I use it. Okay, I'm going to try again. That's annoying. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, I always put out the rules and like the math on a spreadsheet. So I just kind of check to see what makes the most sense and pick the account based on the math instead of the size. Like, I like 50Ks because I'm more used to 50Ks. But if it's a better deal to do the 25Ks, then whatever. I'll do the 25K. I just have to, I write it down though, so I know, okay, here's how much I risk per trade, etc. How do you do your daily accounts? Do you have like what model do you use? What risk How do you size, and do you have certain targets that you go for in order to try to like push the payouts in a certain way?
So I wouldn't say there's a different model or anything. I don't do like what you do, or you're like risk 600 to make 700 or anything. But I do mentally, I try to have one small win. So I'll usually take like a little scalp or something just to make like a quick $80 or whatever. Because for some reason that $1,000 daily loss limit messes with my head. So if my first trade is a loss, even though I don't want to lose more than $1,000 in a day anyway, it's like a psychological thing for me. So if my first trade is a loss, then I'm like trading scared. So I always try to get the first trade as a quick little win, even like I said, if it's $80. And then from there, yeah, my goal is to, like, let's say I'm over the buffer. I want to get to that $1,000 or something so that I can take a max payout. But I also try to be reasonable about it and not trade stupid, because, you know, let's say I make 700 and I'm like, oh, that's not enough, I need to make the $1,000 max payout. Then I'm going to end up giving it all back and be red for the day. So try to keep my head screwed on straight with it.
I like that. And with the daily accounts, I think that is kind of the best strategy that I could think of, is stacking it on the day. It's like, because there's no consistency score, might as well use that, right? Like take that, you have, so at that point you have a bigger buffer. If you take the small win, is that kind of your idea there? Is that, so now instead of a $1,000 buffer, if you say you take a quick win, you make a couple $100, now you have a $1,200 buffer.
Yep.
Send it with 5 minis, right?
Right. No. And then at that point I just trade regular. Like I'll just do my normal $200 risk and go for like a 2R, 3R, whatever. Like just take a normal trade.
You don't try to get it in one day though.
What?
You don't necessarily try to hit a certain goal in a day on it, because the one thing with those accounts is that the buffer starts every day, right? It's a daily loss limit.
Yep.
So once you have that, once you build a buffer on the day, do you kind of want to use that buffer and maybe try to push it if you do get trades, or do you just not think about it and just trade normal?
I try to trade normal, because if I do start thinking about like, oh, I have $300 left to make a max payout, then I start trading scared or like forcing it. And I definitely don't want to get into that scenario.
Okay, I like that. So what I've been doing with my 25K account, so unlike the 50K, well, similar to the 50K, there's a daily loss limit, except it's $500, not $1,000. So I just risk $500 on one trade. So first trade of the day, $500. If I win it, then my new buffer is $1,000 instead of 500. Second trade of the day, I risk $1,000. If I win 2 trades in a row, I pass the account. Or if say it's a new account, say I already passed it the day before, $500 again, and then the second trade, now my buffer is 1,000, so I risk 1,000, and guess what? That's a daily payout. And then the next day, what I'm figuring out now, so I just started getting my daily payouts from these accounts. So now I'm trying to figure out though, what do I do now that I'm already above the buffer? And today I took a payout this morning. So I have, one thing I love about Fund It Next to, they take the money out of your account immediately.
Yep.
And they said, like, I literally get the money right away. I withdrew with crypto. And I think it has to do with me being coached. Oh no, I remember why. I made a different email. I used a different email address than I used on my Rise account, and so I can't use Rise now with it.
Huh.
So I'm gonna ask them to change the email address on my account, on my Fund It Next account, because that sucks. Their chat support literally told me to just make a new Rise account. I'm like, that might violate terms with Rise. Like, I'm not just gonna go make a new Rise account. Like.
Yeah, I feel like that could get flagged for something.
I don't trust the support staff that much. They're probably not getting paid good enough to give good advice around that.
Right.
So I took it out in crypto. They offer crypto. I didn't want to do that because it's just more headache on accounting. But yeah, so that's my model right now. But so what I'm trying to figure out is like, so now that once I'm already at the buffer, do I want to go slow and not risk it? Or do I just want to risk $500 to make 500? And I kind of on that side of like, you know what? I'll just risk my full daily loss limit to try to make a good win and take that money out. You know, even I could risk 500 to make 800 and take out the max payout, you know, and I kind of like that better because it's paying for so many of those accounts. Like the account's about $80. So if I hit it in that one trade, I literally just paid for 10 accounts.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, and if I trade it higher R&R, like you can risk $200 and still make that $800 payout sometimes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't do that really in my trading strategies. I rarely have a plus R trade these days. So I'm thinking about it a little differently maybe, but like with that plus R strategy, if you're sniping a good entry and you can catch a runner, like you could easily catch that in one trade. That actually did happen to me on gold because I don't trade that way on gold. Gold, sometimes I get a bigger win. Yesterday, I hit it quick. I risked 500 and made like 945 in a quick scalp.
Anyone in the chat who was listening about an hour ago, take that. It's kind of playing out right now. But that's it. That's the fib VWAP strategy. We'll see if it actually continues up. This is the kind of slower part of the market.
Fib mom strat.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually just got a short setup on gold.
Oh no.
Oh well, I didn't even. I'm glad I looked at it because I wasn't paying attention. Oh wait, hold on. Let me put the right screen on. Boo, boo, boo. Here it is. Yeah, I actually just got a short. I'm gonna try to take this. Man, I might have actually. I don't know now where my entry would be. Because we already tested these. Now it's like my entry need to be down here, but originally my entry would have been right here. 4.8. What is that? $48 per micro? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's $1 per tick, right? $48 per micro. 48. So I could do about one mini to risk $500. I'm just gonna do an eval. But now you have a long on there. That makes it really hard to want to do it.
No, I didn't take it. I don't. So one thing that I've learned, like with my TradeZilla stats and stuff, is the time of day affects my win rate a lot. So these like pre-market, like 7 to 8 a.m. ish is not usually good. And then for me, midday during the New York session from like noon to, I don't know, 11 to 1 ish. Those windows are just not good for me.
Okay, so that's why you avoided that one?
Yeah.
Even though
it's
you had
just
a potential setup there.
Yeah, it was a potential setup, but it doesn't seem like it has the momentum to actually move very much. And just with the way I trade, I don't take, the negative R. I'm not just looking for 1 or 2 points. I usually, like, my profit target on this would be back to the top of the range. Like, I'd be looking to get all the way back up there, and I just don't know if it has the juice to get up there right now.
Does it have the juice? What contract are we on gold, guys? V? MGC V6?
Z. Yeah, Z6.
Z6. Why did it put this on V? MGC Z6. All right, so it's about to go to my fill zone. I'm going to do it. Oh, come on now. I didn't really have my account set up. I'm going to do minis on this one. GCZ6. All right, I'm going to do just the evals. I actually could do a funded trade on this. I'm going to do...
Ooh, it's worth it for a funded trade for you, huh?
I'm kind of... If I follow my plan, it's kind of scary. All right, so $500 is how many? 9 micros. I could save. I have this funded daily payout account. I could save it, but I kind of like it actually. I like this trade. Oh, I want my stop right up here at 55.5, 0.6, something like that. All right, I'm gonna take it. I want to take it and fund it. This would actually be a payout. So, speaking of daily payout accounts,
Which account is it?
my 25K.
With Funded Next?
Yep.
Cool. No pressure.
Clean range down. This is what I like about this trade. Clean range down. We kind of been coming down now. I mean, it's been in a rally, of course, but we've been making this lower highs, lower lows.
Yep.
We hit kind of like a high time frame target tapped up here. I don't know which. Am I sharing? Which screen am I sharing? I have no clue. Yeah, I'm sharing the right one. So I like the short. And I'm just going to take what my original entry would have been, which I think it would have already been entered normally. So right here, break below that previous candle, stop loss above current candle. Because I have my breakout level here, I'm going to put my stop right above that level. So like that's the trade idea. Boom. So yeah, here's one. That's a 2R trade idea. However, I'll probably lock it in a little more aggressively. Like that, I kind of like. So if it's not filled yet, it's only going to fill when we break below this previous candle low. I have this wick right here too, so I could use that for the entry. But I'm just going to use this one because I think if we do come back down here, then that's my trade. So
Cool.
I'm still in that ES trade, guys, but it hasn't moved at all. And it's just that one's in a eval.
Yeah, ES has gone nowhere. And Q too, really.
Straight barcoding. I'm gonna look through chat here. I've been kind of bad. What's up, Sir Lunchalot? I don't know what the max payout is per week. What do you think? Do you know anything about the live program with Fundit Next?
Me, I don't.
Like how many? I think though they move each. I think they move individual accounts to live. If
Yeah,
that's the way
I'm
the
not sure.
dashboard makes it look. So it's like, if you get a certain amount of payouts on one account, they'll move it.
Come here.
No.
I got
Oh.
coffee delivered to me.
W.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
W son. Maybe my dog will bring me coffee. Ruby. Ruby baby. my fur baby.
What made you go back to Costa Rica? Was it checking on your farm?
The real reason is, so I was supposed to switch to I thought I was switching to Asia session on PFM. So I had someone house sitting for me, kicked them out, and now I'm not switching to Asia.
Oh gosh.
So I have someone else coming in for October. So, but I actually found it's kind of, so it's earlier here. That's why I was like, I'm not going to stream London from Costa Rica. It's 2 hours earlier than Florida even. So I have to wake up 2 hours earlier here, which is crazy. But you guess what? It's actually better here than in Florida because Florida has way more distractions here. The sun actually goes down earlier anyways. So it's like the same thing
Yeah.
as Florida. The time zones just don't really make sense. So it's really the same thing being here. And it's actually easier to go to bed early here because my friends here all have like kids and stuff and they all go to bed early and wake up early. So like here we do stuff earlier generally. In Florida, my friends will go out at like 11 p.m. Yeah.
So you're either going and you're super tired when you stream, or you're having to say no all the time.
No, exactly. And I like hate having to tell people over and over again. I'm like, yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
I just can't. Even on the weekends, it will mess me up. It has to be a really special occasion, because if I stay up that late, like that's like staying up all night long for me. So, you know, if I'm up until 12 or 1, that's literally staying up all night long. That's like a rager, like for me. So I'm 7 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So it's better if I go to bed early. So I'm probably gonna have to move to Europe or something, which for me, it's worth it though. I love doing the stream so much, and I love the community we've been building and everything. It brings me a lot of satisfaction and purpose. So I really like it. For now, being single too, I'm totally willing to move to London or something for the stream. That's how dedicated we are, chat.
That would be cool.
Yeah, and get that life experience, live in a different country and stuff like that. Why not?
Well, good luck in your trades. I'm going to hop off and go get my kids some breakfast, get them off to school.
Awesome. Well, thanks for hanging out. I think you stayed a little longer, and I super appreciate it. It's nice to catch up, and happy to have you on stream always. So hopefully we'll see you next week. And yeah, W's, chat.
Have a good one.
Thank you so much. All right.
Bye.
Bye. Guys, we're going to drop Krista's socials in the chat here. So give her a follow. Goated trader. Very humble. Very goated trader. All right, guys, we're about to get stopped into this trade. I'm in it. I'm in the short. I'm in the gold short. I'm in the gold short. Okay, so I need to lock in, chat. I'm in 9 micros. So that is, what is that per point? That's $10 per point. And the most I can make is $800 divided by 90. So 8.88. So we have 50.1 is where I got in. Minus 8.88 equals 41.22 is my max win. 41.22. Max win for a max payout. 41.22. Guys, I would log into my accounts here, but look, Tradefy is not letting me log in to my accounts. It says check your internet connection. So it's not letting me do it. So what did I say? 41.22. 41.22 is right here. So that is my target. Yep, I'm sticking to it. I don't like, though, that Krista had a long setup here. I don't like that at all, but I'm taking my setup, guys. I'm taking it. And we're in it in a funded account, too, so it's kind of scary. I kind of like this trade, so we'll see. It's going to happen quick, though. Gold can move. Oh, you know what I don't like though, guys? I got filled right before the candle close. I do not like that. I like to wait for the new candle at that point. I'm not very locked in, I don't think, chat. So normally I would have had my rules. Guys, this is going to be a purple trade if I get stopped. Oh, I didn't get filled the whole position, guys. It only filled me 2 out of 9 micros. It only filled me 2 out of 9. It barely tapped me in. Okay. That's weird. Sim trading, guys. It only filled 2 out of 9. So I'm going to leave the trade idea on. If it breaks down, we'll get filled the rest. I'm going to leave it on, guys. This is weird, though, because normally I would require myself to take my orders off 5 minutes before the candle close. So I feel like this week, though, I'm just like I've been like distracted mentally. I can tell too on stream, but we try our best, right? We can't be on every day. 4 hours on live TV is crazy, chat. So we can't always be 100% locked in. And I know everyone can relate with that in their life. We all have different responsibilities, different things. And then we have trading, and it's really hard sometimes. So I'm going to try my best and make my decisions to the best of my ability. And that's it, right? That's all I can do. Yeah, I'm still in that yes trade too. I haven't even checked on it really, to be honest. I have my order set. Oh yeah, see, look, it's going against me in that yes trade. So I could enter the rest of these below this candle right here. But I'm going to leave my original idea on. Win or loss. Maybe I'll get lucky that only filled 2 out of 9. Guys, I don't even know if I calculated this math right, guys. How much is my stop loss here? 5.4, right? It's $10 per point. So 54 times 9. Oh no, I didn't oversize, guys. Perfect. 486. Okay. I'm going to let it be. 486. I'm gonna let it ride out, chat. I'm risking it for the biscuit. No risk, no Rari, guys. Let's get another daily payout on stream. Let's do this. Send it. Nuke it. Let's get a bleeder. Nuke it. No risk, no Rari. Gold trade logic. It's a breakout trade. Breakout from my level here. I did my charting, top-down analysis, right? We did the daily, we did the 4-hour, we did the 1 hour. We hit a target tapped. We're coming back down. Okay, cool. Shorts can be in play right now. Onion long could also be in play, right? Buying the retest while bullish. But we also hit some important levels and we have been coming down. So also the shorts are in play. And because of that, I actually kind of like this aggressive short right here because we have clean range below. So it's a little bit more aggressive than most of the trades I've been taking in gold, right? I've been waiting for a lot of range 2s, like breaking out below this level for the short has kind of been that. I really like that short too, actually. Speaking of, let's put that one on there, guys. I really like the short down here. So that's what I've mostly been doing is waiting for these bigger areas where we have clean range. But right here, I like this clean range too. So here we go. Let's see if it might enter me the rest of these contracts. It looks good. Looks good. Here we go. Here we go. It looks like we're about to get filled. There it is. We're in it. We're in it, chat. Daily payout. Let's go. Let's go. I need to at least lock in $500. All right, let's go. I need at least $500 between payout cycles. So I'll lock this in at $500 if I can. But I'm going to see. Otherwise, I'll try to get the max payout, which is $800. All right, chat, we're in it. Let's go. Wish me luck, chat. Let's go. I'm gonna have my finger. Okay, mouse, finger on or hand on the mouse. Hand on the button. Hand on the button. Okay, what is 500 bucks? I'm going to draw a line on here, guys. I have 9 contracts. How many points is 500 bucks? 500 divided by 90 equals 555. So 50.1 minus 55.5 equals... Wait. I did this wrong. 50.1 minus 5.55 equals 44.55. 44 spot 55. So I'm just looking at where my $500 is. Okay. So my $500 is at 44.5 right here. This is where I can lock in a payout. But I have clean range down. So I like this here. So this is lock in payout. Okay. And then here is move stop to break even or TP1. Okay. TP1. TP1. Okay. And then here is max payout. So that's what these levels are right here. Oh, shoot. Come on. This one right here is max payout. I know it's a lot of stuff on here. Max payout. And then, but my real target is all the way down here. This is TP1 right there, or TP2, sorry, TP2. But I'm not even going to target that as TP2. I'm going to target the max payout. I hope that makes sense. Oh, you know what also could be TP1? I'm not even kidding, right here. That's TP1 right there. Generally, but it's that could be TP1 or stop loss to break even. That is a stop loss to break even right here normally with my gold strat. I'm trying to get this payout though because it looks really good. 44.5 chat. Let's get this payout. Here we go. Okay, so that is not a bad TP right here. That is a stop loss to break even generally with the way that I trade gold. I think it looks good though. I'm going to hold it. I'm going for the payout. I'm going for the payout. That's 200 bucks. I mean, that is 200 bucks in a daily payout account, but you need $500 between cycles. So I'd have to either take another trade later or tomorrow. I could move my stop to break even. I'm trying to hold it for the full TP. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. I gotta check my other account. Oh shoot, guys, I passed. I gotta close this other one. I made too much. I made too much. Shoot. I'm gonna have to give some back, guys. I made too much in this account. Closed it, guys. Look, I accidentally made 2,000 bucks. I'm only supposed to make 1,500. Oops. Oh shoot, did we get the payout? Oh no, guys, I missed my cover. I missed my cover on the payout. Guys, we had 500 bucks here. I missed it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we're almost there. Oh shoot. Man, guys, my computer's glitching. No. Oh my God, guys, I'm struggling here. I'm struggling with dragging my orders down on my trackpad because my mouse isn't working right. Oh my God, I'm a hot mess, chat. We had the payout. We had the payout and I missed it. Ah, we had the payout. Here we go. Come on, send it. Send it. Send it. There we go. We have the payout. That's it. That's it. A little more. A little more. There it is. There it is, chat. Close. We got the payout. Let's go. 523. I just closed it because my mouse and stuff was being weird. It looks like it's still good. I'm out, guys. We got a payout. Yes. I'm stoked. Guys, daily payouts. Let's go. Sorry, guys. I was kind of a hot mess on that one, but we got the payout. Lock-in payout. I dragged it. I closed it. We're done. Let's go. And I hit too much on my eval. I hit too much. I made $2,000. So I'm going to have to lose money on this eval. I'm going to have to lose money. Guys, third payout this week. Let's go. I'm almost hitting my 10K goal. Let's go. I've used all the things. Toto, I've used all the things. Hey, Luna, why don't you use Trade Sync or Future to automatically close your positions per account when you make a certain money? I do have stuff like that I can use. I do have those things. Chat, we get another payout. Let's go. I'm so stoked, guys. It doesn't get old. It never gets old. It never gets old. And no, I'm like all excited. I want to text Krista. I'm going to text her. I want to make sure I have it all locked in here. Let me make sure I don't have any orders left open. It says I made 523. Oh, guys, I made $1 over the amount. I made $501.40 after commissions. So I made exactly enough for the payout cycle. Let's go. I'm texting Krista. Let's go. Guys, I almost didn't take it. I almost didn't take it because Krista had that long, but she knew not to take her long too. And I was just like, you know what? This is my setup. This is what I've been waiting for. Guys, daily payout accounts are goated. Guys, should we run a giveaway or something? I think we should run a giveaway. It's so funny, guys. I just let myself get excited. Sometimes I try to stay stoic. I'm just not very stoic, and that's okay, guys. It doesn't get old. It doesn't get old. Making $500 at 5:30 in the morning, it never gets old. I'm gonna go get some breakfast after this. Even though I just actually loaded up on groceries, so I don't really need to go get food. I have a bunch of food. You had the same setup, bro. Thank you for the confirmation. Let's go. Let's go, JF Trading. Let's get it. Congrats, Luna Fresh Bar. Let's go. Burnt my account yesterday. Back to fund it today. Thank you, Luna. Let's go, Adam Wells. Let's go. Is Krista not the trading? Yeah, I texted Krista. Yeah, she's married, but I still texted her about my win because she's my trader buddy and she was just on stream, right? So I got excited. I wanted to text someone. Luna, which account and prop firm are you trading? Fund it next. Daily payout. You get 1 year younger each time you take a payout. Let's go. Guys, I don't look 1 year younger right now, guys. I feel like kind of a hot mess. I'm not going to lie. Just got to get the money into live for my daily payouts. My psychology is too rough for the rules even after 2 years. I have I I feel both ways. Like, I think that sometimes I trade live better, but I think there is something like prove it to yourself and do it in a eval or in a funded account, because that's a discipline. And you know what, Trendy? One thing I was talking about today, maybe this applies to you, and maybe it doesn't. So excuse me for if I'm out of place here. But dude, one trade a day with the right risk management that you set ahead of time, and just do one trade a day. And I think that is a good trick to making your psychology right, where even if your psychology is wrong and you just lock out the account, take your one and done trade, and then it'll make us like get better and better each time, where we're going to wait for our good setups, because if we take a crappy setup, it's going to help a lot. So if you're struggling with psychology after that long, just try to do one trade a day and do what you need to do to hit your goals or whatever, you know. Like, I think it's better, like at that point, even if you risk up a little bit or something, like I like my $700 to make 600, 1 or 2 good weeks of trading, and you got yourself a payout on a 50K. But three losses and you burn it. But if you're only doing one and done trade, you know, the odds of hitting 3 in a row are a lot less. So you can at least keep that account a week or two. And that's a lot cheaper than putting money in a live account and maybe risk blowing your live account. You know, if you put 1,000 or 2,000. Yeah, maybe we should go long now. Krista just messaged and said that she said, let's see. Nice. I forget your trades are such tiny moves. My long could still play out and your short worked. Let's go. You're saying I should flip short? Or flip long? All right, she said I shouldn't flip. I said, well, is she saying that I should flip long? She's not saying I should flip long. She said, oh, we both could have won. She's like, her long's still in play. Meanwhile, I already took profit on my short. Welly, hi, Luna. Afternoon. Good afternoon to you, or good morning, whatever. Same trade still running. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. Lock in. Lock in. Daily payouts are unbelievable. Withdrew 1,800 from TPT this week. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be at 1,300 now from Fund It Next in daily payouts. What's the name of your setup for this one? Surely not an onion. No, this is a breakout trade, a breakout short. Yeah, I'm gonna get a screenshot here. Let's get a screenshot. I'm just going to put my levels that actually mattered instead of my markups. Because really, like, the levels that matter to me, I was trading it for the payout, right? And that goes against normal trading. That's prop firm trading. Otherwise, guys, I would have moved to break even here. And then my next target was like here, somewhere with this wick. So maybe we would have just hit that target, actually. TP1 would have hit. Or no, TP1, sorry, was these wicks right there. And then TP2 is this wick here. So normally my TPs would have been a little bigger, but I would have had already locked it in and probably trailed, closed half the position and try to lock in the rest. But I was just trading it for the payout. So I want to take a screenshot. Got a flex for the boys on the gram. I'll post it in, I'm just going to go down the list. I'm going to say boom. Guys, I got kind of lucky that I hit that payout goal. I mean, maybe it's going to keep going, but look, we just barely tapped it and I barely closed it in time. I was off by like $1.40 or something. Like if it had gone up one tick more, I wouldn't have locked in the payout. I would have had to get back in. Yeah, so Tiger Trades, Fanatic. Okay, you're one of the guys who's newer, right? So, or girls, but whatever. People. We're just people here. So I find it hard to go with high numbers, or am still trading just one micro. I'm still trading one micro, accounts going nowhere, but also do not blow. So there is this theory I have, or whatever, or this experience I have, where it's like if I'm size down too low, I might try to get greedy and hold for bigger targets or do things not right. And if I'm sized too much, I'll also not do things too right. In the beginning, if you're just getting used to trading and you're learning a strategy and you want consistency, I think it's better to do what you're doing right now. Trade one micro, get your act together, get a plan, and then do it. But I think the next step, if you were my mentoree or whatever it's called, if you were my student or something, I would say the next step might be like, okay, now how can we use your stats that you've been building by trading one micro? If you have a level of consistency, have you reached consistency? If not, if you're all over the place and doing random stuff, then no reason to size up. But if you are somewhat consistent, then you could start sizing a little bit more and and work your way up. Maybe instead of doing one micro, you decide you feel comfortable with your risk tolerance and the size account you have and your budget and everything, using your win rate. What's the probable chance of like blowing your account in X amount of trades, right? So we can use that. I'll pull it up on the screen right here, actually. Okay, so probability of seeing X consecutive losing trades in 50 trades. So guys, see how quick I am on this stuff? This is the most important stuff to me. I always have this on my computer. Look, I even have the formulas, right? This is my like proof of like how hard I'm willing to work at this, and not that I'm trying to brag about that, but to be an example. So here we go. X amount chance of losing. So I'm going to actually use you as an example here. If you want to tell me, what is your win rate right now, Tiger? I'm going to use you as an example. You can give me a hypothetical win rate. But so if you're consistent and you have a win rate that is somewhat consistent, then we can put that into this chart and say, what's the chance that you lose X amount of trades in a row? So let's just say you have a 60% win rate. Then we can say, let's go to what we feel comfortable with. Okay, 10% chance of losing 6 in a row out of 50 trades. That's actually fine to me. 4%, that's better. Okay, so a seventh. So I think realistically, if you had a 60% win rate, not financial advice, then you could prop account risk a seventh of your account. So if you had a $2,000 drawdown on a 50K account, divide it by 7, that's $285 per trade. Okay, and that's totally all right. So but if that's too much to you and you don't feel comfortable, you could just say, okay, well, let's start somewhere. Let's risk $100 per trade. And now I'm going to practice sizing, because before you're only doing one micro, right? So now you can practice sizing and do $285 per trade, or say, okay, 100. I feel comfortable with 100. Okay, that's 20 losses in a row. The odds of that happening are really low. So, but maybe you're still learning. You don't want to buy extra accounts. You don't have a lot of money. Okay, well then risk $100 per trade and practice your sizing. Sometimes it's going to be one micro, but don't let it go over the amount you say. This is what I would say. Don't let it go over whatever you say your max risk is. Always round down from there. So if one contract is $112, you don't take it. If one contract is $80, you take 80. If one contract's $60, you still only take one contract. If it's $50 or below, that means you can take 2 contracts, right? Say it was one contract was risking $50 on your stop loss. Well, then, okay, you can do 2 contracts and risk exactly 100. And then maybe you get comfortable sizing more than one micro. And then you go, okay, let's do the math that Luna was talking about. I have a 60% win rate, a 4% chance of losing 7 trades in a row. Well, that's chill. I don't know how hard it is to lose 7 in a row. It's pretty hard. So it's doable, but it's hard. So now I'm going to risk 285 per trade, and then you start practicing sizing. Okay, my stop loss is 5 point. Okay, let's say we're getting in this gold short, which is still going down here. W's chat, I see some of you are still in this gold short. So 5.4 points is my stop loss. Okay, 5.4. So that's $10 per point on micros. So that's risking $54 per micro. Well, how much? If you're risking $100 max, you can only risk one micro, $54. If you're risking 285, we'll do 285 divided by 54. You can now risk 5.27, but you can't do fractions of a contract. So five contracts. So at that point, you're risking 5 times $54, and that's $270. So technically, you're always going to be under risk, or at most exactly at it. So instead of 285, you're risking 270. That's how I would kind of think about it and work your way up in what feels comfortable to you. You're aging like a guinea pig right now. How does a guinea pig age? I don't get I don't know how a guinea pig ages. I'm not gonna say. I was gonna say something I did in Peru that a chat might cancel me. I did something in Peru that involves the guinea pigs, and it was delicious. That's all I'm gonna say. Why don't you go to Tradeify with their $65 code match? What is that for? Straight to fund it? So Tradeify, I trade straight to fund it. I already have all my straight to fund it. W Luna, thank you. I took a sell on gold and spot. Let's go. What's up, Luna? Good morning, guys. I didn't give away. We have a giveaway still to do. I have a giveaway to do. So here we go, guys. Let's do it. Time to run a giveaway. So we're going to do a Tradeify account, I believe. Let me see what we got. Let me get this set up real quick. Guys, yesterday I had 3 accounts to give away, and I think I only did 1. I don't actually remember. I might have done 2. I don't really care, though, about giveaways that much. So, guys, let's run a Tradeify giveaway. I don't even know how many I have or what. I don't know what I have. I have no clue. I'm just going to do one more. I'm about to post it. No, I'm not sure if the giveaway schedule's on. Whatever, I'm gonna risk it here. So let's just do a Tradeify account, guys. And thank you for the likes. Let's see what we're at. I hope you guys can all hit the like button, guys. We caught a daily payout live together here on stream. If that's not good enough for a like here, then I can't. I don't know what else to say. So let's see what we got here. I'm refreshing the page, guys. 300 likes. That's pretty good. Can we just send it to 400? Can we send it to 400? You guys want sound effects, it sounds like. You respect your life better? Yeah, so I've noticed the same thing for mine too. You added 2 likes. Okay, so you hit it twice or 2 different accounts. What's your alt account, RDT? You only have $300 of drawdown left, and if it depends on your risk tolerance and how many, what your budget is for these accounts. So really, it's up to you. I mean, only $300 is tough, but you could do like $100. You could risk 100 per trade and give yourself 3 shots. So guys, I'm gonna get this this giveaway going. So I appreciate the like. So if you want to hit that like, if you haven't hit it yet, guys, we got 500 and something watching. So let's see this like, and I'm gonna go ahead and get it set up here. So the code is going to be, guys, I want to say Capital Preservation Friday because I want you guys to trade safe. But we just hit a payout, guys. The code's going to be payout. It's payout. So I'm going to create the code payout, and you're going to have 1 minute to enter. So I hope everyone's ready. Make sure you're in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal, and we're going to give away a Tradeify account. So you know what time it is. We locked in a $500 daily payout. I'm stoked. The code is payout. You have 1 minute to enter. 3, 2, 1. It is live. Guys, this still looks good, guys. We got a bleeder. Yeah, I agree. There's still a chance. Yeah, I feel a little FOMO. I could make another $300 and get a max $800 payout. Well, I could, or I could give back my payout if I try to trade it again. So I'm just gonna take my 500. You got a first payout this week from a free Tradeify account we won on this stream. My journey has just begun. Thanks to Luna, PFM, team, and chat. Andy, if you want to hop on at some point, maybe we could get you on for like 10-15 minutes to do a chat segment with you. If you just want to celebrate you getting a payout from a giveaway account, I would organize that. So if you're interested in that, tag me in the Discord and we'll figure that out. But dude, thank you for sharing that. That is awesome. Congratulations. We gotta get a little sound effect for both of us here, guys.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
So W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Take that payout. Doesn't matter how much it is. There's no such thing as a small payout. Which document do you want? Do you want the risk chart? I can put it in the, you want this? I'll put it in the Discord, okay? I'm going to put it in Luna's analysis page. I'm going to put it in Luna's analysis. I'll do this profitability one too. Break even profitability. Where's the better version of this? Man, I had a better one. Guys, this is taking me way back, chat. Oh my gosh. Wow, look, 1/2/25. This is January last year. Oh god, I don't even want to. I'd be so cringe probably to read through that. Huh, I had another chart. I can't find it. That's weird. Okay, I'll put this one in here too, guys. I have a better version of this that I can't find for some reason. So I'm going to drop this in Luna's analysis. If you guys want these, you can save it, download it from Luna's analysis channel. And then I'm going to post my trade in there too. All right, let's run this giveaway. I don't think I remembered to enter it this time, so I'm not going to be in the race. / copy entries and payout. All right, let's go. Guys, 8th payout this month. That's crazy. I've been dreaming of this, guys. I've been dreaming of this and working so hard for it. That's why I'm so excited. So I'm going to go ahead and stage this giveaway here. We could do the wheel, but yeah, Zach, we're waiting on Zach here. I'll just do a race. All righty. Let's just do 5 minutes. Why not? All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. And so big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. And big shout out to Prop for Match, guys. Making all our dreams come true. I'm thankful for Prop for Match because I've been getting, I think it's made me a better trader being here. And we get so much support from the team, guys, meeting Zach, Tmade, now Fabio, everyone in chat. Beautiful community here, guys. So make sure to check out the Discord. Make sure to, you could not make sure, but you could totally find a trading buddy here, someone from chat that you maybe vibe with, meet them in the Discord. Like, you never know what could come out of the community here. So check out the Discord, check out Fabio's analysis, Zach's analysis, Luna's analysis, Tmade's analysis. We got the chart room, we got the general chat or whatever. So stream chat too. So guys, you can also post your trades in the futures chart room. So guys, Prop for Match Discord is bumping. Let's keep it growing. And then also shout out code match will get you the best deal. And you can even get loyalty points. Submit it into your account's dashboard. And you can get loyalty points when you use code match to get put towards free accounts. So big shout out, propformatch.com. Compare the firms, review the firms, non-biased reviews, bring in the whole space together under one roof, guys. And shout out to you guys for being here on the stream, making it happen. It wouldn't happen without you. So without further ado, let's start the race. So guys, good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. We just put it on for 5 minutes. I don't know why. It's kind of a long time to sit here and watch people watch our twins go back and forth. But, wow, Comte de Cierge is right in the lead. So good luck, everyone. And I hope everyone wins at some point. I know sometimes I say I don't care about the giveaways. I do care. I care and I don't care. Sometimes I don't care. Here we go. Tiger coming in here with the stats. 65% win rate, but 1.39 profit factor. You have really good stats. You have really good stats. If you can keep those stats and just do exactly what you're doing and then play the prop firm game, I think you're going to do fine. If you can keep those stats up, you're going to do great. Nice trade, but why didn't you DCA in with the unfulfilled contracts? If you believe in the trade, then you would have gotten a better fill price. So it's just not how I trade at all. Like that trade that I took, I try to take it to all my rules the best I can. And I have my strategy, so I don't really know what else to say. I know that's kind of a lame answer, but like, it's just not what I do. I don't do that. So I'm very strict about following my rules. But I hope you did. I didn't do it so that you could do it. I hope you did it with the unfilled contracts. Start the giveaway, sir. Don't tell me what to do. Luna, do you recommend top 1 futures? I'm thinking of buying 10 Ignite accounts. Oh my God, are they letting you do 10 Ignites? So I like the 50K straight to fund it. Like the regular ones that are more expensive for the bigger, the Ignites have a smaller, they have a tight consistency rule, which is fine if you want to trade that sizing anyways. But I've been doing the bigger one. Actually, no, I have 150K now because they changed the payout rules. Before, the 50Ks were goated, but they nerfed them. So now I actually just have 150K straight to fund it. The regular instant fund it one, the more expensive one. So that's what I trade from Top 1 Futures. The Ignite accounts have a 15% consistency. So you have to keep your, like, I think that's fine. If you want to have tight risk and you don't want to blow a lot of accounts, then those accounts will keep you honest because you only need 15% of your payout goal to lock up the day. So I don't think those accounts are bad, but personally, I like the more expensive ones. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, I forgot I was still in that ES trade. There's no way. We got cooked. Did we get cooked? I forgot I was still in that ES trade. Yeah, guys. Okay, I blew that eval. I blew that eval. Oops. But we had the stop loss on, so it just hit stop. I'll show you guys real quick. We got stopped out. It's okay. That scared me though. I'm like, I almost had a heart attack thinking it was my payout account. Who is this absolute diva I'm looking at? Who, me? You talking to me? Yes, it's always after close, and most of the time the account will be approved between 7 and 9:30. Okay, you're helping us out, someone in chat. I don't know what the question was, but thank you for helping, D. Appreciate it. Guinea pigs age fast. I should have said hamster, though. They're like 2 years. I didn't know that about guinea pigs. All right, it's 33 seconds left. Five Fetty is in the lead. We got Kumar and Q sneaking up from behind, about to take over the lead. Yep, there we go. Guys, get your twins into shape. Tell your twins to run faster because this race is about to come to an end, and it's really anyone's race here. If anyone who gets a little turbo boost here like Mono, we got Youssef. Let's go, Youssef, one of the regulars. I hope you win it, Youssef. Stay in the lead. Stay in the lead. No, ICT Tom. Oh, no. It's my Jasmine. It's Jasmine takes it. Wow, I wasn't even expecting that. That was, you snuck right in there. Jasmine, W's in the chat for Jasmine. W's in the chat. So you won a Tradeify account, guy. Jasmine, you won a Tradeify account. I'm going to tag you in the Discord right here and give you your Tradeify account. You can say, bring me my money. Boom. Congratulations. I wonder if it lets me take the payout right now or I have to wait till the end of the day. I think I have to wait till the end of the day. I'm almost certain. All right. Congratulations. I feel like we need some more sound effects on this one. GG's. And yeah, guys, another payout. We stayed locked in. I took an L on a few evals, but then we stayed locked in, and we actually made too much on this other eval. So you guys ready? Let's lose it back. Let's do it together. Which one did we make too much on? Man, I could have passed that one. Okay, here we go. So we made an extra $467. All right, so I'm gonna go to micros. And we can just do like 10 at a time, maybe. Are you ready? How much did we lose? $12? That's not enough. $25? $37? Oh yeah, I need to try a little bit more than that. All right, let's do 20. $62. $87. Okay, let's do like, can we do 50? Nope, you can't do 50. I think you can do 40. 137. We're almost there. 630. 230. Okay, guys, that's it. We're $40 off. Okay, you know what? Let's just fix it. Let's go all the way. Let me double check. Okay, yeah. 1540 total that's after commissions and everything. So I'm only $40 over, so that's fine. But you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna do it. $30 over. $22 over. That's fine. Okay, now I'm being like OCD, guys. $13 over. We're good. Or are we? One more. There we go. $4 over. Okay. I was being OCD about that. Can we get it exactly? I'm kind of curious now. It's like a fun game. Can we get it exactly to 1500? All right, we're good though. So now this account's locked in. 1500 for the day. You know what? I'll just lock it out. Wow, guys, this is a new feature here. Look at this new lockout feature. Pretty good. That's pretty good. End of day. There we go. Locked out. Lock it out. Lock it in, guys. It's Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday. I hope everyone trades safe today. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. We got Zach about to come in the studio. Guys, it's Friday. So, you know, we can have some fun. We can do a little full port Friday. I don't mind that vibe. But really, guys, it's Capital Preservation Friday. CPF. And that's what's important. We don't want to end the week on a big red day. We want to lock it in. If you're already green on the session, maybe you should consider locking it up. If you're red, maybe you should consider locking it up too, or keep it small red. What we don't want is a big red day on a Friday. That's not what we want. So,
yo. I'm so sorry, bro. So sorry I'm late.
Don't be sorry, man. Just don't do it again.
What's going on, dude? How are you? Did I see? I was tuning in. It sounded like you locked in a payout.
Yeah, dude. Third payout this week.
Let's go. Damn, dude.
Stoked. Still not over. I didn't hit my 10K. But that's okay. I'm right behind it now. I might be close. I need to add it all up. I'm right behind the 5 figures, but that's my goal, 10K month.
Dude, it sounds like you're finding value in the daily payout accounts.
I love the daily
payout,
payout.
Right?
Yeah, 3 of them this week. Yeah.
So do you have to make a buffer in those, or you just make profit and take it out? How's it work?
$1,100 buffer, no consistency. And this is the 25. I found the math to be better on the 25K. So that's what I do.
25K daily payout accounts.
Yep, from Fund It Next. But I think there's a bunch of companies that have similar ones, but these ones, when I saw them, I'm like, okay, this is a good payout model. The only thing is there's no consistency in either eval or Fund It, but there's a max loss limit. Or sorry, a daily loss limit of half the drawdown.
Dude,
which is fine.
I mean, I think you're finding like your groove, bro. You're finding the accounts that you think are the best way to make that money, bro. I love it.
And
I saw this. You took that short.
Yep, that was the one. Yep. And dude, it's really the sizing that I changed because I'm trading all the same strategies. Like this strategy.
Expand on that. What kind of sizing?
So I'm playing the prop firm rules because I always traded them more like live. Like people know, like when I was taking my first time when I started taking consistent payouts last year around the same time, I locked in, I got consistent. I stopped taking purple trades. I started journaling every trade. Okay, I locked in, I cut out the non-system trades and I only took my play out trades, win or loss. Wins are good, losses are fine. It's part of the game. So that I switched about a year ago, but then I was trading them like a live account. So it would take me so long to get the payout that one bad day of being on tilt or something, I'd give back a lot of months of progress. But I did start taking my payouts. I was taking payouts last year, August through, I forget now the dates, but whatever. I was taking almost weekly payouts for a while, but I had to build those accounts up quite a bit. And now what I'm doing is I'm sizing just for the payouts where I'm being a little more aggressive and accepting that I'd rather almost just burn the account and move on with my life and start a new one in order to also cycle the payouts quicker. And that's the difference. I am probably going to end up spending a little bit more on evals though than I have been in doing that. So like before, I've had a budget for $1,000 on evals for a while. That's how I've been doing it. But I'm like now thinking, I'm like, you know what? It's like, I'm going to reinvest my money and push it.
Yeah. You want to go up. If you
It's the natural progression.
Yeah, it's a natural progression. I wish it was like realistic to have 20K months with a $1,000 spend. For the most part, it's not, unless you've like carried over a bunch of accounts that you already held on to and you're continuing to trade them.
And it can happen, but you don't. It's like what's important
money to
is
make
that,
money, bro.
Yeah,
that's all.
And like you're someone who definitely I could imagine that happening. Like
this month it's like that. Yeah, because I rolled over all my accounts.
I heard something about you locking in something, a little something.
Yeah, chat, we did it. So, yo, you know what's funny, bro? So, were you watching the stream at all yesterday when that happened?
No.
Bro, okay, so this is so funny because I went on Alex's stream at the end of the day. So, yeah, I have a $10,000 payout locked in pretty much. So, dude, I made a mistake. I miscalculated on Top 1 Futures. I thought I needed 53,035 as my balance for my payout target, which that was correct. But the consistency rule needed an extra $500 to like meet my consistency rule. I didn't realize this. So I thought I had this payout locked and I didn't. But dude, chat, it's okay. Be here. Let me show I'll show my screen.
Oh, you did something last night?
We took an Asia long. Look at this exit, bro. I'm so lucky on this goddamn exit. Hold on. Look at this exit. I'm so happy I did that. I mean, I do think we're going to push up and go to the daily fair value gap, but this is my freaking long. There's my exit, 406.
Or coming in with the wassle.
Wassle always. I mean, it wasn't actually this far down. It's like started there. It would have been like around here, but same shit.
Zach shows off by showing how much he wassles. He wassles harder than everybody. He puts that stuff on.
But bro, okay, so now, but we do got to make like $100 on stream, so it'll be fun. We'll make a clip out of it too.
Okay, so it's not quite locked in yet.
Like, look at this consistency score, 20.8%. So I need to make, to make like $100 here on this account. There's like a slight difference in all of them. You know how it is. Like this one, 20.85%. So I need to make like $120 to be safe on all of these accounts. One of them is actually already good for a payout, so I'm not going to lock that one. Yeah, that one will be off the copy trader. Wait, hold on. How do I?
Dude, but okay, you need one more. I don't like to like get ahead of ourselves, but
this one I could request the payout already, but I'm going to do them all at the same time.
I hear that. So that's going to give you, if you get these ones, that's what
we're going to make $100 today, chat. We're doing
40K month.
It'll be 40K month. Yeah.
40K month.
Yeah. So 40K month, bro.
Guys, this is my inspiration right here. Guys, 40K month. So I'm working on my 10K months, but it gives me somewhere to go, right? It gives me somewhere to go. But like, we're talking about sizing up, like, and copy trading. I think you have to work your way there. It doesn't mean everyone should just do it. And sorry to cut you off.
No, I was cutting you off. You're right. 100%. I agree. Oh, is that it? I thought you were still going.
Yeah, well, just like I was going to say this earlier too. It's like I'm talking about sizing up and copy trading now, and how it takes money to make money, and we got to spend more. But if you do that too quick, it's gonna not like. I know if I size up too much, I trade worse. If I size down too much, I trade worse. Have to find the right sweet spot for our trading, for our consistency, for our budget and everything. If I can take the exact same trades with discipline, and statistically, I will make more by sizing a certain amount for the prop firm payout rules, then that's what I'm doing in these daily payouts, and that's what's contributed to my recent payout run.
Yeah, facts, man.
Consistent trades, and that means blowing the account, have to just buy the new accounts. So if I was doing 5 packs, think about how much my I would have also been at a 40K payout month potentially, but maybe I wouldn't trade them as good, or I'd blow the accounts and I'd get scared and then not copy trade again and go back and forth, and suddenly I'm a mess. So have to do where you're at.
Dude, yeah, Krista, you can't be forcing it. Forcing it.
Chat, we were talking about this earlier. So Krista had that long on gold. Check this out. She just messaged me. She is sitting here up $1,800 on that gold long. So we both made money on that gold trade. Her long, me short.
Let's go. Shout out Krista. Is that Fit Mom Trader?
Yep.
Nice. Go. Shout out Krista. Dude, hell yeah. Bro, I agree with you. I think you got to spend money to make money, but then there's also a balance. And also, like, if you're 6 months into trading and you suck at it, or you're 2 years into trading and you still suck at it, which is a lot of people, Don't like. I could see them being like, oh well, I got to spend money to make money. I guess I'll reset my account 20 more times today. It's like, no, that's not what we're saying. It's about doing this like in a linear fashion. As you get better, you slowly add the accounts. You get more. You copy. You scale horizontally, but you don't go from 1 to 20. You go from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Yeah.
And I feel it. I had a losing streak like 2 weeks ago, and it made me. I stopped copy trading for a few days. Like I did. And I would have made more payouts that week if I had kept it up, because that losing streak ended.
I agree with like just if you're copy trading, you stick with your copy trading. You don't start messing with the system.
Yeah, exactly. And you just have to have money where it won't affect you. Like money that you can afford to lose, right? Don't risk more than you can afford to lose is like the classic trading disclaimer, right? So if I can afford to re-up those accounts, if I burn my 5-pack and I'm copy trading 5 like you do, I need to know it won't phase me. If it's like my last money, I barely have enough for 5 more, and then if I blow those ones, I'm not gonna have any more money.
Exactly.
I'm gonna trade scared. You gotta have strong hands, and so that's what I'm trying to ease my way in. And it's really hard though, because I fall for it too. Like we want to do what other people are doing. We see people putting in these big numbers like our boy here, Zach, and it doesn't mean we're at that place yet. It just doesn't. But if you can get one payout, even $200, it does. A payout is a payout. Take your payouts, work from there, and that's it.
Totally, man. Yeah, it's you scale up in a way that makes sense. Like I didn't go from 1 to 5. I went from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Like that's really how I did it. So
and that's what makes sense to me. Like I was like keep thinking I need to do more at a time, and literally I was thinking about this yesterday. I should just be doing 2 at a time now. Instead of 1 at a time, just do 2. And even that, I'm gonna feel it. Like blowing 2 evals at once, that's like $200. That's a lot of money.
Exactly. Yeah. This is
That's
also why I love the instant funded accounts, man. I'm really I'm really beginning to realize. I just think the instant funded 150K accounts are the best for me. Like even with these top 1 futures 50K accounts, I mean, we made it work, but dude, it is so much harder to get that second payout on these. Where the futures elite, bro, Luna, I may actually get another payout, because wait, August 31st is Monday, right? Am I right on that?
That's okay. Yeah. I need to know that too.
Monday morning is August 31st. So look at this, bro. If I make another $400 on Futures Elite on Monday, because I made money on the accounts today already. If I come in, I need one more trading day and $400 more. Consistency score is already achieved. If I on Monday night or Sunday evening in Asia session make $400 on these Futures Elite accounts, I'll be requesting 17 grand. Which will be my second payout. So that would be, what would that be? That'd put me at like 57,000 this month, guys.
Bro, can you anyone imagine? I'm trying to imagine right now 17 grand just landing in my bank account right now. That's a good vision. That's a goal.
Dude, this would literally put me at a plot like over 50K a month in just payouts alone.
Dude,
I don't see why I can't make $400 on Sunday evening when the market opens back up, especially when I have a $10,000 buffer. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so happy for you, and it really just inspires me so much. Like I literally, when you're saying this, I'm just imagining myself doing it now, Yeah, and not that I'm going to go rush and change anything. I'm going to do it at my pace and take the baby steps. But now I'm like, I know I can do 10K months.
Absolutely.
And I believe that I can make that my normal at this point, because I have the payouts to reinvest, because I've been strict. Like I really wanted to do the linear way, partly because I think that's what works. You have to take the baby steps. You have to be where you're at. You can't rush it. It's trading. But also because I want to be a good example, to be realistic. So people can now look back at my journey on my YouTube channel and watch me, even just on PFM, do the journey, do the steps to get to that place and see that it's possible.
Absolutely, man. It's 100% possible. I love the chat saying they're showing. I see some stuff saying like Zarb really making me believe it's all possible. Then we have the classic. Cue the comment. You took 50 trades in a day? No, bro. It's times 5 accounts. Okay, so I took 10 trades that day, which is a little bit of a lot, but still nothing crazy. 10 executions. It's not that much.
Yep. And if you do want a clean calendar that doesn't show, guys, use GainwayEdge.com.
Gain way edge, yeah, because then you don't have to deal with the idiots in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. You're not an idiot, but I answer that every time.
I mean,
20 trades means 4 trades. Okay, 10 trades means 2 trades. You get the point.
Yeah, everyone's different, but most of the people taking the most payouts, I think, are literally doing a few trades a day, like 2 to 5, maybe 1 to 5 even. Like, and if you're struggling with over trading or anything, just do 1 trade a day, and I bet it's gonna fix you because it's still gonna work out at the end of the day, like so at the end of the month.
I don't like the whole like you can only take 1 trade a day, but I do absolutely subscribe to doing everything in your power to take the least amount of trades possible.
Yeah.
So, and you see that on futures, on top 1 futures, bro. Like, look at the number here. It's because this only shows 1 account at a time. It's different. So 2 trades, 1 trade, 5 trades,
75% win rate,
3. Yeah. Look at this. 4 trades, 1, 3. Like, I'm not over trading at all. Like,
and the reason I say 1 trade a day is like, that's if you need to fix something. That's like you put yourself in the box of shame, you know, because it will straighten you out. Because if you can only take 1 trade a day and you take it on a bad one that wasn't your good setup, you're going to think about it the rest of the day and all
That's
night.
what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, you got to be allowed to get back in. At least, like, I think 3 executions is a good rule. Like, do not get in and out of the market 3 times.
And statistically, so you have a 75% win rate there. You're just showing us on your screen. Well, if you have a 75% win rate and you lose your first trade, the odds are the next trade, there's a 75% chance you win it. So then you win that second trade. Okay, now you're back at, let's just say you're at break even.
Also, look at this, dude. The overall win rate's actually 45%, which is pretty damn low for me.
Wow.
But August was really good. August, the win rate is 76%.
That's just August.
Oh, wait, no, this is the daily. So this is the average amount of days I'm green.
Okay, so that's exactly what the point I was about to make.
Yeah.
So if you did have a 75% win rate as an example, and you lose your first trade, there's a good chance you lose your next 2 trades and end the day green. So like my mentor has a very high end of day win rate because he has an 80% per trade. So he will keep trading.
Love that. Yeah, I just think the 1 trade is like you're putting yourself in a box doing that, you know?
But I think it will teach you discipline. And when I first did it, because my mentor was telling me, this was before he was like officially my mentor, but even though he already was a couple years ago, he was telling me I was over trading. And I was very embarrassed that one of the best traders I knew was like making fun of my trading, essentially, to me, you know, just picking on it. And I said, okay, well, I'll show you. I'm going to only do 1 trade a day. And guess what? I had no losing days for a whole month. And then the next month, I think I only had 1 or 2 losing days, 2 months in a row. So I do believe in the 1 trade a day because it's going to make you lock in and wait for that A+ setup. Man, I hope Krista took her money on gold. But yeah, but you're using so what my mentor says is that you should, with that, he talks about using his drawdown in prop accounts every day to hit the goal. So the only way to do that then a lot of times is to take the multiple trades, right? Give yourself that second chance, make it back, end the day towards your payout, and stack those payouts, stack those days.
Yeah, exactly, man. I just I do like the idea though that your goal is to limit the number of trades you're taking at all costs.
I think
that's where Wassel comes in for me, because Wassel forces me to sit it like, if I'm in drawdown, I'm not going to get wicked out in a matter of 10 minutes. Like if I enter a trade, I know I'm about to be in that trade for likely 30 minutes to a few hours, depending on what's going on.
Yeah,
that actually helps me because
hours too.
Yeah, because what's going on is if the market is like just kind of chopping around in drawdown, but I'm not stopping me out. Well, if I was doing tight stops, I might be getting stopped out, getting back in, stopped out, getting back in, you know, doing all of those things that we do. It's really tempting to just get in and out like that. But you kill your P&L, you know, you chip away with those paper cuts. So 1 execution, just sit in that chop. If it takes 2 hours, it's fine. At least you're not trading and, you know, taking losses. So
I agree. Yeah. And like my hard rule that I like to I got this from my mentor too. 2 losses and that's good. Like if I lose the first trade, I get a second shot. But also though, winning 1 trade, locking in the win is what we say. So 1 and done. If you're green, lock it up, move on to the next account.
Yeah, I'm big on that too. Pretty much. Like I'd say 90% of the time, once I'm green on the day, it's over. Like,
and then if you're red, give yourself the second shot. If you're green on the second trade, maybe you're at break even, then get a third trade. If you lose 2 in a row, also switch accounts.
Like, yeah, no, that's
done for the day,
bro. No, that's actually huge. Like, People don't because that's another big problem. People start the day green when they're fresh. They make some money, but then they just want to keep going.
Yeah.
And then they give it back. And then they're so mad they gave it back. Now they're like, I got to make back what I had. And it's a nightmare. If you just like make your $400 for the day, wrap it up. You're done. That has helped me so much, dude. So much.
All right. I guess I'm going to head on out. I got to eat and walk my dog and stuff like that. And then get ready for New York Open.
For sure, bro. We got pretty stacked show today. I think we have trades by Slade coming on and Yush.
Oh, man,
Mr. Yush in the building.
I want to have Slade on. Slade's my boy.
Oh, hit him up, dude. I'm sure he'll come on.
I haven't talked to him for a while, but when he was first doing his channel, I had him on my stream a few times.
Yeah, I like Slade. He's good vibes, man. He's a very, very calming dude. He's just like, yeah, I took this inversion. It was a pretty good one. He's like, yeah. He's a solid
The
dude.
switchblade. Him and I were joking, calling it, making fun of. He's very chill about like being. I don't know what the word is, but he lets me make fun of ICT, even though he's trading fair value gaps. So
Yeah,
we're joking about all the names. Like we call it the switchblade, inversion switchblade. But
he has a setup he calls the tweener. I remember from a previous stream we did. Like he just comes up with the funny ass names.
A tweener. What?
Yeah, the tweener. I remember. I actually kind of remember what it consists of too. It's like when the market does something like this.
A tweener.
He calls this a tweener. I think I got this right because I just remember it. He's like when the market's consolidating, and and you get that inversion fair value gap right there. And then it comes back down, sweeps this low, but keeps the protected low. And then it rips right up. That's where you play that inversion. You got some equal highs right here, and then you're good to go. No, but the tweener's kind of like this. So like this would be your protected low right here. And then the market does something like this, which does happen a lot. So like it comes down, sweeps like an internal swing low, but not the like most important one. Sweeps that, holds this, and then goes up. He calls that the tweener. And then if you have like an IFBG in here, dude, I remember I streamed with him like 2 years ago for the first time, and I remember he went over this. I still remember it.
The tweener.
That's the tweener.
Yeah, my southern brother. What's up, highly favorite trading in the chat? My favorite Asia stream right here.
Hey.
Highly favorite.
Shout out Ike. What's good? Hey, that's your favorite Asia stream though. They're gonna have some competition soon.
Yeah, if I start doing, we gotta get me in that Asia segment, guys, so I don't have to wake up so early.
Dude, it needs to be you, bro. Like you can't wake up at 12 a.m. for the rest of your life.
I know. I won't either for the rest of my life. I won't.
Yeah, dude. It should. I did you hear my idea in the chat? I gave you a scenario that I could see make it work.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, maybe something like that.
Maybe it's in the wrong chat though. You should put it in the other chat.
Oh, it's in the wrong chat.
We need it in the one with the boss, with the big boss.
Yeah, he got that deep Alabama accent for real.
Hot
bro.
Bama.
Yeah, that hot Bama.
Well, chat, it's been a wonderful session. I got super excited. I probably screamed like a little girl for a while, but we lock in another payout, guys. Don't forget, it's Capital Preservation Friday. Dude, I hope you get that hundo.
We're getting the hundo. We're getting this hundo. Yeah, we about to risk everything for the hundo, so we'll get it.
I mean, what if you risk 100 to make 100, and then just martingale it. Risk.
I'm about to risk 1,000 and make 100 so that we know we get it.
No, don't do that. Oh god. Oh god.
No, but I'm just gonna hit 2 micros at the open on a good setup and let it rock.
You got it. You got it. All right, chat. Well, W session, guys. Ending the week strong, and I'm gonna keep trading though, so I'll be tuning in and listening.
Dude, all of our hosts are taking payouts every month. It's crazy. Luna's got like 8K in payouts. Awesome. Tmade Alex has 18. I got 40, about to be 40. We are cooking. We need to find out. We need to do the math on our cumulative payouts for the month. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's about to cross 6 figs.
It might be. Wait, 40? No. 40K plus.
I mean, it's getting there.
40.
It's getting there.
Plus 18 plus 8,
58.
Luna?
Yep. So
8.
66.
66,000?
Yep.
Dude, that is
I'm probably at like
insane.
85.
Okay, so yeah, like 66 grand. Guys, we have $66,000 in cumulative payouts between the prop firm match hosts.
And who knows what Fabio does?
Oh yeah, we don't
I know you don't know.
Fabio.
You're not waking up that early.
Dude, I've never been able to watch his stream not once. I'm sleeping. I can't. How is it? Guys, how is Fabio's stream? I like forget that he's even here because I'm and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I love that we've extended the stream, but I'm sleeping. You know what I mean? So then yeah, I just I forget about it. Do you guys like Fabio? Is he killing it? Who's Fabio? Fabio starts off the London stream, bro. He's our newest host. I remember when I had a stream with him way back in the day. It was a good stream. I liked our conversation. I was like, oh, this guy knows his stuff. Yeah, Fabio's great. Yeah.
Yeah, he has a good disciplined vibe, and that's hard enough to do.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
To stay stoic and together.
We love Fabio. Love it, dude. Awesome. I gotta say, something about Joseph and Roberts. They know how to pick hosts, man. They just keep winning on the host picks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he is more of a Forex guy.
Mm-hmm. Which honestly makes sense for that London stream.
I think he started like trading a strategy, just like it's not his normal thing, but he's like trading a systematic strategy for futures, like doing like IFVGs or something. I forget what he's doing, but he's doing something systematic.
Yeah, he does trade like ICT.
And he just follows his indicator.
Dude, we have Jackson Hole Symposium all day, day 2, and we got 10 a.m. news.
Yesterday, SK was talking about that Warsh is going to want to please Trump, and so they're probably not going to hike rates until after midterms. So they're going to try to play it down.
Okay.
Yeah, make everything look nicer now until we're done in the next round of voting in the midterms to try to make Trump look better, type of thing. And so that's what the expectation is. But even if it's not good news, that they'll try to sugarcoat it or something like that.
Wait, so they're trying to hike rates, not lower? I thought the whole reason Trump got this guy in was so that he could lower the rates.
Exactly. Yeah, but like they're gonna like what SK was saying, that even if they need the hike rates or that it's not as good as it's not a good news, they're going to try to make it look good so that Trump looks better for midterms. Of course,
yeah. That's
something like that.
Classic politics.
It's not my area of expertise, but I'm more of a draw some lines on a chart and don't ever look at the news type of trader. But that's what he was talking about, and it totally made sense to me. So I'm kind of learning. All right, guys, I got to run.
Peace, bro.
All right, guys. Live long, wassail on. I don't know. Did that rhyme? I don't know. But guys, wassail. I'll see you guys later.
Peace. Zach, did you get payout yesterday? So I explained it already. I need to make $100. I realized. So today we need to make $100 this morning to officially lock in the payout, which we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna do it. I ain't scared. So we got to make $100, and we will lock in this payout, which will put me at 40K for the month. Where's my other oh, here it is. There we go. What up, Zach? Cook in queue for us. You know I'm trying, Christopher. You know that's the plan, bro. Trying to cook in queue for us. Let's do it. Jay says I need to chain myself until 10:30. Why, bro? You want to wait till the news? When 50K? I don't know what that means. When 50K? Oh my God. Yeah. You know, I am going to do this. You know what, guys? So here's the thing. Yesterday, if you remember, I said I will buy someone in the chat a 50K Lightning instant funded account with Tradeify if I lock in the payouts that day. Technically, I did not lock the payout in that day, but I am a nice man All right. I feel like I can't hype everyone up and not do it. So what I'm going to do is, if we make this $100, which is what we have to make to lock in the payout officially, then I will still buy someone a Lightning Instant Funded account. All right. So you guys got to root for me. We got to make like $150 at the open. As long as we do that, we will lock in the payout and we'll do a 50K Lightning Instant Funded giveaway. Straight out of my pocket, courtesy of me. Tradeify, I doubt they would give me a free Lightning Funded account. They're giving me a bunch of, select accounts and, other ones, but I probably could ask for the 50K Instant Funded. They probably would give me one at least. But you know what? I'm not going to ask because the payout I'm getting, I didn't get any payouts from Tradeify. I haven't traded any Tradeify accounts in a minute. So I'm not going to ask for that. It'll come out of my own pocket. I'm the people's champ. I am, dude. I'm a man of my word. We got to make the payout, though. We got to get the 150 today, chat. How do we decide the lucky one? We'll just do a standard giveaway, bro. Same as always. Started watching PFM stream after I got to know that Fabio was in it, and now I love all the hosts. Let's go. That's what it's all about. That's why we keep extending the stream, because we bring new people in and then they stay. It's going to be easy for you, Zach. I can feel it. I hope so, man. We'll see. 1 micro wassel. I'm thinking 2 micro wassel, but we'll see. Joe says, good morning, Zach, at that 100. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good morning yourself, bro. I'm new to your stream. First time here. What are you waiting for? Opening range and chill? 9:30 open. Bro's brand new. Nah, dude, I trade ICT with a mix of volume profile. What am I waiting for right now? I mean, we should get into the analysis. We should go over what I'm seeing. So here, let me take off my executions now. I still want higher, chat. Very simply, I want higher. Who remembers me talking about this daily fair value gap and how I said this is the draw? Guys, who remembers this? I've been saying it since Monday morning. I said the draw on liquidity is the daily unmitigated gap. I said clip it. Who remembers me saying this? I've been saying it all week. This is where we're going. Even when we were sitting there down at the lows, shopping around here, I said, this is where we're going this week. Correct? Type in the chat if I'm right on this, if you know that I called this. Yep. Everyone's super bearish, saying, no, dude, too bearish. It's going to go lower first, blah, blah, blah. I said, I don't think so. I said, I think we're coming for this daily gap. It's the most logical draw on liquidity. Been saying it all week. Here we are. So I think I think the easy money is longs. I have a feeling we're just going to run straight into this gap. I'm just hoping it happens. I'm hoping it chops around, honestly, until the open, so we can do it. We're currently holding above previous day's point of control beautifully, right? We're above POC, golden rule. We're chopping around here, but I got a feeling we're just going to run straight up. Part of me thinks I should just do 2 micros right here because this could happen at any time. We're going to take those highs and mitigate the daily gap. Guys, that's where we're going today. Easy money. It's like the equal highs we were aiming for last week. Yeah, they make it impossible to get there, but finally you get there, 80% setup in play. Not really anymore, Todd. I mean, here's the point of control. Yeah, technically it wasn't touched by a tick. But this is where you got to be a little bit discretionary. My volume profile could be off by a tick or two. When it's this close, I don't really see this as an amazing 80% setup down. I usually want to see clean space to target it. I feel like this could be the low. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, maybe we do this. Actually mitigate it perfectly, but at the same time, I'm just more focused on what I think is the real draw on liquidity, which is this daily gap up here. That's what I'm looking for. That's my focus. Is there a reason you're not in a position yet? I'm just not in a position. I don't know. Jimmy's already long. Zach, I've been successful trading the range inside the 15-minute. Past few days, it's been really choppy. Yeah. Yep. Equal highs, which are right here, plus an imbalance above. This is the target, guys. Like, they're giving us a gift here on a Friday. Let's see where midnight is. Oh, and we're currently below midnight. I'm just going to wait for the open. I'm going to be patient. There's no rush. But yeah, we got a fire stream today. I believe Slade is coming on. And we also got Yush coming on at 10 a.m. I know you guys love Yush. He's on in the PM session all the time. Well, we got him for AM now. So it's going to be cool. I'm looking forward to linking up with him and saying what's up. By the way, guys, you know I got mad giveaways to do. Can we hit 500 likes and I'll run a giveaway? We got over 630 people watching, so we should be able to get that giveaway real quick. Urkon's bearish today? Are you serious? I didn't check the Discord yet. Is he really bearish right now? There's no way, dude. There's no way he's bearish right now. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm just going to get another water. I'll be right back. All right, we back. So yeah, I want the daily gap, man. I just feel like that is simple. Nah, he's not appearing. Oh, he's just not here. Yeah, where is he? Let me check the Discord. Yeah, where's Urkon at? Let me give the update to the Discord. I got a feeling we might just run straight up without a pullback to the daily gap. It's too clear of a draw. The only other scenario is that we manipulate first to the downside, but I don't really see what the point, like what we need to manipulate. I don't really see anything screaming out at me. Like if we had an unmitigated fair value gap below on a higher time frame, Like, let's say there was an hourly gap below us right here, something like that was wide open. Then I would say, okay, there's a scenario where we do something like this at the open and manipulate the lows first, like this, and then push it up. But there's no drawn liquidity below us. There's really nothing. So I just feel like previous day's point of control is your line in the sand for now. Because if we lose the POC, I don't see where the market's going. At that point, I would think the market's going lower. Like maybe there's really nothing. I just think we're just going to grind our way right up to that gap. That's my target. Let's actually put a level right here as well. This wick. Yeah. 29,217 is a naked POC. Yeah, from the other day. Yeah, for sure, Dave. But I don't think it's super relevant at the moment. I think this is the relevant draw. Like, I think we got to just come and tap this daily gap first. You know what I mean? Like, maybe once we get in that gap, if we build bearish structure, we start to shift structure on the higher time frame, then you could start thinking, okay, that'll become the draw. But as of right now, that thing is not very relevant to me. Yeah, I just don't see any clear draw. Zach, how's the new car? New car's fine, man. You know, we didn't get anything crazy, so it's just to get us from point A to point B. We got a little like 2027 Civic that we're leasing, the sport version, hatchback. So it's like it looks a little nicer than like a average little car, but it's nothing special, bro. I live in New York City. Having a car is a complete luxury around here. There's no reason to have like a super expensive car. We've had it for 2 weeks and I've driven it maybe once. I ride my bike everywhere. Yeah, I think we're just going to run straight up, guys. We just got to be patient here. Let me DM you. Shh. Any plans on treating yourself with the annual salary paid this month? Dude, probably not much treating myself, you know? Maybe go out to a nice dinner with the wifey. That's it. That's probably it. Am I in longs? No longs, bro. I'm not in any longs at the moment. I'm trying to wait till the open. I'm trying to be patient. Pay cash for the Civic. I mean, I don't want to buy it. That's the thing. I wanted a lease because, you know, maybe next year I do want to trade it in for something better. You know, maybe we move further outside the city and I really will be using a car a lot more. Maybe then I want to trade it in for, you know, for a nicer car. I didn't want to buy a freaking Civic. You know what I mean? It's literally just give me the monthly payments just so I have something to get me around with the baby, you know, when we need to. How long does it take for you to pass an eval? A couple days usually. I trade them pretty aggressive. Man, part of me is like, I should just get long 1 micro here. I really think we're going to run straight up to the gap. And if this, you know what? I'm going to get long 1 micro because I have enough range, even with 1 micro, to make what we need to make for this payout. And the thing is, if we miss it, then it's going to be harder to determine what's going to happen. because this is the draw on liquidity. So if I miss it, do you know what you get what I'm saying? If I miss the draw on liquidity, then that's going to be tougher to find a setup as easy. So I'm doing 1 micro. Listen, if we manipulate the lows, that's fine because I could handle it on 1 micro, no problem. But I got a feeling we might just run up to this even in the pre-market or right at the open. And if I get in right here, I could target the gap perfectly and make what we need to make. Do I swing trade prop? No, not really. Smart, especially with winter coming in. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, Paul. You got to like get around. So yeah, I'm long 1 micro. It's not about getting a really good entry, guys. It's kind of like, this is more so me playing the prop firm game. I think there's a really good scenario that we just run up to these highs. So I don't want to miss that, because if that's what happens right at the open, I do think that's the easy money. Like, I don't know what needs to happen next after that. So I think this is the right move. We could definitely go a bit lower from my entry. So this is not like an optimal entry, guys. How do you calculate the POC on TradingView? I use an indicator called Session Volume Profile. I have videos on my YouTube about this, and it's in the course. Dude, you're asking like way too generic questions, man. What is my risk reward to pass evals? I don't have this like, my risk reward is 1 to 2. Like, I just trade. I can't answer that question really. You know what I mean? Sounds like you're here a little new to trading. I don't mean that in a bad way, but like, bro, evals are just a business expense for me. So I trade them and I try and pass them. That's it. Average pass rate, maybe like 50 to 60%. I trade them very aggressive, you know, so I don't sit and try to trade them for a few weeks. It's like, I just try to pass them in a couple of days because I see it as a business expense. Because I know once I get them funded, I'll most of the time get payouts. So it's different. I also trade a lot of instant funded accounts. I'm about to do 40K for the month, and I did that all on instant funded accounts, not on evals, chat. Yeah, Warsha speaking in an hour. Yeah, I know. We should be able to handle 1 micro, no problem. If we're correct on the draw on liquidity being the daily gap, we got nothing to worry about here. We could hold this thing forever. As long as we're right by the end of the day, we'll be fine. Instant funded on what site? The site I use to find the prop firms that I want to trade is Prop Firm Match. Prop Firm Match always. So if you want to look for instant funded accounts specifically, I would recommend Top 1 Futures. I would recommend Tradeify. And I would recommend Futures Elite. Those are some really good instant funded account firms. They have really good deals going on. Code Match will always get you the best discount. So make sure you do not ever pay for a prop firm account at full price. Use Code Match, get the best discount. And also just run through these. So that's kind of the whole point of Prop Firm Match, right? Run through and see if compare the instant funded accounts to other firms and see which one works for you. Yeah, maybe I should have just waited. I don't know. I just feel like we're going to run straight to that gap. We could tap into this this 5 minute. We do have a lot of LRL right here. Maybe we are going to manipulate lows first. Nah, I'm not going to scare myself out. As long as I'm right on this, we'll be fine. I am longing at a very like terrible spot though. Like it's a terrible spot to go long. Guys, this is not a trade I'm calling out. Like, this is not a call out trade. This is me just trying to position myself to get this payout. This is not a trade to like, oh, Zach got long at 675. Let's do that. Like, no, it's not a good entry. Brother, I don't have a stop loss on. Payout is as good as secured. I think it's secured. I think there's no way we don't take these highs. So it should be secured. Yeah, I think we're fine. I just got to hold it. I'm not going to get scared out with 1 micro. It's the whole reason I did 1 micro, to not get scared out. $29,730 is a good target. I think the best target is $29,750. That's the start of the daily fair value gap. That's the draw, in my opinion. Now, to be fair, if the market continues to be terrible like it was yesterday, because the market was objectively terrible yesterday, maybe we do front run the draw for like the entire day until the end of the day, because that has been a kind of a thing lately. I trade 150K accounts and 50K accounts. I do both. Mike, I'm not actually risking $1,000. Dude, you know how hard it would be for me to hold this with 1 micro to risk $1,000? This would need to go down. This would literally need to go down from the current price, 2,000, not even just 2,000 ticks. My daily loss limit is 1,200. So this would need to go down 600 points. I mean, I'm not going to hold this for 600 points of drawdown. I'm not like, that's just something I'm not going to do. And the only way that even happens is if the market completely, we get the most insane news event. Like someone would have to get bombed. Like it would just be like an insane situation for that to even be a reality. So I'm not going to hold this for 600 points of drawdown. I'm objectively not risking $1,000 to make 100. Zach, how long did it take until you got your first payout? 2.5 years. 2.5. I hear you, Mike. I don't think this is dumb. I don't think it's dumb at all. I think the draw on liquidity is clear as day. If I was in this on 5 micros, I think that would be dumb, because then I could easily get my daily loss limit hit if like the worst happens. 1 micro, it's not that dumb, bro. I believe in this draw on liquidity, similar to what we kind of talked about on our call on, I think it was Wednesday, right? Like, I believe in the draw on liquidity. I'm in 1 micro. I could easily add into this if it does manipulate lows, get a proper entry on a trade that I would have taken regardless. But I do think there's a scenario where we just run straight up to the move. So I'm in it. I don't think I'm doing anything dumb at the moment. I really don't. It's almost never dumb to only be in a trade for 1 micro. Appreciate you, Zed. 10 a.m. Jackson Hole. Yep, I know. You kind of do that. That's why you trade 1 micro. I don't let it go down. Dude, I don't let my trades go 600 points in a drawdown. When have you ever seen me do that? Zarb is third year make or break year for most traders. It might be like, because you might have extenuating circumstances. You might have like family saying like, you need to figure this out. You've been doing this 3 years with no success. That kind of happened to me. I remember my partner was like, she was like, dude, you've been doing this for, it was literally around that same time. Because by 2.5 years, I got some payouts, but I wasn't like really, doing anything. I wasn't making any money. And I remember her having that conversation with me. She was like, you need to like figure something out. You're going to have to, work on getting a career or something. If this doesn't work, this trading thing doesn't work out. And I do remember us having a conversation that if things don't start working out in the next year, like you'll give me a year, 12 months from today, that I need to like accept that trading's a hobby at most and start looking for some type of career. Like, I don't know, get into something, join a freaking union, do real estate. Like, I don't know. We had that conversation and I agreed to it. I said, okay, deal. Fine. Fair enough. And then, so maybe it was that conversation that helped me because we did end up like, we're here now, and I started really picking up steam in the next 6 months. 2.5 years to pay out. Why didn't you give up? Because I just loved it. And I just didn't have anything else. Like I'm not somebody who like had a good job and was like making money. I really had nothing. I worked at a grocery store. So my thoughts were like, I don't see any other prospects to possibly make money anyway. So let me just keep doing this. Hopefully I would just tell myself, if I just never quit, I'll eventually get good. I used to say that to myself all the time. If I just never quit, I'll eventually get good at it. It'd be different. Like there are some people who have good jobs, like good careers, and that it's a lot easier to quit trading, in my opinion, because you're like, why am I doing this and wasting my money? I have a good job and it's too much work. But if you got nothing, it's weirdly, it's like kind of a superpower. I got my first payout within the first week of trying. Now it's been 6 months of nothing. Yeah, that's just beginner's luck. That's common. The amount of times I've seen people doubt you and eat their words. She puts you on the cliff. Yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, I think it helped me. I mean, bro, I had been doing it for 3 years at that point and like had a few payouts. Things were not going well, and she was like, bro, are we going to like, are we going to have a kid one day, get married? Like, I can't do it. We can't do this stuff if you're just broke as a joke. It was fair. It was totally fair. What's your profession? What's my profession? This trading. Bro, I'm $900 away from passing my first eval. I just can't seem to break past this level. I've been stuck at the same spot for 15 days. Dude, Jay, you're a good trader, bro. You analyze the market really well. What is it? Are you just blowing up? Are you tilting like by the end of it when you get close to something? Like, what is the cause of it? Are you managing your risk and your setups are just not working out? Like, we need to figure out what the actual problem is here. When you were 2.5 years in, how confident were you that you would trade full time? What percent did you believe? Dude, I was not confident at all 2.5 years in. Dude, I'm telling you guys, like the hardest era of your trading career is 2.5 years in. Because you know enough to realize how freaking hard this is, but you still don't know enough to like fix it. It's the worst era. The first year is great because everything's new and optimistic and you don't have that much pressure on yourself to make money because you're like, I just started this. 2.5 years in, everyone around you is like, dude, figure your shit out. Like either make this work or do something else. But it takes a long time. Dude, I was not confident at all. That goes back to the point that I was having, that conversation with my partner. I was like, I can't even blame you for saying this. Like, I don't know if it's going to work, you know, but I don't want to give up. But I didn't know. I was really losing confidence. I really was. I was genuinely starting to think like this whole thing's a scam. Nobody makes money from it. You know, I was getting really cynical. I was like, everyone is just like using this as a way to sell mentorship and courses, and nobody makes money trading. I really was believing that. It sucked. Wassel Trading Union. We got to make a Wassel Union. Can't save because all of it goes to trading. Woman's getting fed up. Yeah, bro. I've been there. Yeah, if you have a good job, do not quit your job. 100%. Do not ever quit your job. Even if you have a bad job, don't quit your job. Straight up. That's one thing. I never quit my job. The whole time I still had my job. I wasn't like delusional and telling myself, oh, well, I've made no money trading now, but let me quit my job. And so I have more time to focus on the markets. Then it'll work. Like I remember I thought those things to myself, but I would never actually pull the trigger and quit my job because I knew that that was delusional. You can make this work with a full-time job, and you don't even ever have to quit your full-time job. It could be like a really lucrative cash flow for you for extra side income. Look at Forex Ike. He makes more money than some people make at their regular job from trading, and he still has a full-time job, and he loves his life. You know, like, you know, full-time trading is not the goal for everyone. People don't want to hear that. It doesn't have to be the goal for everyone. It takes someone who's a little crazy to make trading your full-time income. I know a lot of people that have a good job, trade on the side, low stress, low cortisol, and they're pulling in an extra 50, even 100K a year. And they still have a job. You know what I mean? Zach, that was quite wholesome. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no problem, man. Full-time trader, yapper/yapper. Yep. I'm definitely a professional never giver upper. You're at the 2.5 year threshold. Yeah, dude, you're probably in you're probably struggling, man. That's the worst era. For me, that was the worst era. That 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3.5 years was terrible. Fun money and travel money. Yep, exactly. Josh is another one. Josh has a job, but he be trading. He's making extra money. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Zach, did you spend a lot of money on evals before you got the first paid? Yeah, like a reasonable amount. Like I didn't have a lot of money, chat. Like I was making like $2,000 a month for many years. Like I was making no money. So I didn't have a lot of money to really spend on evals. So it's all relative. Like the money I've made in the last couple of years has greatly surpassed what I spent, but I also just like had no money. So for me, spending $500 in a month on evals, which I often did, was a lot, you know. That's why I was always broke. What is one decision that made you come out of the struggle, Zach? Wassel. I'm serious. That was the biggest thing. Because before that, I was like the guy who was getting a payout every couple months, but still, you know, net negative because of my spend. And then the only thing I changed was just widening up my stop loss, guys. That's why I preach this. That's why I'm trying to teach this now. Because that's the only thing I changed. I used to be the guy doing this, right? I'd be the guy doing this, right? Ready? I would be in this trade and I'd already be out. I was literally the guy doing this. I'd be in this trade. I'd have my stop here. I'd be about to get wicked out. And then I would get back in, you know, and then I'd be like, oh, well, okay, it's time to get back in. I'd get back in here, wicked out. And then eventually I would get that 3 or 4 hour trade, but it just never worked out. Like it was just so much harder to do that long term. Once I widened up my stop loss, focused on the overall draw and liquidity, I swear to God, it was like night and day. The payouts just started rolling in. Genuinely, that's literally what I changed. That's it. See, now I'm thinking I am like getting a little, I am starting to think like, dude, I'll try and hold this through the open. It's only 1 micro, but you know, if the market's going to be difficult, which it has been difficult all week, right? Then maybe we don't come for this right away. Maybe we do something like this. You know what I mean? Because if we inverse this 5 minute, then we're definitely going to run to these stacked lows right here. And I don't know if I want to hold this through all that. Like, I believe in the draw, but there's so many, I could get a bunch of opportunities to get this, this $150, you know? Zach cashed out the Trader Joe stock. You know, Trader Joe's doesn't even have stock. They're actually a private company. It's hard to stop it though, Zach. Easier said than done. Oh, dude, I know that. You kidding me? Who are you talking to? I know it's easier said than done. Yes, you have to trade smaller contract size. Yes. This is one of my biggest things that I'm always teaching. 95% of futures prop firm traders are diabolically over leveraged. You are leveraged up to the gills. You're trading a mini on a freaking $2,000 drawdown. Of course, you're going to lose your account every other day. That's the whole point. You're leveraged to the gills, and that is by design. They want you trading those 2 minis, that 1 mini. All right, you got to go with a couple micros. It's the only way you're going to survive. I do not see a scenario where we don't mitigate the daily gap today, but I guess I could, like, again, the market has been crazy choppy and difficult, right? So maybe there is a scenario where we manipulate some lows first. And I really don't want to hold 1 micro down here to the value area low. So I may actually cut this one and look for a proper entry with, like, you know, 2 micros, proper contract size. Guys, we got 7 minutes till the open. Did we hit, what did I want? 500 likes? We got 460 likes. Guys, let's get to 500 right now and I'll run a giveaway real quick. I'm severely underestimating Jacks at home, but it's not a data release, right? So it's just going to bring volatility throughout the day. I don't know what you mean, Loud. Yeah, I do. I think they're going to take, you know, looking at ES. ES looks pretty bullish still. But again, ES has these equal. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think you're right, Loud. I think we're fine. I think ES is going to take previous day's high for sure. And that should bring NQ up too. Yeah. Giveaway for my mentorship. I did one of those recently. I can't do that too much. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of work for me, bro. I do onboarding calls with everyone. Like, if you join my mentorship, I do a one-on-one onboarding call with you. You're in all the calls. I'm going to be answering your DMs. Like, I don't mean to be mean about it, but like, for me to do a bunch of giveaways for that, it would take up a lot of my time. Guys, I'm thinking, do I want to sit here and hold this BS? I'm going to cut this for now. This is stupid. I'm going to cut it. I need to make $200 now. Big deal. $200 instead of $150. This is not looking right to me. So we're going to cut that and we're going to wait proper for the open. Zach, you ever trade live? I've actually never traded live, bro. Believe it or not. I come on here, I stream for 4 hours a day and I just talk. I've actually never taken a trade on this stream. Crazy. It's crazy. Insane, right? Chat, let's do a quick giveaway. All right, hold on, chat. I'll be back in 2 seconds, all right? And then we're going to do a giveaway. I need to do one thing before the open. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
Get W. Getting W. Getting paid. Getting W. Getting paid. Asset market cash it. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Getting W. Paid. What? Sharpen up the edge. That's the game we play. Green candle hit. Mark another good day. Getting W. Getting paid. Getting W. Getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Pass it, market cash it. One shot clean. We don't panic.
All right, we're back. He still can't type in the chat. Joe, if you could look into that, because I don't know. I got to stream. Oh, now we're going back up. I wonder if this is I wonder if I'm messing up my mental game here. Should I have just stayed in that long? You know what I mean? Maybe I should have just stayed in the long, guys. Yeah, I think I messed up. I should have stayed in my long. Yeah, I'm getting back in. That was dumb. I shouldn't have closed it. The whole point was that I need to be in just in case we rip right up at the open. So that's the risk I need to take. I'm overthinking it because I'm on stream. Okay, 10 seconds. Maybe I should just move over to Apex and trade Apex for now and not be tempted to. All right, let's see what happens here. Oof. Damn, I fucked up. Yeah, we're going to take these lows. Look at ES, though. ES is up. Give it a moment. Come on, give us like a quick manipulation up to the highs and then reverse it or something. You know what I mean? We are in a tight spot. We could absolutely manipulate lower. I mean, that's the risk I took. I shouldn't have closed the first one, though. I mean, okay, the only thing about this market that's freaking me out is that we've had an entire week of front-running draws on liquidity, right? Like an entire week, we have been front-running the draw on liquidity and making it like, you know, it's like 5D chess trying to figure out what the draw on liquidity is and how it's going to get there. And I think that might be what's happening now. Oh, fucker, dude. They're going to make me work for this easy-ass payout again. NQ is going to make me work for this goddamn payout again, bro. I already know it. They're going to make me work my ass off for this. All right, if we lose point of control, I'm out. This freaking market is going to make me work my ass off for this goddamn payout. Pissing me off, this market, dude. Dude, I hate when I need to lock in a payout on a Friday. It's always the hardest. All right, 15-minute closure below POC, and I'm out, chat. Told you to wait before open. Dude, oh my God. People are so retarded. Thanks, Muhammad. Why didn't I listen to Muhammad from chat? I can't believe... Dude, I should have listened to Muhammad. Double down 5 minis. I may have to. All right, we're holding the POC for now. We got to hold POC. That's my line in the sand for now. Every day the market sells off at the open, Zach. What are you doing? You know this. Mother F, dude, I'm freaking pissed, bro. Every day I got to work my ass off to make money in this market. They don't just give me the money. They're not giving me the money. Even yesterday, chat, remember what we had to do to make that trade work yesterday? It was like a nightmare. We were in it for hours. This freaking market, bro. You're in one micro, Zach. Relax. Stay calm, Zach. Just stay calm. Gotta stay calm, Zach. Yeah, stay chill. Stay chill. Honestly, I kind of want to also get long on Apex here. You're with me, Master. I'm with you, Master. Dude, I hope I'm not steering you guys wrong here. If we lose the POC, I don't want to be in this. I'll tell you that much. I don't think this is a Wassel trade, guys. Because if we lose POC, you know, then I feel like we will probably run to some of these lows. I just think it's way more likely for us to rip up into this draw on liquidity first. And to be fair, when the market opens, we ideally like to see the manipulation go against us and then go into our target, right? So there's nothing wrong with what has just happened here. I just, you know, it is. You got $10,000 at stake here. You start getting a bit jumpy. You know what I mean? Can you blame me, chat, for being a bit jumpy when you got $10,000 at stake? On stream in front of 800 people? Like, goddamn. This will put me at $40,000 for the month. And I'm doing it in front of 800 people, bro. Yeah, Todd, 80% panned out, bro. You're 100% right. 100% right. I am thinking we're 5 minutes into the open. The market has manipulated lows and we're below midnight open. An entry below the midnight open is a good discounted price for the day. Wrap my hands of it. And we have a draw on liquidity. That's it. 10K of demo money. It's real money when it hits my bank account, brother. So I don't know what you're talking about there. Yeah, Thursday's high. I know. For me, it's the unmitigated daily gap. Yeah, 10K of money in my pocket. Not demo money, bro. Money in my pocket. Looks like ascending triangle pattern. Dude, I'm sorry. I hate patterns, bro. I hate patterns. I love when people are like, I see a W monkey pattern. I see W monkey brain pattern, which will tell me the market is going to drop. I am Midnight. You're a retard. Ready? Let me show you something, bro. You want to see something, you retard? Okay, watch this. Watch this, idiot. Watch this, broke idiot. I'm sorry, I'm crashing out. I'm so sorry. Ready? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, dummy. Ready? Here's my dashboard, Futures Elite. Look at these payouts. 3,500 times 5 accounts, right? See that? See that? Watch this. Billing. Watch this. One-time payment. Total spend, $1,400. Payout, $17,000. Let's see yours. Want to see another one? Want to see another one? Payouts. Want to see accounts? Accounts. Look at when I bought these. Does it say the date? It's not going to say the date. You're chopped. You're chopped, bro. And that's just one firm. You want to see more? You want to see more? I'll show you more. You want to see more, bro? Let's see. Let's do this next. Hold on. Before we even show you another firm, how about I do this as well? Dashboard. How long have I had these accounts? How long have I had these accounts, Mr. Midnight? Let's see. July 23rd. Let's see the calendar. Okay. August. Let's see August. Okay. Proper, responsible trading. You want to see another one? Want to see another one? Cherry picking. You people are actually idiots, dude. Okay, here's another one. No, we're not going to ban Midnight yet. Hold on. What do you do, bro? Why are you watching a prop firm? Bro, wait, hold on. Here's some more. Total payouts, 79,000. Tradeify. 5 pages worth of payouts. You want to see another? Oh, and look at this. This is working out. You want to see another, bro? Hold on. Let me show you another. We'll keep doing this. I'll do this for days. Bro. Stop. Okay, I'll stop. People are just, they get to me, chat. Oh my God. I'm fired up, chat. Chat. You know, it's just funny. It's like that dude is like talking about prop firms being dumb and demo money, but he's watching a prop firm stream. And I'll bet anything he just blew some prop firm accounts. So he's in a bad mood. I'd bet anything. He just blew his 50K prop firm account for the 80th time with no payout. So now he's just mad. I know, I gotta stop crashing out. I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. I don't know what just came over me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the demon just got into me, bro. All right, this is the last thing I'll say to Midnight. Do you know where my X is? Follow me on X. I am Zarb. Send me a DM. Let's compare whatever you got. If you got broker statements, show me that. Prop firm payouts. Let's compare who's made more money in 2026 from trading. Let me know, please. Yeah, here's my X account. Send me a DM. And we'll do that. We'll compare. Yeah, come on the stream. I love how he thinks he's not a retail trader. I love how this guy thinks he's not a retail trader. I would crash out too. These idiots are irritating. They're just like, you know what it is? They're just mad because they like had a bad day. They blew some accounts or something. They blew some accounts. They lost a trade, and now they're like coming into a stream. Dude, imagine being the guy. Imagine being the guy on a prop firm stream talking. Oh, thank God. All right, he's out of here. He's leaving. We didn't even have to ban him. Yo, chat, the only thing I regret is that I cut the original one. Look at that move on the previous day's point of control. We should run to the daily gap now. We should really run to the daily gap. I'm going to set a TP up here. 754. We should run. Look at that beautiful manipulation, hold of previous day's point of control, and rip. Like, if we don't, we're going to take these highs for sure, but we should just run to that daily gap. This is kind of the entire analysis. I think we're going to get them, Jimmy. I think we're about to get them. Damn, I can't believe I just crashed out pretty hard. Why did I crash out? Why is I'm on edge today or something? I think it's because we just need to lock this payout in. I think I'll be a lot more calm once this is over. Listen, I'm only human, all right? Every now and then I'll crash out. Especially when it's just someone who's so dumb, dude. Taking TP at the equal highs. Yeah, I love that, Jimmy. I think that's a good target. Previous day's high. Solid target. Yeah, we got an LCT. Plus, we got Yush coming on in about 15 minutes, chat. Come on, NQ. Run to the daily gap. I know. No, you're 100% right. That's why I'm so sketched out, because if the market trades the way it's been trading all month, it'll front run those previous days high and drop again. I know. But by all measures, we should take those equal highs and we should run to that daily gap now. Still marking my words. If this payout gets locked in today, I will buy someone from the chat a 50K Lightning Instant Funded account. We are going to buy someone a 50K Tradeify Instant Funded account out of my own pocket. But we got to lock this payout in. So, guys, you want to root for me right now, chat. I should have just been long 2 micros. But you know how it is. You want to be extra defensive. But if I was long 2 micros, we'd be out. We would have had this payout locked. Instead, we're looking for the overall move. Like, this is classic August price action, right? We front run the clear drawn liquidity and go back into the range. I don't think this is going to happen today. This is too logical. Also, SMT. ES took previous day's high, so that's unfortunate. But I think ES should come for this high. I don't see why NQ is going to leave these wicks here all day. I don't think it's going to happen. Come on, hold this gap. Give us a nice little catapult back up. Watching you lock in a 50K month is so motivating. Much love, bro. Hey, man, you motivate me, bro. You locked in an $18,000 month as soon as you joined the lab. Like, that's motivating for me. Zach took the best long close to the bottom to London High. Nice job, bro. Nice job. There's no way we're going to leave a triple top all day on NQ. No way. Honestly, around here could be a smart add-in for another contract, but I just don't think it's necessary. Because if I'm right, this is all I need. You know what I mean? You show it's possible pushing the limits with Wassel and proper trade size management. That's it, man. It's like, listen, the technicals are very important, and I think I'm a damn good technical analyst, but the account management is so much more important. Positioning correctly, using the correct contract size, knowing your risk, how you manage your drawdown is probably more important than the technicals. And I love technical analysis, but it's just the truth. Never rooted for someone so much, bro. So deserved. You've made me profitable after 2 years. Dude, hell yeah. I love that. Zach, what time frame do you trade? I mean, I'm looking at the 5-minute right now. Yeah, 10 a.m. news, I know. I hope we don't got to hold this into the 10 a.m. news, but I got a feeling we might be. But hopefully that news just pops us into the daily gap. Come on, NQ. Guys, if this trade hits, we have officially locked in a $40,000 a month in payouts with pretty much no spend at all. I could go over my spends. I spent $1,400 on Futures Elite, which we've already done $17,000 from them. And another one is on its way, another payout. Top 1 futures, I spent, I think, $2,000. We've already done 12. Whoa. What's going on here? Bruh. Do not do this to us, NQ. What was that? Did Trump tweet? Did Trump tweet? No. He didn't even tweet. What happened? What was that? Chat, this market really makes me want to crash out, bro. Jackson Hole's in 10 minutes. Yeah, no, but so why is that happening 10 minutes early? Yo, this market's really making me lose my mind, bro. I swear, if this front runs these highs, like, I don't even know what to do with my life at that point. We'll have to quit trading. If we leave these equal highs and push down to the lows, I literally have to quit trading. Bruh. I literally have to quit trading if we don't take these highs in the next 10 minutes. I will lose my mind. We cannot front run. Like, we cannot leave these highs like this. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell this happens. Bruh, are we about to do this for real? Nah, I can't get scared out again. I'm in one micro. Just relax. Just relax, Arb. You're in one micro. If we inverse this gap, though, I think we're going to push lows. Dude, I really hate Jackson Hole. Like this Jackson Hole thing is making me lose my mind, chat. Yeah, August is insane. I'm actually interested to hear what Yush thinks about this current price action. Yush, whenever you're ready, give me a thumbs up. Ugh. The man comes prepared. Yo,
What's good, bro? How you
what's
doing?
good, man? Good morning.
Good morning, bro. Can you hear me good? I got this new mic arm. After last time I came on here earlier in the week, I got roasted for having it on the stand. So I'm like, let me go get one. And this is my first day using it.
Bro, you're loud and clear, man. I like it.
Awesome.
Dude, hell yeah. I love that we're able to get you on the AM sesh, man. I know you're a PM session guy, but I figure you probably do a lot of your trades in the morning, right?
Dude, yeah, that's why I kind of come on PM just to chill, right? Just have some fun, right? Most of my trading is done in PM. I'm honestly done, bro. I caught a long at the open, and I'm just done within the first 5 minutes.
I love that, bro. I'm really interested to hear how you trade because I know a little bit about it. I know probably a lot of the chat knows too, but you know, I know you're into order flow, bro, and I've always been interested in it. By the way, I'll give you an update on this. I'm only in 1 micro long right here. I'm looking for this daily gap to get taken. If this happens, I'll have another $12,000 payout from Top 1 Futures locked, which will put me at like 40K in payouts for the month. That'll be my biggest month. So, but dude, I'm bugging out, bro. This month has been insane. Are you like enjoying trading this? Are you able to make money in this? Like, because you know, Alex is hating it. He's struggling.
No,
I'm like struggling, but I'm handling it. You know?
Yeah.
Like I'm not crashing out.
No, for sure, bro. Like, so it's not been the best month, but I've gotten a good amount in payouts, but I've been really sized down. That's what's kept me kind of My win rate has not been the greatest, but since I trade like high RR, so I target at least 2 to 3 R on my trades. So even with a low win rate, I've been profitable this month. But New York has been really bad, dude. Really. Yeah. Like first, I don't know how. You just have to, like yesterday, I just waited like an hour to take a trade because it was just going crazy range up and down. It was just tricky.
Bro, yesterday I was in a long use for like 6 hours, bro. And it's not like it just wasn't invalidated. It just wasn't going anywhere. So I'm like, I guess I'll sit in it until it goes to where I think it's going to go or hits my stop loss or break even. But it's just like, it's just a grind, bro. Making money in New York is a total grind. Do you do any Asia trading? Are you making money in Asia like everyone?
I only trade New York. So yeah. I do not trade any other session. So I went on a vacation to India. So I had a bit of jet lag when I came back last week. So I traded a bit of London because I would go to sleep at 7 p.m. EST and I would wake up at like 2-3 a.m. because of the time zone. So I would just look. I was bored. No one was up, right? Who do you talk to at that time?
Might as well trade.
So I would just look at the market. And I saw good setups in London. I don't know, man. Asia and London. London this week has been okay, but Asia's been moving a lot, like in the past few weeks. And then, in the New York session, the first hour is just really choppy. But I think there's some news, right? We got Jackson Hole today. We got the Fed speaker. So I think the volatility is going to pick up in a bit once we start getting headlines after 10 a.m.
I know. What do you think about this trade use? So here's the thing. The way I trade, I don't know if you know much, but I use really wide stops, low contract size, and I really just focus on drawing liquidity. And I try to position myself like in a premium or discount relative to where I think it's going. Like that's the oversimplified version of what I do. Right now, I'm more so playing the prop firm game, though. I know I'm longing up at the highs, but I've been calling for this daily fair value gap to get mitigated by the end of the week, all week. And it's actually helped us stay with some winning trades, even in this chop. So I think this is where we're going before market closes. I think it's a good enough entry, but I'm in small enough size that I could handle a deep pullback if I need to. But you know how it is, bro. I need to make $200. And then I start thinking though, but now if this trade turns into a $400 loser, like I'm playing the game and I'm trying to think if I should do this or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's very rangy right now. It's just, it's so.
You think we got the highs though?
I think I think we got the highs until this headlines. I think the Fed speaker comes on in a little bit. So I think it just consolidates in this range until we get some news coming out from whatever he's saying. And it's lined up pretty well. Do you know what GIX is? Gamma levels are?
Dude, so I know them. I know very like elementary on what gamma is. I'd love to know more about it though.
Awesome. All right. So let me share my screen. So I can share. Hold up. Let me move this over here.
By the way, Yush, how long have you been trading, bro? Because I feel like you really like blew up in the last year. Where that's when I started learning. I wasn't
on social media, bro. I've been trading for 7 years, but I just hopped on social media like just over a year ago, bro. Like in July, like started to just post stuff. So I'm just trading quietly, not really on social media. So this whole thing is still kind of new. It's kind of overwhelming still, I'll be honest with you, bro. But
I don't blame you. You blew up quick though, man. And it's just because you got verified payouts. You're showing people what you're doing,
Exactly.
Let me pull up your chart.
All right. So this is the trade I took. Let's just go over it, because it had a lot to do with what I was seeing, right? So this is a platform that I have created, right? It's going well, right? I'm adding new stuff, optimizing it as we go, based on new people coming on, right? So it's essentially trading view charts with option data, and I'm adding order flow on there. You see some big trades on there as well, right?
Damn, this is sick, bro. Can you execute on here, or do you still got to execute on?
I don't want to be like an actual trading platform. There's a lot of risk you open yourself up to, and a lot of issues that can happen for the end user, right? I just want this to be, I think it just looks clean looking at option walls and calls and call and put walls and zero gamma with the candlestick. So you can see the rejections and the reactions at those areas, right? So
very sick.
Check out where the put wall is, right? Look at this, to the tick.
Wow.
Right? So
what price is that?
That is right now is 64. This is you see how it's moving? So this is using QQQ data and converts the price that you're seeing this call strike into NQ levels and ES levels. So this is SPY and this is QQQ. I also have XPX, but I just like to look at SPY and QQQ because they have the most volume on the chains. XPX is also very, very good for this, right? But then there's also, like auction market theory involved in this, right? So I've added you see the developing value area, low, high, low, VPOC. And what makes this better than what you have in TradingView is this uses tick data. So this is actual developing. It's not using time-based volume that you see on TradingView, right?
Can I ask you a question on that real quick? Because I use volume profile, specifically only previous days though. So I look at previous days, POC, value area high, value area low. Where you have that put wall.
Well, look at this. Look at this coming in. It's 10. It's 10. Here we go. Here's the news.
See what happens, chat. Yeah. All right, let's see, chat. Are they gonna front run? Are they gonna make me work for this damn payout, or are they gonna give it to me easy? Let's see. I'm looking for 753, the start of that daily fair value gap, chat. Whew. Volatility
right to the call wall, bro.
Dude, that's so sick. So actually, what I was gonna bring up, your put wall lines up almost perfectly with my previous day's point of control too. You actually have a more refined level because you're at 64, which it pretty much hit that to the tick. My POC is 573, so a little bit off, but yeah, strong level right there.
You wanna see something crazy? Hold on, let me show you. Ready? You go here, previous day VPOC. Check it out, right there.
576. Let's go, bro. Yeah, I have it at 73.
So I just had it. I didn't have it on right now, but you can toggle it on.
Look, dude, this is sick. Dude, is this thing public yet, or are you still working it out?
So right now, I've opened it up to people in my community, so the Discord community, so they have access. And we're gonna put this out to just some individual product in the next week. And I see people in the chat saying, put this out for free. I can't, bro. This is commercial data. This is real-time data. I'm paying thousands of dollars for this. I can't put it out.
There's no way you can make that free. What are you thinking? Like a subscription model? Or
it's gonna be $60 a month if you want just the platform. And then later on, we'll integrate it with like NinjaTrader, Indicator, or like MotoWave, so you can get it within the platform. Right now, I'm just focused on the web. I want to add order flow stuff on top of this, so you don't need to. It's not going to be a trading platform, but you can get like a lot of confirmations. Like if you're seeing big orders coming in, like right here, look at this, bro. Rejection right at the call wall, right?
Bro, this is really sick, Yush, because I feel like so many people, when they want to get into order flow or volume profile, like it's such a process figuring out the platform. It sounds like you're trying to have it all in one. You could do all of these things in one platform for your analysis.
Yeah.
Sick. Guys, I don't know what to do here. I'm waiting. I can't believe we made another set of equal highs up there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to believe in this idea. I'm going to use point of control of the previous day as my line in the sand, which I often do. What do you think about that? Like, you know how people use VWAP and they say if it's above VWAP, I stay bullish, below VWAP, stay bearish, like as a general line in the sand for bias. I do that with my previous day's point of control. And I've noticed if we're trading above previous day's point of control, we have acceptance. Usually it's a more buyer controlled market. And then I incorporate, other aspects too, but that's a nice line in the sand for me for bias.
Oh, that's good. I just don't like to, whenever I've interacted with POC, that's when I get chopped up.
That's true. Yeah, because you can chop around it for sure.
Yeah. So I always trade the edges. So I always look for trades in your value area highs and lows, see if it comes back into the range. It's one of the models that I trade. So it's like we look under value area high or low, and if you get back above, right, it's essentially like a false breakout happening there. It was happening a lot yesterday in the morning. If you were watching it, right, if you had like the developing profile on, we were just stuck in this range and we are just doing like false breakouts up and down for the first hour
constantly. Dude, It was nonstop. I have a question about order flow, bro. I feel like most order flow traders I know are more scalpers than like day traders.
Yeah.
Why is that? Is it because the real-time data in that moment is just really accurate for predicting the next 5 minutes? Like, what is that? Is it more valuable than maybe using it to try to capture like a daily expansion move?
Well, really what it is when you have that, right? Most order flow traders are scalpers because like you can get tight entries, right? So you can scalp with really tight risk reward parameters. That's why usually when you're scalping, it's hard to get positive RR, right? Because you're just trying to, but with order flow, it's possible to do it because you can just follow big size coming in, right? And so you can put tight stop where you can put a stop where those executions came in because like if this comes back underneath, these people just got trapped essentially, right? So it allows for tight risk management. And if you just hold a trade with how NQ moves, it doesn't respect structure, dude. Like it's just if you look at it on the DOM level 2 data, right? If you look at how much size it trades per tick, it's very low, right? Compared to ES respects structure because average like lots per tick is over 50 at least. Sometimes
it's a lot more volume.
Yeah, when we're trading at all-time highs and low like VIX environments, it's over 100 per lots per tick. Right, so it's harder to move ES than NQ. That's why I always say NQ's like that. It's like that drama queen that just kind of it doesn't like to respect structure. It's gonna try to fuck everyone over before making the directional move.
Yeah, she's the twisted sister, the toxic ex.
Yeah, definitely. So that's what I think. And a value like a stat that I focus on is MAE. So it's like how much drawdown do I go in from when I press buy or sell, right? Because that's what I try to minimize. It's like that's how you really get good executions is how do you minimize that, right? It's like because that tells you, right, that you're executing well because you're not going in drawdown much. As a scalper, that is the most important stat over RR win rate because it tells you how you're executing, and at the end of the day, that's all trading is, right? How you execute.
That's it. What's your average contract size then, and what is your average risk?
Yeah, so I have very dynamic risk parameters. So a big factor is the environment that we're trading in. So right now, I'm either like if I see good range and if I see a really good setup, the max I'll do is like 2 minis, right? Or if I don't like the environment, I'll start out with like 5 micros and I'll add into a position. This is something not many people do as well. they average down. I average up into a winner, right?
Mhm.
So if I'm wrong small, and then when I'm right, I can build a bigger position and catch a bigger move. So I have bigger wins.
Dude, no, 100%. Adding in is such a sweet science. I feel like if you're a year in, it's really hard to teach someone to do that. But I feel like a few years in, it's one of the best superpowers you could have is add into winners, keep your upside as maximized as possible, but limit the downside. What would you say is the strategy for that, though, in terms of like, how do you do that safely? Because most people, they want to add in, but then your average entry goes up and then they get wicked out, or that, they take a stop loss. Like, how do you avoid that? Is it always getting in at a clear POI, or is it like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, how do you do that with strategically?
Yeah, so I mean, you can't always be right? So that's one thing. What I would say is really just sizing, right? So like, if you have a point of interest, but your performance has shown that your execution is not as good this week, you take a starter position with small size, and then once you get confirmation, you add in. That's what I do a lot of times. If I'm not having a good week, if I'm like red, or like if I'm not seeing the market as well as I have in the past, that's something that I will like really enforce, is like really size down and build a position. Because you're never gonna have perfect execution. No trader has perfect execution.
Oh no.
So
dude, that's where my Wassel thing comes from. I just go, I'm not going to nail the entry, bro. I've been trying to do that for years. I can't do it. So I'll just use a wide stop. That's like the oversimplified version. But you know what? People go wrong. You're 100% right. They want to add in, but the thing is, they like, if their max position size is, let's say, 5 micros on their account. Yeah. The problem is they're starting off with 5 micros, and then they're like, oh, I'm going to add in. I'll add in another 5. It's like, no,
exactly.
You should give yourself a max contract size. And if you want to add into that, maybe you start with 2. You could add in another 2 at another clear entry point, but not just like keep doubling up.
Check this out, Zach. Where did we go?
Dude, put wall. So is that put wall constantly updating too? Like,
bro,
the
it's
put
real.
wall
This is, I see someone in the chat saying I could do this for free. I want to put money that you can't do it for free, because this is being updated real time per tick. good luck doing this shit for free, bro. That's
bro, they have no idea what they're talking about. How did you get into this, bro? Are you like a coder or something in your your old job?
Before I was a trader, I was a software engineer.
Got you.
At a big tech firm.
Makes sense, bro. When did you quit? Because I'm guessing you're a full-time trader now.
Yeah. So I quit about just over two years ago. And bro, it's been the best decision I've ever made, to be honest. I was a little scared. I don't know. Sure. When you went full time, were you a little scared too? I'm like, oh my god, I'm putting myself in this situation.
Man. Huge risk, bro. 100%. And you know how we know you're legit, Yush? You were full time trading before you even were on social media.
Yeah. I was the only reason I came on social media, dude, is it wasn't. I didn't think I was gonna really make anything out of it. It really was. I realized that, you know how prop firms are, right? Like, I feel like you need to post your journey like online, and I see people getting denied payout for whatever reason. And at that point, I started hitting like big payout numbers. I'm like, all right, maybe if I start posting online, I can start. You know how it goes, right? You know what I mean?
100%.
I didn't think it was gonna become what it is. Like, it was just me posting my payout journey, and then people got interested in how I was trading, so we talked more about that. And in the year, bro, it's really grown into something that I could not imagine. And I met so many cool people, right? You, Alex, Okala, right? Some of the people, I mean, I was trading by myself. A lot of the people that I started trading with, they all quit. Like, all my IRL friends that tried, they all quit. They couldn't make it from this hard trading thing.
Dude, so true. I mean, that's why I loved social media and why I did it too. I had no idea about making, like, I'm not one of those people who has a social media strategy and looking at analytics. I don't do any of that stuff, bro. I just post on social media. It all started because I genuinely needed friends, because I was doing this shit for 2 years and I never spoke to a real trader, not once, until, I was like, I need to literally have human interaction. And same thing, bro. Made amazing friends in this industry. It's really cool. Because you can't talk about this with regular people. Like, they do not care. They think they care. They think they might be interested. They'll start to ask you, and then you start talking about it. their eyes just like glaze over. You know what I mean? Like they have no idea what you're talking about. Damn. All right, guys, we're selling. Guys, I had to cut it. All right. I need $250 now to lock this payout. And I'm starting to get to the point that I'm not going to force it, chat. It is not a good idea for me to try to force this on a Friday. So we'll see. I hope we can get it, but I'll look for another entry. I just don't think I can get on board with shorts, bro.
So, yeah. So look, the pull wall has moved down on ES, right? And we do have a bit of divergence. You see this right here? OI divergence. So we have significant positive OI, open interest on, it's not as great on ES, right? So we want to keep an eye on that. But on NQ, or QQ, I should say, there's significant. So you see this thing flashing here, OI divergence?
Yeah.
So this is something that I took as well when we got to this pull wall here. We had OI divergence. That was another confirmation that I had.
That's open interest divergence?
Open interest, yes.
Okay.
So it takes all the strikes, right? And it calculates the net open interest on across all the strikes on the 0 days option contracts.
Can you explain the value or like give an actual definition of what open interest is and why it's significant?
Yeah, sure, bro. Hold up. I'm getting someone's saying data's lagging. Can you see it fine?
I can see. Yeah, wait, let me check YouTube though. I'm looking on StreamYard. Looks good on YouTube to me.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
All right. What'd you say, bro? Sorry, repeat that.
No worries. Open interest. Can you like give a definition of what that is exactly and why it's significant? Because when I first started trading, man, I was learning from crypto traders, and a lot of crypto traders use order flow, open interest, but I just never got into it deep enough to really understand.
Yeah. So essentially open interest is like how many contracts have been opened that have not been closed or settled yet. Okay. They usually get settled at the end of the day because look, this is 0 day options, right? We're looking at 0 day right now. We're not looking at 1 day or like 6 or monthly option data. So essentially it's just like net op, like how many contracts are open at the current moment, right? So, and that are being opened. So when you get this positive
options
value,
contracts
yes,
that are being
option
opened.
contracts.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is, if we were looking at like, we're not using ES or NQ, right? Because I found that data is not as good as SPY and QQ. The levels don't react as well. We also have I also have GLD on here because people wanted that trade GC wanted it. I don't trade GC, so I don't think that is as accurate as well. What I found is XPX, QQ, and SPY to be the most accurate. So yeah,
I've
look
always
at all the
wondered
big trades
that.
going here, bro. Holy,
I know, it's
at this
insane,
wall.
bro. There's a lot of aggressive selling coming in. Does that mean for you that there's more likely for follow through, or could it also be the other way around, where like if we do end up getting back above where all of that aggressive selling just took place, sellers could be trapped? Is that kind of some of the thought process behind it?
What I would look for here is an exhaustion setup where it's essentially like, so when you've sold, let's just say like at 740s, right? You were looking when you cover for your short, it's buy side activity, right? So usually when you see a lot of this activity, it could be those sellers covering for profit, right? Potentially. So you could potentially catch a dead cat bounce, and that's what I call exhaustion setup. This is what I would typically look for, but I think, we haven't moved significantly down just yet. We have this attempt right now, I would say, to break below value area low. So the current developing value area low. So we haven't, it's not the range that I look for exhaustion just yet. It hasn't dropped significant to me just yet. We did just sweep overnight low.
Yeah. I'll show you something real quick. So guys, I just moved over to Apex for now because I'm so close on top one futures. I just, I don't know. I don't want to force it. I do think this is a potential good trade for the same idea for us to eventually come up and take these equal highs. So I'm giving this one shot, one micro. I got 14 Apex accounts right now. We just got these funded. Bro, I got the legacy accounts, Yush.
Ooh,
yeah,
let's
bro.
Go.
Just got them started. One red day so far, but that's fine. We just got started.
Were you in the stream with me and Alex when I was like, who wants Apex accounts? No one.
Yeah, bro. I was cracking up, dude. Bro, people actually do. A lot of the chat does want Apex, though.
Yeah. Hey.
You did a lot of payouts with them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apex. So they were like the only like I would say like reasonably priced and good prop back in 2023, end of 2022. So they were very good. I think they're still pretty good, right? But they just kind of like they restrict you now, so you can't really. I'm not allowed to trade with them. Is what I'll say.
Yeah. I'm very interested to see if they actually follow through with this legacy thing, like, and actually let you get 5 payouts and then uncapped, because that's the whole point of it. But I mean, you know how it is. I'll
tell you what. I got 1 payout, and they moved me to live, and I haven't gotten to live yet.
On the legacy?
Yeah,
on the new plans.
So no, the legacy. So I had 20 150Ks. I got 1 55K payout, and then after that, I was like 2 days away from requesting like a second payout, and they moved me.
And that's on when they re-released the legacy plans.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. All right. So there is no such thing then.
Another one, bro. Plans. Bro, the amount of scalps you could take off this, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, this long's looking juicy right here.
I liked NQ better because I told you we had that divergence. Like look at the positive OI. So when you have this huge divergence, it tells me market makers are buying at these pull walls. But look on the dot. Let me take off the big trade so we can actually see. Look at this. That's a 12-point bounce.
Dude, this move is looking really good, chat. Damn, we nailed this entry on this one. I'm long from 29,542, chat. I'm looking for the same move for the overall move. Yush, do you care about targets as much as like entry and trends? Like, what's kind of the philosophy? Is it just about what you're seeing on the lower time frame order flow, or do you ever like have a zoomed out picture and go, I like this as an overall target for the day or for the next hour, and I'm going to trade towards that?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Or is it just like entry, following trend, following the current flow?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. So I always look at where we're trading pre-market, right? So I always create like a plan going into the open, right? So it gives me like the range I call it the range we're trading in, right? So I always anchor a profile looking at so I look at the quarterly profile, right? So I anchor the profile where we're trading this quarter. I look at monthly and then weekly, right? And also something I don't see many people doing is looking at the profile, since I'll tell you because you're a volume profile trader just like me, right? So looking at the profile, anchoring the profile of the current range that we're trading in. Yo, good trade, bro. Let's go, Zorn. Let's
go.
Looking
juicy, bro. Let's get it, chat. This is like, yo, to go over exactly what I do, bro. It's all just about what I think the overall target is. And if I could get in at what I think is a good price, like I don't wait for confirmation and like proper entry signal. It's more just like, this is a good price relative to where I think it's going, which is previous day's high. So I just get in, and sometimes I nail a good entry. Sometimes I catch a knife, but you know, I just use wide enough risk, and that's how I do it. Yeah, the low is also previous day's value area low. That's the for me. It was bouncing off the value area low. So as long as as long as we could stay above the previous day's point of control, that's going to be my line in the sand to stay confident in this. I like that this hourly candle dips below, but as long as we close above, like we're holding it for me. So let's see. Come on, chat. Let's get this. Yo, Yush, what prop firms are you trading right now, bro? Because you've done, like, I feel like you've kind of milked every top tier prop firm. You know, I'm working towards that. I'm getting there, but I'm not at that level. Like, I'm not running out of props. I feel like you might be in that position a little bit at this point.
Yeah. So I'm live with TPT.
Okay.
Got Lucid running right now. I've done really good with Lucid. I've taken a payout every single week of this month.
Damn.
And I got the new Tradeifys. So I had the Tradeify accounts. I haven't been trading them too much this month. I lost my funded accounts coming into the month. But I copped the 300K selects that they rolled out yesterday.
Dude, those new ones, the updated version looks solid now.
Yeah. So I got the updated versions, and apparently you could stack them with so you can get 8 funded accounts, bro. That's crazy,
Wait, for
right?
real?
Yeah, dude, you could stack. Well, it's gone now, unfortunately, because they sold out in like freaking 2 hours.
Dude, I gotta stay on top of this. I keep missing these freaking offers, bro.
Sorry, just DM me, bro. I'll DM you next time. When they drop these, I'll DM you.
I could use that, bro. For real. Send me, just give me the reminder, man. I've missed every single big one. I missed the Top Step one. I missed that 3K challenge, and now I missed this. Damn.
Yeah, I didn't get to the 3K one was really cool. I didn't make it, bro. I was pissed about that. That
bro,
one was
I was
like
doing
what,
the math
bucks?
on that. Bro, the ROI was like 61R. Like in terms of what you spend versus what you can take on a payout.
Yeah.
If you do times 5 accounts, it was like a 61R. I was like, dude, there's no way I'd be net negative with this thing.
So, and I do personal a lot too, Zach. So I've been trading personal alongside with all the prop stuff. So like today I'm not trading any of the props. I just took that one trade on my personal, and I'm just chilling now.
Solid, dude. Solid. I've been live with Tradeify once, but that's the main one. I've taken a ton of payouts from them and gone live, but I haven't been limited or anything. And Lucid, I've only done like 20K, so I'm not on that Lucid Max program yet. Are you on Lucid Max at this point?
Not yet, bro.
Okay, that's good. I mean, I see people making money with it still. Like, apparently it's still worth it from an ROI perspective if you can get payouts consistently, which is cool because at least you're not like out of the game forever with that firm.
Yeah, I think like okay, so they're all kind of similar, right? All like the live programs. I feel like now they all let you have like 5 accounts, right?
Yeah,
I think it's people really look down on live, but I'll be the first to tell you like it's not that bad, right? Like you get daily payouts.
Yeah.
It's the only annoying part is you gotta make the buffer, right? So you gotta make the buffer again, which is the annoying part. But if you take it slow, you can just get daily payouts. It's like a freaking
no consistency.
Yeah, it's like a daily ATM if you look at it, right? Get over the trailing buffer, use that as like your normal buffer. Whatever you make after that, you make $200 across the 5. And you're telling me you need to trade ES or NQ to make 200? You're crazy, okay? You make 200, you get 190 of that after split 90-10 every day. So we'll do 190 times 5, and if you just keep doing that, bro, you're goated, right? Like, and there's gonna be never an issue where they restrict you because you're making real money, and you can just do that with micros. So that's my goal. I'm taking it kind of slow, doing it one at a time, going back to the live. So I have the TPT. I'm trying to go back with Lucid, and then I'm going to work on Tradeify. Those are my 3, like, because they all allow 5 accounts, right? So once I have those, I'm just going to kind of just really size down, get over that buffer, and just use that as extra income along with trading my personal account.
Yep.
But so like, if you I don't know if you saw, but back in May, I had a crazy run with TBT lives. I think I made 300K. I posted all about it. I showed like me taking out like 100K payout, posted it like the bank like statement of it.
Because that's with the live. So there's,
account, right?
Yeah. So they'll keep paying you. They have no issue.
They'll keep paying, right? So I'm not just saying this, taking this shit out of my ass, saying live is good, like he's an affiliate with props and all that. No, like this is stuff I've actually done, like copy traded 5 live accounts.
You've shown proof of concept.
Exactly. Yeah. So it works, guys. It really works. Like it's such a live accounts get horrible image because everyone's just so used to the sim game in a way. But in my opinion, take it from me, once you figure out the sim, you're gonna get restricted eventually. Everywhere it's sim, which is it's gonna happen, right? There's no way around it, right? You're losing money for the prop when you're taking money from sim. So eventually they have to force you to trade live.
It's a two-way street, prop firms and traders. Like, and that's just the way it is. No, it's such a good point, bro. What do you think about, at the end of the day too, there's always a new prop firm popping up. Like you'll always be able to access that leverage because that's just the way the industry is. There's always new props popping up. Do you trade with any of those, like, I don't want to say lower quality, but newer, less tested firms, or do you not risk it at all and stick with just like, the blue chip? I call them blue chip prop firms.
Yeah. So I have a very strict, I have a very strict criteria, right? Like I'm always looking at a 6 month view, right? of how has a prop firm since launch, when they started doing volume, performed in the 6 months. Have there been any issues? If there's issues, you'll see them pop up, right? So that's like my filtering method that I use. I look at how much they're paying out, how is it growing, right? And there's always signs, right? I've been in this industry for like since it kind of blew up, so I can kind of spot out when things are looking a little shaky or when things are growing too fast, when they're being too aggressive, right?
Yeah.
So I let those type of props kind of I don't trade them until I see things settle down a bit, right? So I try to stick with the most, I guess, the ones that pay out the most, like the blue chips, like you say. And for me, bro, like it gets the job done because I am not scared to trade live, like those live accounts. Like, I don't consider myself to be just a sim farmer because I have proven to myself that I can make money on my personal account and money on the live accounts that these props give. So I am not scared of live, as many people are.
Dude, I love that, man. Yeah. I think you make a good point. You got to be, if you're going to actually make money trading props, you're going to be getting moved live. It's just the reality. And it's still such an opportunity that we didn't have, 5-10 years ago.
I started trading just over 7 years ago now. I was trading my own money, right? I was trading options, risking thousands of dollars of my own money. And then when I came to futures, I was wiring, 10,000 at a time, losing that, right?
Yeah.
We are blessed that props firms are around right now, right?
It's a golden age, bro.
You can get in for like $80, right now, to get like a 25K or a 50K account and start trading. And that's all you risk versus thousands of dollars that you would have had to put in your personal account to learn. Now, that's the great part. But a lot of people abuse it and try to like farm it, right? Like gamify it, which is, I don't blame them, right? Yeah. Props need to do a better job getting away from that, right? If you really want to teach a trader how to trade properly and give them the right education so that you can move them to live and actually help them succeed versus just throwing them, be like, hey, you had this sim account, you took out too much or you were doing good, whatever. Now here's a live account, do it again.
Yep.
It's not the same. There's different liquidities. You can't freaking slap 5 or 10 lots in Asia and not expect slippage.
Yep.
like you would in sim, right? So I think that's where I think prop firms, I've said this before, that's where I think prop firms need to really get better, is educate traders on live, and then maybe people won't look at it as such a bad thing that it's out there, right? I get more satisfaction making money live because, bro, I can take that money out right away. Like I can take that money out right away, both in my personal and in the prop firm accounts, right? And if you're trying to really be successful at this, I want to be a real trader, not just a prop trader. Like right now, I'm viewed as, I've done a lot in prop firm trading. That's cool, but I want to be known if I have a legacy that I'm building with the social media thing is proven in actual trading, like trading my own funds, trading real money for someone else. Because guess what? That way you build track record of like, hey, if you want to manage someone else's money, if you want to take this a step further, scale this to millions of dollars, you can show people, hey, this is my track record of me trading my own money, trading someone else's money, real money, not sim money. Sim money doesn't mean shit. If you show people you made this much in pay on sim, they're like, be like, get the fuck out of here, right? If you go to a brick mortar prop firm, be like, hey, can I join you? I made this much money at this retail prop. But it's all sim. They're gonna be like, yeah, cool, bro. Like that doesn't mean that's no value. That data is useless to us.
Yeah, exactly. You can't blame them for that.
Yeah, I mean, you really need to learn how to trade real money to be long-term successful, right? Like if you're just relying on sim farming, it's a short-term fix that will last you max 1 or 2 years. Eventually,
there's a ceiling.
Yeah,
there's a clear ceiling with that. Dude, I love this perspective, man, because you're so right. Like the common theme is everybody complains about live and wants to, this firm brought me live after they paid me $50K. That's so, that's so unfair. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? You made $50,000 from a single firm out of the 20 prop firms that are around that will pay you. And they're giving you a live account now to keep going. Like that's an amazing opportunity. I have 2 questions with that. First off, in the prop firm game, it sounds like you're not a sim farmer at all. So do you believe in the the perspective that you should be on average trying to shoot for at least 2 payouts per account, because I'm always preaching that, bro. Because so many people, they go in this hamster wheel, they trade 50K accounts, they make 53,000, they take out 2, leave themselves with 1,000, blow the account, and then they go, well, I made money on my investment, so who cares? And I'm always like, yeah, maybe you made money on that investment, but how many accounts did you blow before you got that one? You know, like you might be break even, you know, for all things considered. So I always say 2. If you average 2 payouts per account, your ROI just goes exponential, just from 2 on average.
What I always say, I agree with that, right? What you mentioned is you're gamifying the prop model, right? And what people don't realize is prop firms want you to do that in a way because you take that payout, now you're going to spend more money with them. You're going to recycle through more accounts, right? All this stuff. So you're not really helping yourself by doing that, right? No one thinks about this. They're like, I just want to get a quick ROI. But guess what? If you get to that second or third payout, your ROI exponentially just grows, right?
Exactly.
No one looks at that. That's what I mean. Yep. It's like short-term mindset that people think about and don't think about like long-term. Like, hey, how can I get the most out of it? But I always say, like, don't shoot for the max on your first one. Your first payout, if you can't get to the max, is fine. Leave a little buffer, get your return back. What you spend, get that back, and then shoot for the max because you'll have the buffer. You took a smaller payout on the second one, right? And then once you do that second one, it'll be easier. Because if you look at how everything is structured,
that's what I say, bro. This is exactly what I say. And it's funny because everyone else, dude, they say the second payout. Most people don't get to the second payout. And I'm like,
they don't.
It's easier though.
It's easier. You know why they don't get to the second payout? It's just psychology, bro. You're on this high, you're in this euphoria, be like, holy shit, I made all this money. And I feel like with the second payout, most people over leverage. But stats wise, second payout is easier because if you look at how this program is structured, right? They're structured in 2 phases there's a 2-phase program. First phase is you pass the evals. Phase 2 is you got to make half of your target is in the drawdown to get over the trailing, right? So if you get over the trailing, right, in the sim funded, right, whatever you get a payout, and your second cycle, it's no phase, it's static. It's legit static, right? So it should be easier stats wise, but why does it show that the probability of like an average prop trader does not get to their second payout? Because they over leverage, they think they made it essentially, right? And that's just the reality. Or they just trying to do like these quick base hits and they'll trade a session that is not usual for them. They'll be like, okay, I only need $100, $200. So they'll do like a flip day in Asia and blow it because they over leverage, they risk their whole buffer to make $200.
Dude, exactly, bro.
That's just gamifying it.
Dude, I love it. We have such a similar perspective, bro. And what's crazy is our perspective is not the common one, which is insane. But I love that you have the same perspective. I say the same stuff, bro. The same stuff every day. I have so many more questions for you, but first off, guys, just an update. I'm setting my limit order up here at previous day's high. So we are in this on the 14 Apex accounts. So let's grind it, guys. Let's see. This will get me back to break even on the accounts after my first day being a red day with them. So that'll be good enough for me on one micro. So let's go. What do we got, guys? What are you seeing, Yusha? Anything you like? You're probably done for the day, but you seeing anything you like still?
Sorry, I'm looking at my deep charts on the side here. Dude, it's just really it's not the right range for me. I want to see us. What I would like to see us do is see how we react at previous day high on ES, which is at 55.50. If you can hold above, we can get some nice follow through, which is also your call wall right around there, right above it. Same with NQ, right? 700s is your previous day high. 704.50 previous day high. Yeah. So the reason I don't want to engage in this is we're just trading inside of yesterday's range right now. Mm-hmm. So it can get really choppy here, and we've already rallied significantly, so I don't see a long entry as well. Although, right, I think, right, if you look at the OI that I was telling you, a significant positive OI, dude, over 500K when you were trading at the put wall, and look at what ended up happening. The reversal.
Insane.
It was giving you like the divergent signals that I told you in real time, and
Yeah.
you know?
Dude, it's so interesting, man. I this stuff, it makes me feel like I mean, sometimes I think, man, I should get into some of this because it does seem right up my alley and how I like to read price. But then I'm like, what I got works, so I don't want to.
No, don't change it, bro. What do you have? You're doing. You're having a great month, right? Your trading's flowing well. Don't change what's working. I haven't really changed what's worked for me. What this has added for me though is really filtering out trades, using another area of confluence with how I'm trading. And once we get to these areas, I'm watching price action and order flow live to see if I can position myself with what's supposed to happen, right? Like usually at the pull walls, you're seeing market makers hedge there, so they're usually buying, right? But if I get that OI confirmation as another tool, right, where we get that divergence, it just added confirmation. I took it on the first pull wall at the open. But look, here's what it is, right? I made 2,000 on that on my personal, so why push it, right? And I don't like to push on a Friday. That's another thing. One thing I hate doing is being red on a Friday, bro. Especially for over trading.
Worst feeling, bro.
And I go red, that is the worst. Or if I give back some profits and it's just not. I take it easy on Friday. So.
Dude, I know I'm the same exact way, bro. Same exact way. Some of my worst days in my career have been on Fridays. By the way, guys, this trade, we're rocking, man. I think previous day's high is inevitable at this point. I got to stop there a little bit above break even. So we're just going to let it play out. See if this hits. Here we go. Hey, let's go. W's in the chat, gang. We did it. TP smashed. Let's go. That is, how many? Yes. 334 on the Apex accounts. Let's go. Bang. All right, chat. I still think we go higher. I'm looking for this daily fair value gap retest now. I think we got to come mitigate this gap. Yush, I've been calling for this level literally all week, bro. And I knew that it would take a few days, but it's just been the slowest grind up. But this was my call on Monday when we first started, when we first opened up. So we were down here at the time. And I said, this is the more likely imbalance for us to come fill. Because from my perspective, like we actually kicked off a pretty strong bullish trend on the higher time frame here. And this whole time I've just been anticipating that this is going to be a bull flag on the daily chart. Like that's it.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a nice retracement. If you're stuck on the 1 hour, you're thinking this is really bearish. We're up at resistance. But I think at the end of the day, market wants to go higher. We came down, kind of swept out this swing low right here. And I said, as long as we could stay above there, I want to stay bullish and look for this imbalance fill. So I think we're going to get it by the end of the day, but the market is just taking its sweet time to go up to these levels. Even yesterday was another example. I was long down here from like 10:30, and I sat in this thing all day just for it to take London high, bro. Like it was brutal. Just saw the push, so I had to jump in. Let's go. What up, Luna? Yeah, we just hit TP on the long. We're out. We're out. I'm glad that was a nice cover because we're kind of pulling back now. Yeah, Apex Legacy accounts, you do pay activation fee. I'm a little bummed though. You telling me that you had the new Legacy accounts and they brought you live after one payout. So I guess I gotta just get ready to get one payout with them because you know.
I mean, hey,
it is what it is.
Still I did have a significant lifetime payout too before then. So
that's true. You definitely had more than me. What is your lifetime for Apex?
Bro, I think it's close to like 400K.
Oh my god, bro. See, I wish I was trading Apex back then. I was
Apex
late to
was,
Apex
bro,
game, bro.
Dude, no one knows this, right? I'm about to drop some crazy, like this is like OG. If you know this, you're an OG. Apex used to have 30-day payout. You had 30 days for a payout. Then,
that's why I didn't trade with them. Then
they had 7-day evals. Yo, we have 1-day evals now.
Yep.
In the day, they had 7-day evals. Imagine.
I do. That's why I was not interested in them at all at the time. I was like, that's way too long. But then I got late to the Apex train, bro, because I know some of the biggest guys like you, Lanto, Brian Stonk, Kane, Jade Cap, you guys were able to pull multi 6 figures from Sim on 20 accounts. It's crazy. I've done 37 payouts with them. So Like I got some money from them, but
Yeah.
nowhere near what like because they used to just keep paying. You know, this is before they started limiting.
Yeah, man. It's I mean, they're still paying, right? Like people are still
still
getting
paying.
paid. It's just you can't. It's not the same as it once was, man. The good times were the good times. Now it's like I can't go back. Enjoy it, bro. I miss those
Yeah.
times.
Yeah. You got to be a better trader now to make some real money in prop. That's for sure. You get like, and this goes back to what you were saying, like sim farming, you can make a little bit of money, but you know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, you could make way more from sim farming than you can now, you know? And I think ultimately that's a good thing because we're here to be good traders, not, you know, not just like payout extractors for the sake of like, you know, like it's about trading. You want to be good at it so that you can also trade personal cash and not only rely on prop firms forever.
Yeah. I mean, I said in the like right when the year started, I kind of put out like where I think what I think are like good firms and where I think the industry is like. I just had like a whole thread that I created on X right in the beginning of the year. And one of the things that I said was like, I think the space, everyone's just competing super hard. And I think it's just going to become more expensive, but it's going to come with more freedom. And that's what's kind of happened. You get no consistency, all these like freedom in the funder stage, but it comes with such a high price now. Like you're just seeing the price continuously increase for evals now. Like what we used to be able to get like a 50K for like what, 70 to 80 bucks. Now it's over 100 that you got to pay at least. Right. So, you know, inflation is hitting hard in the prop firm space right now.
Nowhere can escape the inflation, bro. Not even the prop firm space.
Yeah.
Actually, so I have a question about account sizes, man. I have a theory. I think the 50K accounts are mostly a trap. I think the prop firms push 50K accounts because they're the hardest to actually stay getting multiple payouts from. I think that's why they make them the best ROI. They want you in those, in my opinion. I think the bigger accounts are easier to get max payouts from and multiple payouts in a row. What do you think about that? What do you think?
So,
what's your favorite account size?
This is great topic, by the way, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
So for a new trader, you should be doing 25 or 50K because of the cost. You're likely going to lose, right? You're not going to make money. You're likely not going to make money when you start this because you got to learn the model. And it's not an easy model because what they do, you don't realize, is they dangle max leverage in front of you with 2K drawdown. Okay? Yep. It's very hard not to do that. I've been down that when that's one of the things I had to kind of learn. Be like, yo, let's control the sizing a bit. Because I was doing, 5 accounts, Apex accounts at a time. But here's why it's more important now than ever. I was doing that when Apex accounts were $19 a pop, right? Now it's $100 per account. So the price is significantly higher versus when I started and I was like learning and blowing accounts, right? So the cost of doing business has increased in the space, right? But also they made it easier. They made they have made the rules are much easier than they once were. But I do agree that I think the 150Ks are probably better in terms of like, I think people would probably stay funded longer if they have good, like somewhat of a risk management. Now they don't even need good risk management because you get double the drawdown. But I think 50Ks are probably the best ROI because most of the firms have like a 3K cap, right, on the 150Ks. And it's a 2K cap on the 50Ks. Based on the price you pay versus the payout, it's probably the best ROI. It's just it works well giving the props giving you that because of the tight drawdown. 2K is very easy to go through if you trade minis. I always tell everyone this: no one should be trading minis with 2K drawdown. Like if you really want to trade minis, invest in the bigger accounts, right?
100%.
I don't think anyone should be trading minis on a 2K drawdown because I just think you're gambling. Like no matter, someone will come in here and said, no, I trade minis on 2K. It's not gambling. But bro, if you're giving away 20% or more in a trade of your overall drawdown, think about, would you do that on a live account? Like if you had your own money, would you risk that much of your own money and think that's normal? That's just kind of gambling to me, right? But that's also what props are. They give you cheap leverage right? So just know what you're doing. If you're trying to learn actually how to trade, realize that's not normal trading. That's not good trading habits that you're forming there. So just have that conversation with yourself. Realize you're gambling. Don't give that false talk. Be like, yo, I'm not gambling. This is actual trading. I can do this on my personal account. And that's another thing I see a lot happening. I actually had a really good friend that made a lot of money in props, right? I'm not going to say the name, right? But he made a lot of money. Like this was a year ago, last year. And he thought he knew his shit. So he goes, funds his account, personal account, same trading habits, and he blows through. Yeah. But guess what here? He's blowing through 20, 30K at a time.
Yeah.
And guess what? You get fucked over in taxes, right? If especially like, I don't know how international tax works, but in US, you're 1099 taxed on all the money you make. And then when you lose that on personal, and then when you lose that in personal account, you're still liable for that tax.
Oh, dude, that's such a good point. You're right.
And you can't write off more than 6K of losses on your personal account. Stocks, equities, futures, whatever. You can't write off more than 6K in a year. You can carry those losses into future years, but that's where you really, not many people think about this. They think they've made it, they can fund their account. But guess what? You're gonna if you go trade a personal account with not good habits that you form getting these payouts in a prop, you are likely to lose, and you don't realize the damage you do in the moment. But when it comes tax time, you realize I just fucked myself.
Dude, that's such a good point. Like, you're so right. I never thought about that. Like rolling prop firm profits into the futures account, because you have to pay the taxes. You made that money as an independent contractor regardless. So if you lose it, you're getting screwed. That's such a good point, bro. I never even thought about that.
Yeah. That's the reality of it, right? And here's what I always say, right? Like always, like my goal is to in like a year or maybe next year, right? Maybe I'm done with this prop stuff because it just doesn't make sense to me tax wise, and the opportunities we'll see what the opportunities are, right? But like right now, right? I essentially, if I take that money, think about it this way now, right? I take what I make in props, I get taxed on that, right? And then I fund it on the personal, and whatever I make money there, again, I get double taxed because whatever I gotta pay tax on that as well. Bro.
Yep. No, it's so true, bro. It's such a good point. Okay. Are you writing off your prop firm expenses? Because I am. Some people say you can't do it. I've written off every expense, never had a problem.
You can like eval fees and stuff. You can write off.
Yeah, not tax advice, guys, but some people say you can't do it. You absolutely can.
Yeah. Obviously, whatever we're saying, consult your CPA. I would like to think I have a good CPA, and he got it all checked. And he said, I mean, I do it, right? And I don't do my taxes. I get my CPA to do everything. Same. And so he
I have a guy that works with a bunch of prop firm traders, so he already knows. Like he's been through this. He actually understands the space.
Yeah.
But okay, so what account sizes have you gotten the most payouts from? Because I do think you make a good point. Like, I do think if you're a newer trader, your goal should just be to limit your spends in any way possible, because you're not going to be making money for the first couple years, most likely regardless. So you might as well spend the least amount.
Yeah.
But if you're a profitable trader, this is something I've realized, because I still trade 50K accounts because they make the ROI so damn good.
Yeah.
But I've noticed that when I get multiple payouts from the same set of accounts, it's often happening on the 150Ks more often than the 50Ks.
I want to say this one more thing before we move on with the whole talk about like taxes and stuff. Maybe if you haven't done this, maybe do this for the next year. Obviously, consult your CPA. Once you're profitable with props and you want to continue in the future years, create an S corp.
Yep. Just that's how you know, bro. I just got my first S corp. We just set it up for 2026.
So create an S corp. I mean, it won't make a difference if you do it now, right? But for the new year, when you're starting the new year, when the new year comes, set that up, and you can take advantage of some savings there on self-employment tax. Obviously, consult your CPA, but your CPA likely will tell you the same, because that's what my CPA told me when I took out a lot one year. He's like, "What the fuck you doing, bro? You're gonna get fucked. You're gonna get fucked. Just turn this into S corp."
Dude, like the LLC is good for organizing, but not like you're not really saving money.
No.
You know,
LLC doesn't really matter because you're already a self-proprietor, right? So it doesn't really make a difference unless you do your personal trading, right? Because I do my personal trading through my company, And I'm under like there's a quote, right? So when you do your personal trading, equities, futures, it's hard to get. But I think I'm gonna meet it this year. My first year meeting it. It's called active trader status. Okay.
Ooh.
Active trader status when you trade it. You got to do a certain amount of volume to qualify for it.
Like a certain amount of executions.
Certain amount of volume in like trades. You know, that type of volume to qualify for it. But I think you can write off a little more with that. But it's very hard to meet it. So this year I've been doing a lot more personal on my both options and futures. So I think we're gonna. My CPO is saying we're likely gonna get it.
Damn, dude, you're just giving the sauce right now, guys. This is the profitable trader sauce right now. Guys, some people are asking if I locked the TOF payout. Yes, sir, we did. So I'm going to do this right now. I'm going to request these payouts.
We can do this live? Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Let's go,
Dashboard just updated. Let's do
Let's
it.
see this.
So we're going to do max withdrawal 2,500. Rise works. Confirm. All right. That's number one. Let's go to number two.
It's cool you can do this like right away.
Yeah, their dashboard updates in real time. Shout out TOF. I don't know if you've traded with them, Yush. I call them a sleeper firm because people don't talk about them much, but they pay. My last payout, I got a payout from them 2 weeks ago. This is my second payout on these accounts. And my payout hit in 3 hours, bro, to my rise.
Okay. I'll check them out, but as I told you earlier, bro, I'm very careful. I think with the blue chips.
Yeah, no, for sure. But that's why I call them a sleeper firm though, because they be paying, bro. They had like a rocky start when they first launched, and I feel like that messed up the way people see them. But they're still here, and I've never had an issue.
Do they have a 5 live account structure?
Yes, they just started that actually.
Okay, that's what I like, bro. That's how I know I can scale. I always think about scalability now, right? I'm at a point where I don't even think about how much I can get out of sim. Like I'm thinking about how can I scale it, and I'm thinking like long term. So I like those type of accounts where you can have 5 and you can really, scale on your own once you get over the trillion.
100%, man. 100%. All right, guys. Let me see. I think I could also do the 5th one. I got to double check. So is that? I think one of these, unfortunately, the 5th account, there was one day, guys, where I forgot to link my copy trader and I made too much on this 5th account. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to request the 5th one because I don't know if I can make this. I'll try to make it. I don't know if my winning day is going to be a little too high, but regardless, let's see payouts. So we requested 4. You can see right here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Another cool thing, I think they just changed this though, unfortunately, but I bought these accounts right before they updated these rules. So they actually let you take out 2,500 on the 50Ks instead of 2,000. But I think they just dropped it literally they just changed this rule. So, but I got it still working. 2,500 times 4 accounts, chat. Let's go. That puts me at 40K for the month now. Biggest month yet. My previous biggest month was 35. So we just beat it. Let's go, man. I'm trying to keep up with people like you, Yush. I'm doing my best, bro.
Oh, dude, you're doing amazing, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And guys, look, the daily gap has been mitigated. So what did I say on Monday? This was my target all damn week. It's officially been hit. So was the price action difficult this week? Extremely difficult, man. Extremely difficult in my opinion. Very choppy, no follow through. But by the end of the week, we hit our draw on liquidity, which I'm pretty happy with. Bro, do you do any higher time frame analysis? Yush, like, do you care what's happening on the daily and the 4 hour, or are you very focused on just like 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute?
For day trading, I don't do analysis on the daily or like the 4 hour. The highest I'll go is like hourly. But what I do look at like the daily and the 4 hour, like for SPY and QQQ, because I usually have for the swings that I have for my leaps, right? So I'm also like a swing trader. Like I also sell like premium. Have you ever done option selling as well?
Never, man. Never touched an option. And you know what's funny? I've noticed that some of the best futures prop firm traders are people that started in options. I've definitely seen a common theme with that.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, hey, I don't know specifically about that, but that was me. I started.
Dude, I know a lot of guys that started in options that came over to futures and just like really cleaned up the space, like did really well in it.
But yeah, so I don't really day trade options now. And that's why a lot of this stuff kind of makes sense to me that I was showing you, right? Like the options data, like the gamma stuff, because I come from that. That's where I started. That's where I really just started. And integrating that alongside with trading intraday price action. And you saw it today, bro. Like this, I'm trading in the window that we just talked about. The first hour and a half, I'm mostly done, right? It's been a little slow this month, but usually this is the type of volatility that I want to generally see. Get 1 or 2 trades in, and I'm done. This month has required me to be a little more patient because of the chop in the first hour. But yeah, man, I would, once you start making consistent payouts from props, I would definitely look into like selling premiums, not like risky premium selling. Go with like a low beta type of stock. So low beta is essentially low volatility stocks, and just sell some premiums, do covered calls, and you can get some nice passive income that you probably would get more than you would have leaving it in a savings account.
And so essentially you're holding these for like months, like essentially buying in discount, selling in premium.
Similar, yeah. So I usually have like some of them I roll monthlies. If you do larger ones, you can get more premium, so you can do 3 months. I never go more than 3 months on the premium sales. But what I usually do, you could look this up. There's a wheel strategy, right? So if you there's something called, if a price goes underneath the strike you sold, you might get assigned the shares. As long as you have the money, you can buy them and you can do the wheel strategy and still end up making money. But just don't do it on like high beta stocks. Like don't do it on Nvidia, Tesla, or something like that. Those go crazy. The volatility is crazy on those.
Would you say like Apple?
No. Do like AT&T, like those dividend type of stocks that are slow moving. You can collect premiums. They don't have the craziest fluctuations as well.
Yeah, dude, I do got to look into it because, there's another aspect of this, which is, I understand that the options markets affect the futures pricing a lot. Like there's a lot of correlation there. I mean, your strategy incorporates that. And sometimes I'm like, damn, I've been trading 6 years and I have no idea how the options market actually affects the futures market, which I feel like is just something I should know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying that wheel strategy is the best. Yo, they're loving you here, but obviously we already know. Bro, I don't want to keep you too long, man. I think we're going to do some giveaways in a moment, but bro, I really appreciate you coming on, dude. All right, last question. What is your, like, if you have a winning trade or a winning day on your prop firm accounts, are you done? Do you lock it up or do you try to build on that buffer for the day and make more?
Great question. So if it's no consistency, I will try to push it if it's the right market, right? If there's good volatility, I won't risk the whole buffer, right? I'll risk some of that buffer that I built and see if I can increase it. And that's where this year specifically, I guess, since the flex accounts came out, it's what's helped me, right? I just push, like, I don't copy trade. I don't cross firm copy trade specifically. I trade one prop firm account and just recycle in a way, like not recycle is a bad word, right? But just trade one, and then after, there's certain rules that I have. It's like if I get a payout, I don't trade it the very next day. That like prop firm account, because I also have that same what we talked about earlier. It's like there is a higher chance I have a red day after a payout on those same accounts, bro. It's just my stat.
Dude, so real, yeah.
I don't trade those accounts for the very next day. I'll trade another prop firm account. That's what I mean by like recycle. Not like freaking blowing accounts, starting over type of shit. It's just I have like a bunch of accounts, right? But I don't trade all of them every day. Like today, I have I have Lucid funded, E8 funded, funded next, TPT. I'm not interested in trading those. I'll just trade in personal. Just having a chill day. I don't want to engage with it too much.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of people just like to trade their prop firm accounts every day. I don't do that. I don't trade every single one. I kind of and another rule that I have is I don't trade the same account after a red day. So if I am red on a, let's just say a Tradeify account, I don't touch that account for like 1 or 2 days. I'll trade another one because it helps me reset much faster. Versus a lot of the times when we are red and we come into the day, the next one, we're in that like make my money back type of like mode. So me doing this allows me to reset much faster, and it's like it never happened because I have the same. It's like at that drawdown, I don't even see the drawdown because I'm trading a different account, which is again, why I think another great part about props, what I just said, is a lot of people think you need to copy them all together. I am super against that. And everyone that I know that has done well in prop firms doesn't copy trade all of them together. Like, this is like a real stat that I'm telling you right now. Like, everyone that I talk to that's made a lot of money, like 6 figures plus, they don't copy trade all their accounts together, all the prop firm accounts together. So why do that?
We have a very similar management styles, and I preach the same thing, bro. I feel like one of the biggest edges in prop firms is that you can spread out your risk and like diversify it day to day. I pretty much do the same thing. So I call them baskets, and I'll trade. I never cross copy between firms, but I'll copy trade all of the accounts I have with each individual firm. And I do the same thing. If I have a red trade for the first, let's say market opens, I take a red trade a loss on one set of accounts. Instead of continuing to trade that account, make the loss back, I just forget about it, rotate to a different firm. And then if I'm green on that account, okay, at least I've made progress on that set of accounts and I'm red on this. And it's easier psychologically for me to just handle like, hey, I made some progress here and I lost a trade there. Like, no big deal, as opposed to, you know how it is, bro. You have a red trade. Now you want to make it back. You want to make it back plus extra so that you're still profitable on the day. And it's just, you might as well take advantage of that edge because you can rotate and be green here, red there, and still be making progress towards payouts.
100% agree, bro. I mean, I think it just sets like, I hate when people like copy trade everything together, and it's like, I'm like, you're just over leveraging, right? Like, you're doubling your losses. Everyone just thinks about like, okay, they're just assuming they're going to be green every day.
Exactly.
Right? Which is not realistic expectations. Like, you got to factor in like there will be red days, and I think you trade better when you factor that in coming into the day, except that today could be a red day. Right? So you actually open your mind to that versus like, look, if you don't think about like, hey, today could be a red day, you know what ends up happening, bro? You're just like, when you see red, you go in tilt mode. You're like, because you didn't think this was an outcome coming into the day.
Yeah. You didn't account for it. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I this touches on what you said just before too, how like today you're not engaging with the market too much, right? And you know how it is, bro. When you're new, and probably 90% of people that are not making money, every day they come into the market and they think this is a day that I have to make like the most amount of money I could possibly make. I need to find the best trade, hit my max profit for the day. They're like counting how much they need towards the payout. And it's just not going to work like that every day. But the problem is you've already set an expectation that it does need to work out like that. So then, of course, you're going to keep doing that. You have to come in. I just love how you said that. Like, you're just not engaging much today. You'll do a little bit here. You know, not every day is like you're at war in Nasdaqistan. It could just be like you're chilling.
Yeah. One more thing before I head out here. Yeah. First, look at the reaction of the call wall, right? Look at that. When we were at the previous call walls, right? You didn't see big trades coming in. Where's the activity starting to you're starting to see absorption where? Right at the call wall, because market makers have to sell into all the buying here, right? The call wall. Now, another area I want you to watch for the rest of the day, because this level does not change. Okay, this is using options data using it's called IV walls, implied volatility walls. So it uses you know what straddles are in the option world?
Straddle.
There you
Is that another word? Yeah. I mean, I know of it, but I don't know the mechanics.
Okay. So essentially, it derives some data from there, where like the at the money like strike with the price that we open at, and it does some calculation, right? And you see this IV plus, right? So it's an upper and lower bound. 68%. This is options data verified, right? 68% of the time we stay inside of the range. Okay, so we're close to it, right? Both on ES and NQ. NQ is 832. This is using QQ and SPY data, by the way. The data, the option data is coming from those chains. And I'm also going to give you, if we can see how we react every hold above, the 80. So there's another one, right? This is the 80% one. 80% of the time we stay within these walls.
Damn.
So how is this useful, you may ask? If you see, these are the extreme points, okay?
Yeah.
These are the extreme points. So if you see something at these areas, you can get good risk reward, try a short here. Okay. Again, it's a super strong trend up. I'm not giving you a trade signal saying to do this. I just explained in a quick manner what they are, and the data behind it, and the percentages.
So interesting, man. Yeah. So I mean, it's essentially, it can help as like it's showing you what the average range is going to be, because odds are that's going to be in extreme points. Like you could realistically look at, you know, if you are long, maybe you're getting ready to say, okay, I got to get ready to close out. There's not much range left to even capture potentially based off data. Or could you play mean reversion off there too? Like if it does pop above that call wall or taps it, it can be resistance in some way, right?
Yeah,
that's like an oversimplified.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Now, if you start to see price really holding above it, this is a huge outlier day, right? Huge outlier day where, because look, what are it's probability, right? 68% of the time we are just inside of those. These levels are really good for overnight specifically, right? So a lot of my community members are starting to use this for overnight. So we integrated it within the platform. So I want you to kind of keep an eye on this. You can watch the 80% one.
Yeah,
a little higher.
What are the prices there? I'm going to mark them on my chart so we can reference them later.
So it is 83.53. So the reason you see 53 is because it's converted from SPY. It's a SPY level converted into ES. That's why you don't get 53 as a normal price. It's not. It's like 50, 75. You know. And then flat zeros. That's why it's like that. And then it's 832.36 on NQ.
And that's the call wall.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're going to watch this, man. Yo, Yush, this was great, man. I really love chopping it up with you. It's about time we did this, man. I had a great time, bro. You're a killer, man. And you're super knowledgeable.
Dude, I just love talking trading, bro. I just love talking trading. And it was, I mean, we've been meaning to do this, right? Initially, I was gonna come on with you, and then I think you were sick, right? Or
dude, you know what happened? I was so do you know James Bruce?
I do not know.
All right, he's a trader from South Africa, actually. I think you said you're from South Africa, right?
Yeah, I'm from. Oh shit, that's my brother from another mother right there.
Yep, dude. James Bruce, South African trader. He's still over there, and he was visiting New York City. So I live in New York City. So he was visiting, and I was like, all right, I got to go hang out and have dinner with him. A dinner turned into, we were watching the Knicks game. It was the playoffs at the time.
Oh, okay.
That obviously turned into a night out till maybe 4 a.m. Dude, and I don't even drink like that, but when you're with him.
Hey, look, I don't blame you. 4 a.m. and then you got to get up at 8 again.
I was like, I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it.
Zarb, look at the reaction, bro.
Dude, incredible. This is insane, bro. That's amazing. Shit. Wow. Guys, you already know Yush, most of you, but if you don't see the PM session, this is your first intro. Here he is, man. Make sure to check out his YouTube, his Instagram, his X. Ton of value. If you want to start learning order flow and stuff, this is the guy, bro.
Look, I've asked Robert. I'll be like, yo, if you want me on 2 times a week, I'm down. I'll come on with you on Friday. Like I said, I like to chill on Fridays, right? I'm not always done in the first 5 minutes. So, you know, next time if I hop on, we can actually do some real trading, you know, put on some trades. But let's see. You can maybe help, pitch Robert in the right direction.
I got you, bro. I know. I'm going to be shooting for you. I'll be like, yo, we need to get Yushan. I'm leaving if we don't get Yushan.
No, man, I appreciate you having me on, bro. This was fun. Good.
It was fun, dude.
You got to get a podcast. You asked some good questions.
Dude, I appreciate it, man. You know, I actually just did, what's it called? You know, Sanji? You've probably done his podcast. Yeah, I did his when I was in London. So that'll be coming out at some point. I don't know. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro. I'm just like you. I love talking trading, bro. I could talk it all day. Guys, and there's Yush's website right there, man. Shout out Yush. Bro, when this any timeline on when this thing is going to be like live for the public, or are you still in the works?
Okay, so right now you can get it through like my community, right? So if you're part of like my community, it's been in beta test, right? So to see how it scales with more people on there, because the big thing is this is real-time data, real-time updates. So I don't want to have a lot of people on there and have issues. So right now, that's the only way to get it. I think within the next week, we're going to start opening it up to more people. But But I just don't want like a mass amount of people coming in and then there's issues coming in, right? So I'm trying to scale it slowly with how many people we have, because that just creates a horrible experience, right? At the start, if you have issues. So yeah, right now you can get it through the community.
Makes sense, man. Makes sense. All right, guys, you heard it. If you want to check it out, go check out Yush's community. Yeah, bro, we'll definitely do this again, man.
Dude, let's do it, bro. And next time we'll take some trades, bro. You'll see me press buy and sell. I'm sure chat's like, yo, this guy just yapped. He didn't take any trades.
Bro, listen, you made your money, bro. That's it. This is about making money at the end of the day, you know?
Yeah. Dude, have you ever used deep charts?
Never, man. Dude, I've been using Tradevate, TradingView for 5 years. I've never used anything else, bro.
Hey, TradingView is great, bro. That's why like, I mean, this is based on TradingView charts, right? You see the TradingView extension at the bottom left.
Yeah.
But the thing that TradingView lacks is real-time tick data, which is you can't do order flow stuff without it. Bro, this reaction is crazy.
Dude, I know. I'm like, bro, what? God damn.
Thumbs up. You see some absorption, all these big orders at the offer.
Bro, do you look at fair value gaps ever? Because for me, like the way I look at price, I'm just looking at that larger daily gap and I'm like, oh, there's a reaction happening from there. But so far, I've had two similar levels than you did, but your levels are just more refined. Like mine's like more of the overall zone, and you're like getting a really refined area for that level.
Well, that's the most important thing with for scalping and execution, right? I can't have a massive area, right? It's gotta be a tight. I don't believe in a level. I believe in a small zone, right? It's not as like sometimes fair value gaps are like 100 points, bro. Like what?
Yeah.
Like,
this daily gap is massive.
Like,
exactly.
Are you telling me I gotta risk like 100 points in the fair value gap? Here's what I'm about to drop. One last sauce. I want you to start looking at this because you use volume profile. That's what I'm telling you. If you get low volume node inside of a fair value gap, high probability. Okay. I don't use fair value gap, but I've had people in the community talk about fair value gaps, and I've visually, because I've been looking at these markets for so long. Now that everyone's been telling me about fair value gaps, I've been looking at it when they line up, when they line up. And then obviously you need some sort of confirmation. I don't know what your confirmation is, right? But if you see that confirmation, when those two things align, I'm willing to bet it's high probability.
Word. Dude, you know what we got to do on the next... All right, next time you come on, I want you to break down how you use the current day's volume profile. Because, bro, I don't use it. All I use is previous days because that's what I learned and it just works. So I never messed around. But sometimes I think I could easily incorporate current day's profile for some confluence. Like it just makes sense. I
can quickly show you, bro. Look, so you want to wait at least the first 30 minutes, right? To let the profile develop, right? The current profile is what I would say, right?
Yeah.
But if you look at what we did, look at where your current value area low is, right? I think it was somewhere over here, like in this 577 area, right? Right above the pull wall. But essentially, first instinct that I look for, especially if the first 30 minutes are choppy, is look for false breakouts, like similar to what we were seeing yesterday. But this was just double confluence or confirmation here because we had the OI divergence that I was telling you about, right? And we had a pull wall, right? So we swept a little below the pull wall. We reclaimed the pull wall plus the value area low. That's why, remember what I told you? I wasn't looking for an exhaustion setup because the sell-off is not that hard. All we did was we attempted to break down the low, developing value area low. And let me show you this right now. Can I switch my screen? We can.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, wait, hold on. You switch your screen. I'm gonna be back in like 30 seconds. I just need to pee. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. I just stopped sharing to share this new one, guys. That's why you see a black screen. All right, Zarb's got to approve the new screen. Okay, there it is. We'll wait for Zarb.
One trade at a time.
Let's answer some questions. Anyone? Let me pull up the chat. You guys got any questions? Let's see. Yush, what size you trade during the eval and pro stage? So I trade the 150K accounts. I take profit trader. I'm doing either 2 minis, or I'm sizing in with micros, starting with 5 and adding into a position.
All right, we back.
All right, bro. You see the new screen? I think you should be able to see it, right? I was looking at the chat though.
Let me see.
Let me go back to our stream. Shh. Hey, are you Indian? I am South African.
You live up here, right? We're not far away from each other, are we? You in Jersey?
I live in PA.
Oh, PA. Okay. Yeah, dude, we all got to link up soon, bro. We do our little monthly dinners, me, Ike, and Alex. You got to make it to one. You're a little bit further, but still, that'd be sick.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'll come through.
But yeah, I think you're on. I think, is this the chart you want to be on?
Do you see deep charts?
Is this deep charts? That's how much I don't even know. It looks
yeah.
like it looks
yeah.
I see deep charts at the bottom.
Okay. I just wanted to see if it's on the the stream chat, like the actual stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So that area I was telling you, the pull wall, right? All that aligning, we're below it, right? We reclaimed the pull wall here. Look at where the developing value area is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Another thing here. Check this out. This is your developing weekly value area high. Yesterday's value area low right here, right? Yesterday's open, all in this one area. What does this tell you? When we're gapping over our current weekly value area high, and it's Friday, remember. So we have 4 days of this. Also uses overnight data, right? So 4 days of volume traded, and we are gapping over it. What ended up happening here, right? We retested it. Buyers defended above where we defended value for the whole week. It was below the current developing value area, below. Reclaimed it. So this is what I call a look below and fail. And you see this significant activity coming, right? If this was really strong selling, this should have never reversed like this. Reclaimed and reversed like this. So this was a quick reclaim of value area low, aligning with the larger time frame profile, the levels that are here, along with what options data was telling us. So how much confluence is that?
Yeah, major confluence. You have higher time frame alignment, lower time frame structure, like everything you need for a key POI. And then you have the price action show you where it's going, right? So how would you enter in there? Are you looking for a confirmation of something specific before you enter, or will you just get involved in that area?
So if I'm going to take an aggressive entry, I'm going to size down. So I'm going to add a starter position, size down, because it's an aggressive entry, lower probability of working out. And then if I get, what I will do is add to the position if we can hold above value area low. Okay. So if we come back, test value area low, I'll add to the position, right? So that's an aggressive entry model, right? If you want to call it. Conservative one is wait for a reclaim and a retest. Sometimes you won't get a retest though. So you'll end up missing it. You should be fine, right? Just don't chase it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, now that makes sense.
And you got that, right? This was really, really quick. But we reclaimed it. We had a quick wick down, as you see from here. And then we drifted back higher.
Dude,
and it was all
confluence.
And it was all confluence with where our weekly value area aligns right now. So what we're doing right now, bro, is we're just extending higher, right? So buyers are in clear control based on what we have this week so far.
All right. So last thing then, if you had to do you have a take on where we go for the rest of the day? If you had to pick, Like, do you think we continue to expand higher? You think we fall back into the range? What do you think is the most likely?
So now I think since we expanded higher, right? I think the range up is either going to be really slow grind, which is going to be really hard to trade, which is what happens a lot on Friday on trend days, or we just chop around. Now, if we start to really, let's just say we get below overnight high, which is also your current value area, right? But this is also a thing, right? Do you see a fair value gap here? Look, this is a low volume node here.
Yeah, we have a 15-minute bullish fair value gap right there that starts in at 725. That's the beginning of it.
That's an area I would watch, right? So we have a little low volume pocket on this expansion out of this range break, right? To create your low volume pocket, fair value gap, whatever. So this is what I would consider a high probability area that I would watch for a retest. And this is now, once we come in, that's what order flow comes in, okay? For confirmation for me. I want to see three things. One, we want to see buying come back in, right? Which is big trades coming in, right? We're starting to see price momentum down really stall out with big buying coming in, right? And you see a lot of, so when you see these bars, this is a delta profile. This is essentially, ask minus bid, essentially, right? And if it's a positive value, that means at that particular tick, there were more orders at the ask at that price than on the bid. If it's negative, there were more orders at the bid, right? And this helps you see absorption. So that's the second thing I would look for in the area is like, are we seeing some absorption? Are we trying to see sellers continue to get more aggressive, but now it's really lacking follow through to go lower?
Yeah.
Okay. And third thing I would look for is a quick liquidation down, like a liquidation candle all the way down here, and a really aggressive buyout.
Push back up.
Trap that could signal a trap of sellers inside of value. And that just adds fuel to go higher, by the way. So markets move in two different ways, right? It's not just buying happening. It's people getting stopped out on the other side, fueling the momentum higher. So that's another edge that you have in order flow. You can see participation where there could be one side getting offside and trapped. And eventually, guess what? They're not prop traders or they're not retail traders most of the time where they have unlimited risk or they're risking their whole account. So they're going to stop out.
Yep. Bro, this is so interesting to me because I feel like what ICT has done with candlesticks is like, I feel like we're looking at very similar things, except you have the actual deep fundamental core understanding of why and how it's happening. And you could fine tune a lot more using these tools. Yeah. And ICT is almost like this more elementary version of trying to make sense of these things with a language that's like just using candlesticks. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I mean, a lot of people I think people just go at ICT for like engagement and stuff. I
agree.
One thing that he has said in the past where I'm like, yo, you're crazy. It's like, volume is useless. No, like the volume is useless, right? That's not how markets move. Like it's all.
He's also an engagement baiter. He plays right into it. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like if it's helping a trader see the market and it's making sense to them, that's the key, right? Like if he's educating, it doesn't matter if he's profitable or not to me, because he's shown that people are profitable using his stuff. They might not trade exactly what he does, but people have found a way to take that knowledge in and turn it into something that made them profitable, right? That's what I always say. You're never going to be able to replicate what I do 100% because there's discretionary involved in it. But the value that I think I provide is you can learn how I'm trading, take bits and pieces, like even from you, right? They can learn from both me and you, take a little bit from you, a little bit from me, and create their own strategy. That's what's really going to set you up for success. Like how I learned was just, looking at a few YouTube videos and just applying that and creating my own variations around how I want to trade, right? And that's what really sets up. People think there's some magic formula that you can learn from someone who's profitable or is making a lot of money. It's not true. Like it's not realistic of success. Like you're not going to be successful doing that. The success comes is being proactive with anything, honestly, in anything in life. Be proactive, taking the information and really applying it right away so you don't forget it.
bro, we really have like the exact same philosophy on all this stuff. We really do, because I say the same thing. I'm like a broken record where, because I have a Discord now too. I have a group, and I'm like, guys, I don't have a cut and paste strategy for you. I'm not going to try to tell you that I got that. Like, I have concepts, which I essentially see like the concepts I use as a language to read price action. There's there's many different languages. There's English, there's Spanish. It's just different ways to explain something. And then what you have to do with that is create a way for it to work for you. Like, I don't believe in this, cut and paste. You do exactly what I do, you'll make money. It's like my edge, a lot of it comes from myself as an individual and my ability to discern and make quick decisions using the concepts. You know what I mean?
So, Zarb, I've watched this enough times. I want you to notice what's happening to this profile. When you look at this later in the day, keep an eye on this. Do you see how this cluster is building out here? And then you have a little low volume pocket, and then you have a cluster here. This is a potential double distribution profile forming right now, right? Because let me draw this. Look at this profile here. Look, you see this volume building out higher?
Yeah.
So price is accepting value higher than where we opened, which is right here, which is typically you don't want to short this. You want to wait. This is, what ICT calls structure shift, right?
Yes.
You would want this to really crack below and hold and reject here. Higher low or lower high here for any type of shorts. Because what this is doing now, right? It's going to start slowing down in PM because of the Friday. But you start to see volume distribute higher and price accepting higher. And you have this low volume pocket, right? Where you had that impulse leg. So this is essentially like your new range between just under 740s and 800s.
Dude, I remember when I was learning market profile and the beginning of volume profile, I remember them talking about the shapes of the profile, P, B shaped. So double distribution is when there are two separate sections with high volume, right?
Yeah.
And so if you're building all that volume up at the highs, that's actually bullish, you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, it's also someone likes to think about drawings. Bro, it's a limitation of this. Look at this drawing tool, bro. It's not that good, bro. It's not good at all. It's worse than trading people.
Guys, we're not artists, all right? We're
not artists, bro.
No, but trading's an art, bro. You don't understand. Yush, why is this month's market not respecting data? Do you use a lot of like hardcore data? Like, shout out Tmade Alex, our boy. He was in the chat. He just said, is that my brother from another mother? He loves calling you that. Shout out Alex. He's big on data, bro. And obviously he's been frustrated with this market, to say the least.
Yeah.
Do you use any stuff like that?
No, bro. I let the market begin. When I come into the day, I look at where we are trading in the current range, what we did pre-market or overnight. And I just trade what's in front of me. And I don't really, because I feel like if I just incorporate data, I'm just like, it's got to go a certain direction. It's not doing, the market like I said, with NQ specifically, it likes to fuck around, bro. Like it will do what you expect, but it will stop people out before it does that, right? So
absolutely.
I think I would get too tunnel vision if I just looked at data. And I put too much emphasis on it. So the data that I do look at, as you've seen me throw that word around, is market makers data, using the option data. Because guess who runs the market, bro? Guess who controls the market?
It's not the singular algorithm from that ICT talks about.
No, it's the market makers who control a lot of the volume in the market. Yeah. So that is the most valuable information to me. And you can get that real time. So hey, that's you can see it
happening in real time. Yeah. Dude, well said, man. I totally agree. I love it, bro. Dude, this has been awesome, man. Seriously, we're gonna get you back on for sure for some AM sessions, bro. I'll talk to Roberts. We got to make sure it works for you, because dude, you're a valuable guest here, man. I love it. I love chatting with you, bro.
Hey, look, I'm not making shit up. Look, personal account, $2,000. I was done. All right, you can see it. I didn't even realize I had that up.
In and out, baby. What broker are you using for your personal?
I use AMP.
Okay.
So they integrate within this through Rhythmic. So this is the platform I execute on. It's Deep Charts.
Yeah, that makes sense because you want to use Rhythmic, bro. I tried applying for AMP like it was last year now. and they just took forever to give me my KYC. I think it eventually came through, but because I was waiting like 2 weeks, so then I went to Tradevate, and they approved me instantly. So my cash account.
Did you do it under your business? Because usually, if you do it,
I didn't
under
have a business yet.
Okay.
I didn't have a business set up yet.
That's weird.
That's probably
Because usually business ones take a little more time anywhere you go.
Okay.
That's really weird though. Personally, usually they're really quick with that, man. But AMP's pretty good, man. You can negotiate your commissions once you start doing volume with them. I'm sure Ninja Trader's kind of like, it's hard to do because they have this package. They're like, just pay for it if you want on your personal, if you want lower commissions. But once you do like good volume on your personal, AMP is like, yeah, we'll reduce them for you, the commissions that you pay on micros and minis.
Got you. Good to know, man. Yeah, saying Yush is awesome. I'm glad he's on your session. Don't have time to stick around for PM. Yeah, man. That's why I wanted to get this done. We got to let the AM session viewers see you, bro. Because some people, they can't be on the stream all day, you know? Some people are, bro. We got regulars who are here literally from like London session all the way into the end, bro. And I respect it, but I'm like, damn, bro. That's
hey,
crazy.
bro, you were. I think you asked me like last month too. I'm like, all right, we'll set it up. I'm like, all right, let's finally do it, bro. We've been slacking on it, so
yeah,
like, all right, let's just get it done.
100%, man. No, I'm glad we did it, bro. Yo, yeah, we'll make it happen again soon, man. I hope you have a great weekend. I got some giveaways to do, bro. I told the chat that if I lock this payout in, that I'm gonna give the chat my own giveaway. I'm going to do a 50K Lightning instant funded account with Tradeify. So I'm a man of my word. Guys, I'm going to do that. I'm going to give away a Lightning account. Instant funded today. That's what we're about to run.
Yeah. Let's go, bro. Look at you giving back to the community.
Got to give back to the people, man. Come on. You know, I would have loved to win an instant funded account back in the day.
Oh. Hey, congrats, bro. I mean, dude, you did it all today. Hit some bangers, took a payout live on stream.
That's what we do, bro. That's what we do.
Awesome,
all right. All right. Yeah, bro. Yo,
right,
have a great weekend, brother. We'll talk soon, man. And this was fun, dude. Much love.
All right, bro. Have a good day,
bro.
Peace. Good chat. Peace.
All right, chats. Shout out, big man Yush. Make sure to follow the homie. All his links are right here. You know the drill. If you want to learn order flow, honestly, I think he's your guy. Like, he's just so knowledgeable on it, man. There's a lot of people that are not nearly as knowledgeable as Yush, like who do trade order flow. You know, he like really, you can tell he loves this. You know, he really loves this game. His website right there. Check it out, man. Yeah, big W's. PFM is like the new radio. Yeah, this is a stream worth going back to, honestly, and reviewing. If you want to learn some order flow stuff, that was like a masterclass right there. Great Friday, man. Great way to end the week. We got some payouts. We had Yushan. We dropped some sauce. I mean, what a week so far. It's been great, guys. I'm super hyped. I'm so glad we got that payout just in time. And guys, I'll show you. Requested. Unfortunately, I can't request the fifth one, which is a bummer because I messed up my consistency rule on the fifth account. But that's fine. We got 4 of them done. We'll see. I got a feeling they might try to bring me live after this too. So I don't even know if I'll get that 5th payout. We'll see. We'll see. If they want to bring me live, I'm cool with it. So see this one? It says I need, where is it? Is it this one? Oh, I could do this. Hold on. Is that the one? What? This is 12. No, I think it's doing that because I already requested the payout. That's why it's saying that. This one though. Yeah, this one I can't. I don't think I can get it today because my consistency rule will get even more messed up. You know what I mean? Top 1 dashboard looks sexy, dude. Yeah, dude. Shout out. I'm telling you, you know, Alex. Top 1 dashboard, sleeper firm, bro. Sleeper firm. But so we got 4. We got 4 out of the 5. That's good enough for me, man. And guys, Futures Elite. I mean, I could get that payout on Monday, and that would be August 31st. Look at this chat. Look at this chat. So here's my Futures Elite accounts. 5 instant funded, right? I need to make another $400 to reach the 4K profit target. This will be for the second set of payouts. My consistency score has already been achieved, so I don't got to worry about that. I need one more trading day. That's the only reason I'm not trying to make this 400 today. I got to make one more trading day, and I got to make 400 on it. And if I do that, I will request another 17,000 from Futures Elite on August 31st if we can make that happen on Monday. Meaning, I have potential to have like a $55,000 month in payouts for the month of August. Like, we just beat my record. I'm at 40 now. This will put me at like 55 after the profit split. I'm like, I don't see how I'm going to mess it up. I mean, I guess I could just have a red day on the 31st. I can't do it today because I need one more trading day regardless. So, like, it doesn't matter. Even if I made the 400 today, I would still need to make another trading day where I made at least 300 to log it technically. So there's no point in me trying to make more today. It'll put me at a $55,000 month, chat. In payouts, all done here on stream. Insane. Is this all on 1 to 2 micros? So on the top one futures 50K accounts, yes, it's all been from 1 to 2 micros. Is insane. Futures Elite, because I have a bigger drawdown in here, like I have a $10,000 buffer in these accounts now. I'll show you. I've built up the buffer to have $10,000 of distributed drawdown, meaning I have 50K of drawdown in these accounts because it's 10,000 times 5. So on these accounts, I can risk a little bit more. So I'll often trade 5 micros and even hit 1 mini, but I have the drawdown for that to do it safely. So these accounts, I'm trading more size. But yeah, the top one futures accounts, 1 to 2 micros the whole time, chat. But yeah, we might get a $55,000 month on Monday. We'll see. Kicking ass cheeks in the market conditions. I know. Yeah, just destroying the goals. Yeah, much love, Alex. Appreciate you, bro. How'd you do this morning? Are you green for the day, bro? Today was interesting. I mean, we called the market perfectly. We called it perfectly. I had to deal with this manipulation move. We manipulated these lows and tapped the previous day's value area low. I was long here, Alex, initially on top one futures. And I got long on Apex as well when we tapped the value area low. So here, I think I'm on Apex right here, right? Yeah, I'll show you my executions here. Look at this long on Apex. Got long here after bouncing from the value area low. Closed it at previous day's high. But my draw on liquidity was that daily gap. Bro, I've been calling this daily gap as our weekly draw all week, man. I actually want to just tap this in. I want to tap this and send this to my Discord just to like be like, guys, look, the daily gap. Look at this too, bro. Guys, if you're not a member of the Liquidity Lab, but you trade the way I do, you're missing out. Look what I said here in the morning. Hold on. So this is the Elite Trade Room. Watch this. Where's my comments? Look how active our chat is too, man. 8:56 a.m. I said, good morning, everyone. I think today's draw on liquidity is clear as day. Daily fair value gap and the relative equal highs we made overnight. Let's get it. I said that at 9 a.m. 8:56. Look where we hit. We hit the daily fair value gap, and now we're rejecting. That was the draw. That was the draw. This is what we do, man. This is what we do, chat. You're green. Nice, dude. Didn't expect the heavy manipulation in return, but longed after the manipulation. Yeah, me too. So that's why I got long earlier, Alex, in the pre-market, because I was thinking, like, I was aware that we could get that deeper manipulation, but my thought process was, because I just needed $100 to get that payout, I was thinking, just to be safe, I'm going to get long here because it's still a good price. And if I'm right on the draw, we're going to be fine. So I had to deal with that deep manipulation as well. But look at this now, just ripping back down. You're trading 3 micros with 50K instant funded. Listen, 3 micros isn't like diabolical size, but I do better with 1 to 2, believe it or not. It might take you longer to get to your payout, but bro, you're not going to blow your accounts nearly as often. And that's really what you want to do. Yeah, so we got a coaching call at 2. It'll be a good one, guys. We're going to go over all this price action in our mentorship coaching call. Thank you, DJT. Appreciate you, sir. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. All right, do you guys want to do the big one? I promised a 50K Lightning funded account with Tradeify if I got that payout. So should we do it? Should I give away the 50K Lightning account now? Should we start it off with that? Also, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, give us some likes. Let's hit 650, but I'm going to do the giveaway regardless. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. It's giveaway time. We're doing the big one. We're going to give away a 50K Lightning funded account out of my own pocket. I'm doing this for the community chat. Everybody head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, all right? That's where we're going to run this giveaway, as always. So I'll pull it up here. All right. So what you're going to do, you're going to come in here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be 50K because we're giving away a 50K Lightning account. You have 1 minute to enter, chat. So get ready. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Entry portal. Click enter here. And type in the code 50K. Easy. Click submit and you're in. So you guys got 60 seconds. Get those entries in. Loco saying, should I close the short? I don't know, man. I mean, honestly, I'm probably done for the day. All of the easy draws on liquidity were taken. Like that, again, the move up to this daily gap was the easy money, in my opinion. That's done. We've taken the gap. So at this point, I'm actually going to get rid of this red box just so make this cleaner. Like, look at that reaction once we mitigate the daily gap. Pop above, and now we're rejecting lower. I would say, I mean, listen, if you get an inversion here, if you invert this 5 minute, I think you could push low. Where's the initial balance? Are we still inside the IB? No, we're not. Yeah, I don't know how bearish I would want to get, guys, because we did break the IB, right? IB has been broken. You know, where I do use the data, I will watch this data. The initial balance breakout report. I mean, it's gone down a little bit because we have had some double breaks recently, but it's still a 75% probability that we only break one side of the initial balance. So again, if you go up here, there's technically only a 25% chance that we'll come down and break this low. So how much range do you have to capture if that is going to be true? Now, to be fair, there's been a lot of double breaks this week. So maybe that data is not as in play, right? You could say that. So I would just be measuring, you know, how confident am I in lower prices? Like if the market is going to go lower, why is it going to go lower? Where does it exactly want to go? And that's kind of the question here. I don't really know where this wants to go. I'm very happy to be done. Honestly, like I can't wait to not trade for the rest of the day. We got our payouts. We locked it in. Like, that's all I need. I don't need to keep going. You could get the double break, though. It's possible. All right, let me copy these names. Guys, this is for the big one, the Lightning funded account. Just setting up the race. All right. All right, this is what we're going to do, chat. I'm going to do a 5-minute duck race because I just got to go. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to refill my water. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. But this is for the 50K instant funded account that I'm going to give away out of my own pocket. Here we go. All right, so watch this. Stay tuned. Here we go. I'll be right back. Bang. Good luck, everyone. First place wins it.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise. We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides. We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We read it, we take it like a sniper, my man. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refined, every move is exact. We don't gamble on the come up, we calculate the fact. I'm Tmade Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak ones break. I map the whole temple for the others awake. Ours discipline, fire, I don't move on a whim. I wait for the current, then I enter with him. I'm into my master, the trend is my art. The strike only lands when the timing is sharp. No reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence, I stay on my course, come on. Demis, I am reason, I weigh and I read. Probability, my scripture, the edge is my creed. Win rate, expectancy, the variance, the mean. I'm the coldest equation, the market has seen. Emotion is a fog that the foolish obey. I trust only numbers, cause they never betray. Cold. They Argus, descending all 100 eyes wide. I guard what we earn, I'm the watching the guide. Draw down the news to spread, I perceive the unseen. I protect the whole order, I keep the slate clean. When danger draws near, I dissolve the advance. Discipline survives, where the reckless take chance. Fall back. Iris, the messenger, precise as a blade. HMM's aligned, every level obeyed. I exhale, I squeeze one shot, never two. Silent as a shadow when the moment break through. Not early, not late. I am the exact, the whisper of now that turns plan into act. Then I rise, Herms, the warrior, the hand. 5 sages gave the word, now I honor the plan. Entry, stop, the target composed in the weight. Crown jewel of the order, no tremble, no shake. 6 swords forge me, but I deliver the strike. The map already willed it, I just walk in the light. Now we move in the light, silent, precise, awake, refined. Knowledge is the blade, and the math the size. Henry at the helm, Lucy.
8 a.m. Zach on live. And keep moving, wait for the sign.
All right, chat. We are back. All right, here's the winner. This is the winner of the 50K Lightning Instant Funded account. Coming straight from your boy. Shout out to Julie J 26920. Big shout out. Let's go. Congratulations, Julie. You just won a Lightning Instant Funded account. Now, to get this account, you're not going to do the usual way to claim. All right. This is going to come from me. Okay. This is coming from me personally. So what I need you to do, I need you to DM me on Discord. Okay. So here, let me show you this. This is how you're going to claim your account. If you could tell me you're in the chat, that would be ideal. Here, let me pull up. I'm going to give you my Discord handle. Okay. This is straight from your boy. All right, so what you're going to do, you're going to DM me. So, where's my name? How do I give you my Discord name? I don't even know. Here, I'll find, I can do this. So here, this is my proper match Discord handle. Here it is. I need you to send me a DM, okay? There's my Discord handle. Send me a DM on here, and I will get you your account, okay? I'm probably going to just have to send you cash. So I'll probably send you crypto or something, either crypto or cash, depending what country you're in, okay? So send me a DM, and I'm going to hook you up. Wow, look at this market. It's ripping back down. Oh, my God. But, yeah, big shout out to Julie. You are the winner. Congratulations. Yo, chat, look at this. Oh my God. Look at this market. We're going to get another double break IB just so Alex can crash out. Alex is about to lose his mind and we get another double break IB. The data played real good today. Yep. Data played good. Oh my God. Look at this. I'm so glad I'm done. I'm not touching the market. Like, we have our coaching call at 2:00 for the mentorship. That's all I'm doing trading wise. After that, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not looking at this market, chat. Wow. Man, chat, we're out here. Requested our payouts. I wonder how long this one will take. My last payout got approved and sent to my Rise account in the same day within like 4 hours. So I'll keep everyone updated on that. Shout out Top One Futures, man. If you do want some instant funded accounts, I'm telling you, they're one of the best instant funded account firms in the industry. 60% off right now. Code match. Tried and true. They've been paying me out for over a year. I have so many friends who have been paid out from them, and people don't talk about them enough. Code match, 60% off. Look at this ripper down. Oh my God. Friday sell-off? Yeah. Guys, just so you know, I wish I could stay on longer, but I'm going to have to leave at 12 on the dot today because Fridays are tough. We don't have our nanny. And that means as soon as I get off stream, I'm going to have the baby in my hands. My wifey works. She has a call. So I can't stay on past 12, like not even for a minute today, unfortunately. So just letting y'all know that. Let's do these other giveaways. Let's give away a Lucid account. Okay, let's give away one more Lucid account. Let's do this really quick. Guys, go into the Discord. Go into the Prop for Match Discord again. Let's do this really quick. Go back to the giveaway portal. Okay. Create code. This code is going to be Friday. Friday. All right. 1 minute window again. I don't even have time to make it a whole thing. 1, 2, 3, go. Tap enter here. Type in Friday. Just like that. Click submit. That's all you got to do. What a way to end the week, chat. We are cooking. Also, chat, make sure to follow your boy on X, bro. Follow me on X. I post a ton of value there. Please don't double break. Data got Zid. You were just talking about how the data is respecting today. Now you know it's going to double break, bro. Dude, the data's cooked, man. Data's cooked. You're absolutely going to double break today. The data is cooked. That's how Alex says it. He goes, it is cooked, chat. It really is cooked. Okay, let's type this out. Friday. All right. Ready, chat? Is this my biggest month? Yes, this is my biggest month officially. Previous biggest month was 35. Now I did 40. I'm at 40K for the month. We still can make it. If I make the money I need to make Monday, it might be up plus 50K month. We'll see. But okay, here we go, chat. On 3, 1, 2, 3. This is for a Lucid account. Hey, shout out Magnus Dash here. Magnus Dash here. You just won a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Boom. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me. Like I said, unfortunately, I have to leave on the dot today. Got to take care of the babe. Got to, do some family stuff before I get ready for our coaching call. So, again, amazing day. Great way to end the week. Another 4 payouts locked in with TOF. 40K month in August in this crazy price action. And we're still making it work, man. We're out here. We're doing it live. Much love to all of you guys. Have a wonderful weekend. All right, we'll be back Monday. Get ready to end the month right. And, yeah, that's it. Tap in, guys. Alex will be here any minute. See ya. Peace.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby. Watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet. My support and resistance. Wait for the pullback. Patience, persistence. Order black cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse. Now we winning. Chat going crazy. Every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L. We laugh. Then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused. Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby. Tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day. Leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain. Keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe. Keep the energy alive. Free host 1 PFM fam. Teaching us to survive. Trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. PFM. Alex. Every crew. Stand up, stop, lost gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM. Same time tomorrow, baby bell gon' ring. We're green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook. Time to cook.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the lunchbox legend, the NQ Jedi. He who spreads light on the market. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Bell rang at noon, here come the champ. Beat charts glowing like a lantern lamp. Purple V-WAP cutting through the fog and the damp. He don't guess, he measured and he stamped. Probabilities, that's the language he speak. Order flow in the dime, watch the big money leak. Edge full in the cut, got the edges unique. He been humble 7 days, still the strongest all week. No hype, no cape, no smoke, no mirror. Just clean statistics make the picture get clearer. That deep low horn when the setup appear. Lunchbox calling, the legend drawing near. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Honorable, homie, that's the code to keep. Good vibes only, plant the wisdom deep. Teach the young bucks how to look before they leap. Never sell them dreams, just the truth, no sleep. He the calm in the chaos, light in the dark. Jedi with the data, leave a statistical mark. Lunchbox indicator, purple line spark. One glance at the levels and he right on the mark. Respect on his name, every session he stream. Carries the whole PFM like the captain of the team. Not the loudest in the room, but he reigns supreme. The quiet kind of greatness that the real ones esteem. No fear, no FOMO, no chasing the wave. Just the numbers and the nerve and the reads that he gave. Lunchbox Alex, good heart, stay brave. The legend take a bow, humble and grave. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stat, down ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one. Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down to the king. And still undisputed, the Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the Lunchbox legend, the NQ Jedi. He who spreads light on the market. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Bell rang at noon, Here come the champ. Deep charge glowing like a lantern lamp. Purple V-WAP cutting through the fog and the damp. He don't guess. He measured any stamp. Probabilities. That's the language he speak. Order flow in the dime. Watch the big money leak. Edge full in the cut. Got the edges unique. He been humble 7 days. Still the strongest all week. No hype, no cape, no smoke, no mirror. Just clean statistics make the picture get clearer. That deep low horn when the setup appear. Lunchbox calling, the legend drawing near. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape, alright. Data don't lie, and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Honorable, homie, that's the code to keep. Good vibes only, plant the wisdom deep. Teach the young bucks how to look before they leap. Never sell them dreams, just the truth, no sleep. He the calm in the chaos, light in the dark. Jedi with the data, leave a statistical mark. Lunchbox indicator, purple line spark. One glance at the levels and he right on the mark. Respect on his name, every session he stream. Carries the whole PFM like the captain of the team. Not the loudest in the room, but he reigns supreme. The quiet kind of greatness that the real ones esteem. No fear, no FOMO, no chasing the wave. Just the numbers and the nerve and the reads that he gave. Lunchbox Alex, good heart, stay brave. The legend take a bow, humble and grave. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stat, down ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one. Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down to the king. And still undisputed, the Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex.
Early morning, screen comes on. New day, rising, moving on. Same screen, same dream.
What's up, guys? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, my beautiful friends.
We're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on.
What up, fam? How you doing? Can you hear me loud and clear? Can you hear me loud and clear, chat?
Shortcut in sight, just patience, good risk, and doing things right. Take a breath, let it be. Wait for rise.
What up, chat? Woo! What up, fam?
No revenge trade when the day's not right. Fair value gap, let the price come through. Let the market give the signal to you. Wide ass, stop loss, get the trade some space. Keep the size light, keep a smile on your face. If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels, trust what is real. PFM starts early, Luna takes the floor.
Yeah, NQ is crazy, chat. Crazy.
Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12, Alex brings lunchbox to the day. More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way. Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better in all that we do.
What a crazy move, chat. How did you know I got a new desk? I did. I got a new desk, baby. You guys like it? We're standing up, baby. There we go, chat. That's going to be a flex account. Very, very, very good account. Can you do a quick NQ analysis? Yes, I can. Give Yeah, I would say longs against the double break for now. I don't think we double break right now. I think if we're going to double break, it'll be later on. So chat, how you guys doing today? How is my people doing today? So I bought myself, chat, I bought myself my dream desk. It is a secret lab desk. It is a sit stand desk. It is brand new. Just came in last night. Was up till 2 in the morning setting it up, chat. But it is it is gorgeous. It's literally the Lamborghini. It is a Lamborghini of desks, chat. I paid $1,700 for it with all the extras. But man, do I love it, chat. Do I love it? Do I love it?
Same screen, same dream. One trade at a time. Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live and Q on the screen. Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right. Take a breath.
Yeah, I'll show you guys. It's literally insane, chat. I'll make a video for you guys. It's literally insane. Trying to see if we're going to hold this area here. Guys, it's pajama Mondays and robe Fridays, chat. Pajama Mondays and robe Fridays.
Let the market give the signal to you. Wide ass stop loss, get the trace some space. Keep the size light, keep a smile on your face. If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels, trust what is real. PFM starts early, Luna takes the floor. 4 until 8, helping traders learn more. Then Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove.
I know, chat. I know. We're gonna share charts now.
More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way. Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better in all that we do.
So I'm long here, chat, into Lunchbox, looking for a continuation higher. Back into the 80s if possible here. This is to pass an eval, chat, to pass an eval. I have a very nice chair. My chair is like a $2,000 chair. Guys, how clear is this for you guys? How clear are the charts right now, chat? They clear? Is it good? Is it good, chat? Chat, we need this to go higher, not lower. So right now we have a high to low formation here for Lunchbox. And we've sold off so much. I want to see this pull back up, chat. So we're holding 50% of this low to high for Lunchbox right now. So I think we should push higher here. Right? Like we've moved, like, I mean, this is a crazy sell-off. No retest, no pullbacks. We're going to see if we get one here. I'm up 3K here on the day on this account, but I need like $600 profit. So let's see if we get it. Well, this market's being tough. This market's being really tough, chat. I got to pull this off, though. We should bounce off value area low here. Let's see. I can't imagine we double break right now in this instance, right? Like, I just can't imagine. This looks too good for a hold. I'm going to give it more room, chat. This should hold.
Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives.
If this doesn't hold, chat, then we are this market is rigged, completely rigged. Right at value area low here. Gonna add into this kind of aggressively here, chat. Let's see if it wants to sweep a new low here. So it'll be pretty annoying if it takes me out, chat. Basically risking all the profits on this eval. I just can't imagine we take the low right now. What's ES doing? Also kind of acting crazy. But ES is also bouncing off value area low right now. Yeah, we're at a put wall right here, chat. I don't know. I can't really do anything but long this right now. ES put wall at 728, NQ put wall at 554. I think we should trade towards 640, chat, before we take this low. That's what I think we should do. I think we should go up here before the low gets taken at 640. See what's going to happen here. I would be flabbergasted if they just double break this right at the opening of Lunchbox. Flabbergasted. A double break is so rare. And this would be the second double break this week, chat. Second double break this week, which is actually mental. Mental, chat. Yeah, I know ES took out that low, but it hasn't taken out the IB low. I care about this low. This is the low that I think it should not take right now. It's very low probability. Wow, chat. I can't believe that. Insane. This market is actually shit. Holy Jesus, this market is crap. Double break 3% of the time, man, or whatever it is, 7% of the time. We just had another double break. No retracements higher. Oh my goodness, this market is broken, chat. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is insane. This is unprecedented. 2 double breaks in 1 week. 2 double breaks in 1 week, chat. Insanity. Insanity, chat. Back to basically zero on this pro account. Gonna have to try this again, chat. Back into the range, because like, see if we make our money back here on this trade. Let's see if it has what it takes to get back into the Lunchbox. At this point, Lunchbox is, yeah, push back to 543. Let's see if we get it, chat. Push back to 543 here, but insane. Wow. Double break 3 times and twice this week. I mean, that's never happened, I don't think. Somebody go look at 6 years of data, 5 years of data. Let me know this ever happened. Twice in a week? Insane. The double break stat is so low. It is beautiful outside. I will say that. Elanzadon. Yeah, double break on both ES and NQ is insane. Insane. The data on that has to be so, I mean, guys, it has to be so freaking low. It's crazy. We're about to make all of our money back, though, right now. If this hits here at 50%, chat. I'm going to put it here. I don't trust this market, chat. Of course. Let the market give the signal to you. Stop loss, get the trace some space. Keep the size light, keep a smile. Wow, chat, this market's actually broken. This market's actually broken, chat. You can't, I don't know what to tell you. I get so tilted when I see shit like this because I know the data, and this is so against the data. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That should have traded to 532, chat. Retest the value area low, but did not even do that. I fucking hate these markets, bro. I hate these markets. I hate August so much. So much, chat. Trying it again, chat, but I might get roasted here. I mean, we have to pull back. What happened to my trade? Why am I only lost 1,700. I can't blow an account with $1,700. Bro, this is fucking stupidity, chat. Crazy, chat. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, no. I reset the wrong account. I hate this market. Fuck me, dude. I reset the wrong account. I reset an account that was like on Tradevate that hasn't even been traded yet. So I just double spent on the same account. Well, that's pretty AIDS. Yeah, Zitter, tell me in 5 years how many times we double broke in the same week. Am I playing these songs off YouTube? No, I'm not. For the past 5 years, 2026 and year session 620 IBD fall out of roughly 258 trading weeks. And Q had exactly 2 double break days in the same week. 9%, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, I know, Spizza. I know. You can't trade the data for August. I hear you, bro. But it doesn't, it doesn't make it any easier that I'm a data trader. The crazy part is I still made $12,000 this month in profits after expenses, which is insane because I should be completely negative this month, chat. But it just goes to show you how good. It goes to show you how good prop firm RI is. I did make $2,000 though on my funded account, so that was cool. All right, chat. I'm just gonna continue to sell this thing and not give a fuck. Let's see if we pass this thing in one go. Should probably go check to see if we have the next key area we have here. Watch them pull it up on me here, chat. Squeeze me out here on this trade. I'm going to laugh if they bounce it off 66, chat. Oh my God, this market is fucking ass. They still want me to pass an eval, chat. They don't want me to pass the eval. Oh my God. They don't want me to pass an eval, chat. Where the fuck are we going, chat? Literally having to pull NQ up on the higher time frame here. Okay, we have support at 52. It's the only other area of support we have. Previous day low is on the table, I guess. That's at 401. With the way that Lunchbox works, we should retrace, but I don't believe we're going to retrace today. We got to pass 1 or 2 accounts with this volatility. We can't allow this volatility to occur and not be able to pass an account here, chat. Guys, I am passing 3 evals live on stream. I don't give an F, chat. That's what this volatility is for. It's for passing evals quick. We're going to try to pass some pro accounts. I'm not going to trade any of my fundeds. I've already made money today on my fundeds. I'm not going to trade them, but I will be trading some E-Valleys. So we just traded 2. We blew 2 accounts, 2 evals. Not the best move, but can we do, chat? What can we do? Get me out of Tradeify. I made money on my Tradeify accounts, TPT accounts, Lucid. Yeah, this is where we want to be. So chat, I'm going to long this back up here through the 80s here. Very aggressively. Do not copy me. You will get wrecked. You will get wrecked in this market, chat. So the idea is that we really should trade back to 50% of the lunchbox. See, they want to give it to us, chat. This could literally just go back down. I think the target is next is 450, and then it's previous day low. So we'll see. See if we get a pop up here. But I'm going to try to pass these quick, chat. 4 contracts every time. So sit back and enjoy the show because it could get dangerous. It can get dangerous here. What up, Chai? How you doing, brother? Forever Fairly Gap under us? I didn't see shit. We're inside of a daily volume imbalance, so that's what I see. Daily volume balance right now, chat. Probably won't trade higher than 500s here, so I got to be careful. Sellers are coming in here, chat. They're popping it. Let's see if they get above these highs here. I'm going to sell. Oh, my goodness. They're not going to get us above 500 here, chat. This is disgusting. Go and break even here, chat, because I think in case, yeah, so this seller here, we can't get back below that seller there. We got to pop it here. Come on, back up to 50%. This is so ass, dude. Yeah, they're going to stop me out here. I'm going to give it room, chat. I think they're going to stop us out there. They're not letting it get back above 500s here. Yeah, they stopped us out there. There's literally no fucking inversion or anything I could trade. It's actually kind of insane. There's literally nothing on this chart. Trying it again, chat. See if we get above 500. Last attempt over 500 here. If it fails, I don't want part in this crap. Looking for a trade back to 50% of the range here. Oh, we're not getting back above the IB. This might be cooked. This might be cooked, chat. This is a beautiful long setup, bro. This has to work. This looks like such a good long setup. Got to get above the 500. Okay, here we go. Back above the 500s. There we go. Up 1,300. Come on. I fear that we can't have enough juice to get up to where I want it to go. The 515s, chat. I fear we don't have enough juice. I got to go break even here, chat, just because I don't think we have enough juice here. That should have pushed into the 515s there. Yeah, we're out break even. Man, I hate this market, chat. My goodness, this market is dead ass buns cheeks. That's it. We're playing ass cheeks. This market sucks. We're playing ass cheeks, chat. This is a good long, bro. This should run. This should run, chat, but they don't want to get it above the 500s here. Oh, I got to try this, chat. Again, I'm back in. I'm back in, chat. Let's see. If I get destroyed here, I get destroyed here. Buyers are coming in right there. Let's see if they push it. Nope. They're getting slapped here. Value area low. Let's see if they get back inside. Okay, my target of 515 basically almost hit here if I would have just held that original trade. Yeah, this is gonna run back down, chat. I'm gonna literally blow this account. They don't want it above 500s. They don't want to follow any data today. They don't want to go back up to 50% of the range. All right. I'm out of the trade, chat. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to stop till we pass 2 to 3 accounts today, chat, in this craziness. I want backups, chat. I want backups of Lucid accounts. We want some Lucid account backups. Oh my God, there it freaking goes, chat. Why did it take so long? This market really is ass cheeks. This song is perfect for it. This market's perfect for this song. Yay! My goodness, it looked like a good long too. It fucking ripped it just now. Chat, I'm losing my actual mind right now. Losing my mind, chat. Losing my mind. What up, Not Morad? I feel bad for you, bro. You might get wrecked. Don't copy my trades. Appreciate you being here, though. So again, I want to say this for everyone in the chat. I made money on all my funded accounts this morning. I'm not trading funded accounts right now. I'm trading only evals. We're going to try to pass 2 to 3 accounts in the volatility. Yeah, Lucid is definitely not a scam. Lucid is an amazing firm. I don't care if Trump is speaking, man. We're here to make that money.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan, patient with the entries, never chasing moves.
How did you lose on SPY puts? This market is melting right now.
While everybody's home chasing every week. Alex wasted out, let's set a click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts
See if we bounce from these lows of the 80s, chat. Stop below these sellers. See if we get a little bit of a pop here. Go and break even here, chat. We almost hit my TP there of 493. Let's see if it hits it. Okay, we're up 154 on this eval. Thank the Lord. Took a long off this little low volume patch right here. What up, Morad? How you doing? Greetings from Dubai. Greetings from New York City. I'm in New York, New York, New York. How do we watch your morning streams in Discord? You got to join my Discord, man. If you want to join and watch me trade the morning streams. I'm only trading evals right now, chat. 50K evals right now. I lost 2 of them already, so that's a $200 or 200. That's $300 I lost, 280, because they're 140 bucks. Because I'm buying the pros, so I can pass them in one day. But I have a strategy, right? A very, very good strategy. The problem is we're seeing an 8% chance day, just like Zitter said, or a 9% chance day. We have taken both the high and the low of the IB, high and low. Very rare, chat. Very rare to see something like that. I might go long here, but it's such a hard long, chat. I almost feel like the shorts are just better. I'll try a short off the 40s, 46s here maybe. See if we get there. Yeah, 46, 48 to 55 around there. I might try a short. Maybe something like that. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, those longs, they paid, chat, from down here. I probably should have just held that trade. I got to start holding my trades longer on these evals, but I was down. I was down, chat. I was scared. I was scared. I don't know about the Apex Legacy accounts, but I know that on the Lucid Pro accounts, I can pass in one day with 3K. So that's what we're going to do right now, live on stream. We're going to try to pass a couple of these. I'm going to spend my hard-earned money, chat. My hard-earned money to try to pass a couple of these live on stream with you. All right, where's our purple VWAP, chat? We're at it right now. Chat, who's ready to watch me make $100,000 before the end of the year in one month? That's the goal I'm setting out for myself, chat. 100K in a month. You think I could do it? You think it's possible, chat, in these market conditions? Can you play the housey songs? Yeah, let's go. I got you. One of my favorite housey songs right here, live on stream, chat. Right here. Come on, baby, let's get it. Chat, last night I was putting the desk up and I cut my finger, chat. Cut my finger, chat. Chat, welcome to Robe Fridays. Chat, we're going to try shorting this thing. Off the VWAP here. See if it hits. See if it hits, chat, but we need to get below the 20s or the 80s. If you can't get below the 80s, I'm going to cut this trade. Okay, we hit literally 88 and bounced. Come on, break that black bar right there. There we go, chat. I'm going to take it off. Took it off, chat. 800 bucks profit there. 800 bucks profit there, chat. Basically shorting the purple line here. I got in late, which is why I'm not holding the trade. I got in late. Got in late. Oh, I didn't show the screen. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. I'm sorry. Look at that. Shorted up here, chat. We shorted the purple line, the 523s. Chat, how clear is the screen today? It should be pretty clear, right? This is just a choppy fest here. All right, chat. Again, if you're brand new here, if you're hanging out for the first time, or if you're just hanging out right now today, we are going to be trying to pass evals. I've already made a bunch of money on my fundeds today. We are trading evals. So I'll show you guys my fundeds here on the right-hand side of the screen, chat. So Futures Elite, I'm trading a challenge. I have 5 accounts. I'm up today. Let's go to M&Q because I'm trading M&Q on them. I'm trying to do it so that you guys can see that it's possible. 407, 408, 408, 408, 408. So whatever that is, like 2,000 or so across the accounts. But I'm going to try to make $6,000. We're at $1,000 right now. We need 5,000 more, and we get a 10. Why is the screen actually so clear today? Because I fixed it for you guys. I got a brand new table with me. I got brand new monitors. I fixed it for you, chat. It's clear as day, huh? You guys love how clear it is, isn't it? Thank you, Zitterth. Appreciate you, brother. I got you. Guys, big ups to Zitterth. I like Zitterth a lot. Cool dude. Smart guy. All right, back to Lucid's trying to pass these pro accounts. We're up $700, chat. I kind of feel like we're going to take the low, but it's a hard short here. How's the desk, chat? Oh, my goodness, chat. It's amazing. Chat, it's actually amazing. So I got a Secret Labs desk. You guys know what the Secret Lab desk is? You guys know what the Secret Lab desk is? Right now, I think we're going to continue lower, but I can't short it from here, right? The short was from here. The short was from up here, which I took it. And I'm up 788 right now. Right now, we're just at the low of the range here. So I'm hesitant in shorting this because they could try to pop it one more time to the upside. We are in the 80s here. New 15-minute candle is going to open, chat. Chat, we're going to try buying it real quick. New 15-minute candle is going to open. Maybe that pops real quick. You can get a couple points out of it. Maybe like $600 here. I'm scalping heavy, chat. Heavy, because we have a lot of selling pressure coming in here. Let's see if we can see a pop here. Risking what I've already made to see if I get a pop back up to the 80s here. 15-minute candle's about to open. I'm hoping it opens high, low close. We'll see what happens here, chat. Probably should have waited the minute out. Let's see. I'm up 781, so we'll risk $781. That's what I do with my evals. I'll take the money I made and risk it. Just want a quick pop, chat. 560 there. We can get it. I won't even go for 5. I'll go for 500. There we go. All right, we're up 1259 here on the pop of that new 15-minute candle there. It's running higher, chat. Running higher. I still think the lows are in play. Still think the rolls are in play. If we can reject the 500s here. Let's see if we reject the 500s here, chat. Let's see. I'm going to start shorting now, chat. I'm in 2 contracts here for a sweep of the lows. Continuation of the lows here. Stop at the high above the purple line. Let's see. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out, chat. It is what it is. That is part of trading aggressive evals. All right, buyers are getting aggressive here. Way more aggressive than I thought they were going to be. Give it a little room here. I want to see us reject this purple line very, very quickly here. Because if not, we're back above value area, and we can see a push back into the range here. Did not expect us to push this much. Just take me out already. Not expect us to push like this, chat. 560 is the next area of resistance, so maybe 560s. I'm going to try this, chat, into the 560s now, which is my next area of resistance here. Let's see if it doesn't just sell off right away. So the market just told me that my bias was wrong for the moment. For the moment, we're back above 50%, back above the VWAP. Let's see if it wants to come back and humble me and tell me that I wasn't wrong, that I just got taken out of the markets for it to pull back on me. Let's see what it wants to do here. Let's see. Because I would like to see a retest of... Oh, they moved it? Okay, 560s. Yeah, 560s. That's what I want to see. 560 retest, chat. I can't add any more into this. I'm going to try this one. I'm trading another one here, chat. Looking for 560s. Stop below the VWAP. See if we get the push here. $560s. This could melt, chat. We are at 50% of the range and the VWAP. This is totally against what I normally would do, but this market doesn't follow data. It doesn't follow any logic. And so I got to try this trade here. Let's see. We are at this fair value gap, though. I don't love that. We are at overnight session value area high. This could actually melt. This could melt and cook us, chat. This could melt and cook us here. Let's see. Kind of think I need to start trading on the 1 minute chart and just leave the 200 second for visualization purposes. Because the 200 seconds kind of getting me cooked here. Let's see. Let's see if we get a pop here. Super important that we trade above this gap. Come on, 560 retest. Can we get it? Would be huge for us. 560 retest. I don't like all the absorption happening here with no move higher, chat. That's a big, big no-no. Come on. Send us higher. More buyers coming in here. Kind of don't need to have such a big stop anymore, chat, because we trade back below these orders. We're gonna come lower. We trade back below those orders. Oh, that was TP of 1200 if it would have hit, chat. That's unfortunate. Let's see if we hold these orders here. Go on break even because we start trading below that. I don't want to be in it anymore. See if we hit our stop on this. This doesn't look too good though. I don't like the way that we have orders here. We're not holding above it. I do want to see a test of those 558s. All right, stopped out on one account. Still in this one. Let's see if it holds. Last attempt here, chat, for a pop. I'm going to tighten this risk here because it's not looking too good. We keep absorbing at the highs here. All right, I'm out of this trade, chat. I don't like the way we're just absorbing up there. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. It's pretty bad. Yeah, this is the data past ELs for sure. Next draw is New York lunch high. I don't know about that. We got to take New York lunch low first. Just don't like that we're above fucking VWAP, chat. I'm shorting this, chat. Shorting this pretty aggressively, actually. We break VWAP here. I think we see lower prices. Nope. We don't want to break VWAP. We're just holding fucking VWAP. Just mental fucking markets, chat. These markets are mental today. What are we doing? Why are we accumulating above VWAP? Bro, what am I watching? What in the helly am I watching, chat? This market is so bad. Like, what are we watching, dude? Accumulation? Is this not manipulation? Distribution? What the hell is this, chat? What is this, chat? What the hell are we watching here? The worst price action I've ever seen in my life. Again, every single day I come on Lunchbox and it's just terrible. Terrible. This market's something else, guys. It's something else. This August market is something else. A 9% chance day occurred twice this week. We've had 2 9% chance days twice this week. I don't think you guys understand how crazy that is. We have a high to low formation. I have to short this, bro. There's no way I can't short this, chat. Chat, I'm back in these shorts. If I lose this, I lose this. But, like, this is so fucking A+, the model. We gotta take this trade. Like, it's too A+ not to take. This is like A+ Lunchbox low trade. We lose VWAP, we're good here. If they hold this again, I'm going to lose my mind. Gonna lose my mind, chat. So I was up 945 there. I gotta short this, chat. There's just no ands or ifs about this. This is Lunchbox 101. Well, Lunchbox 101. I have to short it. This is Lunchbox 101, man. Lunchbox 101, high to low formation, pullback to VWAP and 50% of the range, stalling out, lots of orders being absorbed at the high there. This is Lunchbox 101, straight for the low. Let's see if it wants to see if it wants to play nice. See if it wants to play nice here, chat. Okay, looking good. Come on. Looking good. Send us lower, sir. I mean, the way I'm reading this is Lunchbox says to short it, but also accumulation, manipulation, and now we should distribute into the Lunchbox low. That's how I'm reading it, chat. That's an A+ setup. Also, Lunchbox saying shorts are in play. We already double broke. Like, what are the odds we want to run it back into the range? Like, we just want to go high and low and, like, you know what I'm saying, chat? So that's where I'm at. I'm also trading evals, so I'm a lot more risk on. Like, I'm not gonna like overthink it too much, you know. Nomad trades. How does it work? You learn how I see the markets as far as Lunchbox goes. You get access to my morning Discord streams every morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. We go live. You get access to RSPM, which is a range-specific probability mapping tool that we use. It's very, very good. Yeah. I highly recommend it, dude. And if you use code PFM while I'm on the stream, it's 20% off. Let's see, man. Let's see what this market wants to do. It's this market's playing those games. You know what I'm saying? It's playing those games. 725 on ES might be support. Let's see. At this point, though, I do not want price now above the VWAP. So I'll put my stop there. First, like $300 there. 300 to make $2,000, chat. What do you think? You think it's possible? You think it's possible? I like this a lot. If we can't get above, like if we keep rejecting this guy here, so if we get above this, I don't want it. I want us to hold below this guy here. I don't like that. They close it above. That's kind of ugly for us. My chat's kind of ugly for us. Very hesitant to go break even here now. I don't like the way they closed it. Don't like it. I'm going break even on this chat. I don't like how they closed it there. This guy's up 625 here. Go and break even on this guy too. This guy's up 1,000. Go and break even as well. If they bring it all the way back, it's diabolical. Diabolical. Diabolical price action. Go follow your damn data. Go take the low. Can we please distribute? Please distribute. We just can't get below those 505s, chat. That was the the IB low. We're back above IB low. We can't get back below it again. So that's kind of annoying. We got to break these 505s here like pretty badly. This is up 1,500 right now, chat. We need 3K to pass this account. So we need to push into, let's see. Let's see. I think I'm still good. I think I'm still right about these shorts. Okay, there we go. That looks better. I'm gonna take it off here for 2,500, chat. Okay, 2,500 on that. This one's up about 2K right now. Let's see if it takes the low here. It's a very important area. This AMD model just worked very well with Lunchbox. Let's see if we take the low here, chat. I'm pretty inclined to just bring it down to that low there and see if it goes for it. I'm going to add into this position, chat. So I'm now into 4 contracts here. Let's see if we can take this. This passes us, chat. That passes us. It passes us. Yes! Passed one of the evals live on stream. Let's go, chat. Beautiful trade. Beautiful freaking trade. Live on stream. 1570. 3,000 on that one. This was down 653. It took me out when it came back up to that VWAP. Remember, I had that at break even. AMD, Lunchbox, all played out beautifully. Let's go. Let's go. What a trade. 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 So if I lose those 2 evals that I traded at first, but I passed these 3, we are net positive on evals today on the stream, chat. You took that short, Drewby. Let's go. Yo, 1 day pass. Lucid Pros. The Lucid Pros are 1 day pass. This is the kind of volatility, Zach, you know about it. This is the volatility that passes these accounts, bro. We got to take advantage of it. A lot of people in the chat said, do not short this. Do not short this, but they don't understand Lunchbox. Lunchbox was A+ telling me to short it, chat. So if you don't trade Lunchbox, I'll tell you exactly why I shorted it. You have a high formation and a low formation on an hourly setup, right? That already is very bearish. Why? Because it means that we've manipulated higher first, okay? And now we've gone lower. So manipulation happened early on. That means that buyers got induced and sellers took control. Once the sellers can't continue lower anymore, buyers attempt to send it back to what? 50% of Lunchbox and the VWAP. It's not perfect, but what does order flow show us? Order flow shows us all these orders coming in up here, chat, and where's price going? Look at the right-hand side here. What is this? That's delta. Look how big and blue that is. That is buying delta. Where is price going up here? It's going absolutely nowhere. That is divergence between delta and price, right? So what does that tell us, chat? It tells us very simple that what we're seeing here is accumulation, manipulation, distribution on an hourly time frame, which is the Lunchbox hour, right? So very easily, we can see it as this. We can see it as the accumulation, the manipulation, and the distribution right into the low. Chat, did that break down? Did that help anybody who didn't understand why I took the trade? Is that a good breakdown for you? So price accumulates, it manipulates buyers into a higher push, which is why you see huge buying delta, but no continuation on price, and a lot of orders here on deep charts coming into the, look at that, guys, 50, 62, 50, 50, 63. That's 1, 2, 3. There's about 400 or 500 orders right here, chat. And why is price not going higher with 500 orders? Where else do you guys see 500 orders on this chart? Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Yo, Sakuna, what's up, brother? Yeah, so the option levels are coming out. We're gonna have a platform that comes out next week. It's gonna be we're gonna be onboarding 5 people per day, and it's gonna be $60 to have it. $60 to have it, and it's gonna basically be you're gonna have your gamma levels, and they're gonna show up on a separate chart. I'll show you guys what it looks like here because I know people have asked about this. But we can only do 5 people a day, chat. So 5 people a day will be able to onboard into it. Let me just share the screen here. So wait, chat, who's vibing with my desk? My new desk is sick. You guys want me to show you a video of it? Who wants to see a video of the new desk? Who wants to see this video of the new desk? Dude, Sakuna, it's literally next level, bro. You want to see something? I'll show you guys how insane it is. Look at why there's buyers here. You ready? Watch. Ugh, why does it do that sometimes, chat? You can't make it up. Why does my screen come on backwards? Ah. All right, we'll try it one more time here. Guys, why is it backwards? Oh my goodness, I can't even show you. It's backwards. Can we pre-order it? Yeah, I got you, Sakuna. You'll be one of the first I allow into it, okay? But let me see if I can actually get this working for you guys, because for some reason, it's not allowing me to show it to you guys. Hold on. All right, let me see if I can share it real quick, guys. I really want to show it to you because it's super amazing. So let me show you guys how cool this is. Okay. Oh my God, Chad, I can't show it to you. Why is it coming in like this? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know, Chad. I got to figure it out. I think StreamYard is messing with my with my monitors. I don't know, chat won't let me share it. Won't let me share it, chat. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. I mean, but like if you go into my Discord, I'm going to be talking about it. Yeah, it is a vertical display, but I have the... Yeah, Yusha's building it. Yeah, we're working together on it, chat. We're partners on it. Yusha and I are partners on this. But the put wall is at 432 right now, and it continues to move lower and lower. So just keep an eye on that, chat. All right, we have a little bit of resistance here. I marked this out earlier. This is the 440s here. Let's see if we break right through it. Previous day low is probably the next target at 401, chat. Previous day low will be the next target at 401. Let me share my screen here. If it actually allows me to. Wow, it's letting me share it. Good. Can you guys tell me right now if my screen is a lot? Is my screen a lot more sharp today, chat? Somebody said it, but I want to make sure. By the way, guys, can we talk about this, though? This AMD was beautiful. Beautiful AMD. 523 down to 460. That was a beautiful 60-point move to pass a couple of these accounts. Great collaboration. I agree, Chai. I love you. She's a good guy, man. Just a great guy. I love him. Is this the first time you guys are seeing my chart be as sharp as possible? Is this the sharpest you've ever seen it? Is this the sharpest you've ever seen the charts, chat? It's the first time I can read the numbers? Oh my goodness, chat. What is going on? Ryan says couldn't be better. Dude, a lot cleaner. Let's go, chat. We finally got it working. My streams are going to be high quality for the first time in a long time. All right, so do we run it back to the purple line, chat? Is it going to happen now? I don't know. Let me check out my levels here. Woo! Your boy's sneezy. The numbers are really clean. Okay, good. Good. So you see these little red bars here on the side, chat. Whenever those red bars show up, that's levels and areas of a lot of transaction happening. So a lot of volume is happening here, right? Look at the volume here on the right. You see all that volume? So this is a very important key area, those 450, that 459 area. And it also lines up with something that I have on the chart, right? What is it? I'll tell you right now. Let me show it to you. So if you go to the daily candle, let's go to the daily candle, chat, real quick. What is 50% of the previous daily? What is the 50% of the previous daily? That's insane, Zitterth. That's freaking insane, dude. The data for August is like crazy. But chat, look. You take 50% of this previous low. You guys know I love 50%. 50% of that previous daily low wick. Right? What does that line up with, chat? That 50% of that is 550 area, 450. Sorry, 450 area, right? So the 450 area, if you go back to the chart that I was just on, look at where all the transactions are coming in at the 459. So in that area, right, that key area, very important area. We start to lose that, chat. It looks like previous day low is on the table, which is sitting at exactly 402. 402. What type of accounts are you trading? So guys, right now I'm trading Lucid. I'm trading Lucid Pro accounts, just trying to get a couple pass so that I have them as reserves going into next week. Okay. So we just passed one. Let's actually go see if Lucid would let me. Oh yeah, look, chat. I don't know if I can share this. It's going to be short. It's going to share it backwards probably, but Let me see. You guys saw me pass this live on stream. Let me see if I could share this. All right, let's see if I can share this chat. Pass that right here live on stream, and we've got another one that's halfway to pass, and we've got another one here that we're going to be working on here, chat. So I know, Zitterth, I know, dude. The data is crazy for August. You literally can't be a data trader in August. You have to just, data traders have to just go take their, you have to go take off. Am I running Windows security mode? I don't know. Is that why my screens are all messed up? Is that why the screens are so messed up, chat? Upgrade to funded? I am right here, chat. We're going to do it. Time to upgrade, chat. All right, done. Another funded in the books. Yeah, this volatility for the end of the, given your trading style, I should trade with the gold book. What do you mean the gold book? Alex, which platform are you using? I'm using Deep Charts. Deep Charts. If anybody wants to use Deep Charts, guys, you can get 25% off with code Tmade. Code Tmade. Here, I got you guys. I got you guys. If anybody wants to try Deep Charts, it looks like 800 by 600 resolution. Is that why it's so sharp? Yeah, it has a copy trader. Yes, that's what I'm using right now. Chat, I think we could see a push into the a purple line right now. I know it sounds a little crazy because we're so bearish, but it's starting to look like this market wants to push right back into that purple line, chat. I might try to take a stab here. I'm going to try it on this account that I'm down 600 bucks on. Let's see if we get a push into the 500s again. I think I'm going to just have to put my stop here below this wick low here. I'm in very heavy, so be careful, chat. Let's see what we can do here. We do have this big wick that we could reject. So that's pretty scary, and we are kind of at 50% of it. As you can see, we're rejecting it. So we'll see. I do want to see a push back to the purple line, but maybe today's not the day, chat. Maybe we are too bearish. Maybe we are too bearish. Let's see. I just want to see a push to the purple line. Give me a push to my purple line. It's going to be hard to get through 500s, though. I'm looking at the gamma levels, and 500's like a wall. So we might get stopped out on this account. Let's see.
No fear, no chase. The right setup finds its place.
Okay, I think we're good, chat. I really don't want us below this candle. All right, we need 1,500 here. I'm going to buy this right here, chat. This is a great entry here. We have these buyers here that should defend and try to get us. If we're going to go to the purple line, this is a great entry. The other account, I got in a little too early, but we'll see. Going to add into this position here. See if we get a push. See if we pass this one too, chat. That would be great. All right, we're up 500 on that trade. Let's see if it continues. We could just sell off. Like, we don't even have to really go higher, but we do have the statistic for Lunchbox. And I feel like if we start to sell off, chat, we're not going to return to Lunchbox today. I think we're going to just sell off. You know what I mean? So I kind of want us to just come back and touch Lunchbox and then can sell off after. That's the goal here on this trade. See if we get it. We need 1,500 to pass. Yeah, that passes me right there if we hit that. Let's see if we hit it, chat. We'll pass another account live on stream. Back to my entry. Here we go, chat. See if we can push through here. I'm going to go break even on this one because this one's kind of sketchy. Let's go to the one that's going to pass right now. This one, it passes here at 1455 here, chat. We're going to pass another account live on stream. We're right in front of the whole entire community live. Can we do it, chat? Go and break even on this trade. Come on, man. Don't do it to us. Don't do a full reversal here. Yeah, that would be diabolical if it does that to us, huh? What do we think about that? Diabolical if it doesn't make it up to that purple line? Is it diabolical, chat? I think we're out of this for break even. Yeah, we're out of that one for break even. Okay, cool. That would suck, chat. Imagine it doesn't tap us. 491 and it stops at 489.75. We were exactly 1 point away from passing that account. Let's see if it goes for it, chat. 1 point away. Very close to just getting out of this trade. All right, I'm out, chat. I'm out. We're up 2K here. That's annoying as shit, dude. 1 point. 1 point? I think it will fall by end of day. I think we're going to go retest a lot of those gaps below. I just want us to touch the purple line here, chat. That's all I want. That's all I want. We're up 2K here. I can't believe we're 1 point away from passing this thing. Wow, chat. It's going to go to my TP now. Can't make this market up. 1 point away from passing the account and then rips right back down. Can you imagine Zitter? Oh, this looks like it should take at least push to 502, chat. It's kind of a 50-50 in my opinion right now. I'm going to try it, chat. I'm not going to go too heavy because I feel like maybe we don't break. But I'm down 800 bucks. Going to just give it this low. See if it pops here. See if we get our last potential pop here. Come on, go to my purple line and then just melt. Another trade is a short off the purple line, chat. Let's see. We're gonna test value area high, value area low again. Let's see what happens here, chat. Don't be toxic. Don't take me out. Ah, it's gonna be toxic, chat. Yep. Well, we tried it. We tried it. Down 1,300 on this one eval, up 2,000 on the other, and past the other. So. Again, 515, 490.75 was my TP, chat, and we missed it by a point. Missed it by a point.
No fear, no
This looks like a good long chat. I hate to say it. Small size in case this wants to just dump. Slowly start taking profits here.
The journey never really ends. Stay calm.
Looks kind of weak to me, chat. There's a buyer trying to defend this price here, but I think this is kind of weak. Lower high formed, no failure to go higher. But again, we do have the 80% statistic that we touched the VWAP. So that's kind of why I'm still trying longs, but I don't love it in this market. Don't love it in this market. Yeah. Up 1,800 still. Happy I tried it, but don't love the trade. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I don't have a VWAP on ES, but it is at, I'll tell you where it's at. The Lunchbox VWAP for ES is currently currently at 728, chat. We have not touched it. I was hoping that we would go to it, but we haven't touched it yet. 728. Looks like we might go take and make another low first. I'm gonna try it again, chat. See if we get another pop here. See if I can make a quick 480 on this and just kind of. Nice. Okay, we made back some of that money there, chat, on the scalp. Again, you saw, I told you guys about the little red line here, right? A lot of, I told you guys it's a very important key area. We're not really seeing lower prices currently. We kind of came and bottomed out here at this area. So I still think there's potential for that purple line, chat, but I will be right back. Oh, Zitter, appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for loving the data as much as I do. I love seeing people that love data. Today was a big L day for you. Dude, August is a big L for everybody. I think Zarb is the only one. I mean, I made 12 grand in payouts, profits. I made 18.5K, but 6,000 spend, 12.5K profit. But the reality is I still feel like I've been trading like ass, you know? So don't be upset, chat. Don't be hurt about it. It is what it is. It sucks, but are we going to go into the purple line now, chat? What time is it? 125? Does 130 send us there? Does 130 send us there? How do you connect Lucid with Deep Charts? You got to buy Rhythmic accounts. If you buy a Rhythmic account from Lucid, you can connect it to Deep Charts. Guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
lights set up, finds its place. Little wins become the climb. One good choice at a time. Green again, green again. Every sunrise starts again. Green again, green again. The journey never really ends. Stay calm, stay free. Trade your plan, and you'll see. Green again. Green again.
Chat, I'm back. I'm back, my beautiful people. What did I say, chat? What did I say about this move into that purple line? We called it out. The 450s held beautifully. Can we get the push into that purple line now is the question. Are we going to reject the value area here? We got buyers coming in here as well. Just a hard long for me, chat. I don't think I'm going to do it, but I like the idea of the long down here that I called out, right? That I was saying would probably hold. We love you, bro. You're keeping it real as always. I'll always keep it real. Chat, do you guys want to see the new desk? It's so nice, chat. It's the Ferrari of desks. It's the Lamborghini of desks. So the room is still in construction, chat. So don't, you know, the office itself is still in construction. See if I can show it to you guys. You guys see how there's no cords, chat? There's no cords under that. One cord. There's only one cord, chat, in that whole desk right there. You can see it here better, chat. No cords, chat. No cords. That is the Lambo of desks. Where are the cords? I'll get you guys more videos and more stuff because I'm gonna make it super nice for I make a video about it. It's literally an amazing. I mean, guys, I've wanted this desk for so long and I finally achieved it. It's beautiful what hard work and payouts can do for you. Chat, you guys see my cameras above? Chat, I traveled the world with this camera. I traveled the world with this thing. It's one of the best cameras ever made. That camera's like it was from the Stone Age. Yeah, dude. It's an old camera, but it's an amazing camera, chat. We're going to get the pop here, chat. We're going to get the pop here. Anybody long the pullback? Anybody long the pullback here? Let's see, chat. Let's see if we can get a push. Let's see if we can get a push here. We got a lot of absorption happening here. This is previous value area low and value area low for today. So it's a very key area, these 480s, chat. Don't know if I want to get into the longs here, to be honest. Like, they look like they could pump, but it's a little scary. Should I try it, chat? We have nothing to lose. We're in an eval, chat. We got nothing to lose here. 130 breakout. What are the 15-minute candles saying to me? 15-minute fair value gap above. Chat, we're going to try it, chat. We're going to try it on the eval here. I'm in, chat, for the breakout. This needs to happen or we're going to get cooked. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get a full push into 505 here? A lot of buying pressure coming in, chat. We cannot reject this. There we go. There we go. Can we touch the purple line, please, sir? Please, sir. We're going break even, chat, just because it's very aggressive. I need to see a full move into the purple line here. $1,200, chat. We hit. It's going to go for 1,100, so we're not a DICK for a tick here. ES is entering an area of resistance here. Let's see if we get the push, chat. Come on, man. Don't pull it back here. Sorry, chat. I'm in the trade. Here we go. Took the break out there. $1,100 here. We hit 504. Can we hit 504? Oh my goodness, chat. Another 1 point away. No, half a point. 504.25, 503.50. You can't make this market up right now, chat. Why is it doing this to your boy? Why is it doing this to your boy, chat? Why is it doing this to your boy, chat? Yeah, we got taken out. Oh my God, we were up freaking another trade. 1 point away from TP, man. Can't make it up. Can't make it up here. I don't want to be a dick for a tick, chat, but I'm going back in. I don't even care. Eval. We got to go for that purple line, chat. You know our statistics, 80% chance we touch it. Can we please go for it? Can we go for it? Don't cook me here. Just go for that 80% chance. Touch it and reverse. So annoying, guys. I had such a good entry. I was in from down here. Now I have to get in from here. Ah! Hate this market. Come on, push it. Not liking what I'm seeing here, chat. No lower wick on this candle. Go and break even again. All right, I'm out. I'm not going to try it anymore. It's risky. If it goes, it goes. It's the market didn't want me to have it. I don't want to keep pushing it. Love the robe, Tmade. Well, it's Robe Fridays, and my guest doesn't know it's Robe Fridays. God, this is such a good trade, chat. This is such a good trade with no way into it, man. No way into it now, but it was a good trade at the breakout of value area. I want to throw up, chat. I want to throw up. It's going to hit my TP. I know, Natural. I know. I know. Everybody said I look like Mark Riboulet. I know. I hear you guys. I know. Who's my guest? It's Tim NQ, chat. No Ike today. Ike's on Mondays. Tim NQ is my guest today. Tim, what is up, brother? Let's get you on the stage here. Are you ready? I think he's ready, chat. I think he's ready. What's up, my brother from another mother? How you doing? How you doing?
Yo,
Gucci,
Alex.
Of course, the little wine glass comes out. I'm good, brother. Just kind of upset, man. Took a trade here for $1,200 of profit, and I missed my TP by 1 point. I took a trade earlier and missed TP by 1 point. Also, we were up $2,000 on that trade. But that's shit. Just the markets this August here, always giving us 1 point misses. What about you, bro? How was your day today? You catch a good banger?
Bro,
Catch a
today
good
I
banger
made
today?
like 34k. Yeah, today was like amazing. Insane
Bro,
trade.
you're gonna have to pull up. You're gonna have to try to share your screen here, chat.
Like,
I mean, you have to share your screen shows what you're looking at. We're gonna have to see what you're looking at, bro. But I think you're
like
lagging your ass
11
off.
RR trade.
Nice. What did you get long off of?
I'm lagging.
Yeah, you're lagging very hard. It's that
wait.
villa. It's the villa. The villa internet is buns.
No fear, no chase, the right setup.
I think it's better now because I don't see any lagging anymore right now.
Now it should be good.
Looks better, bro. I'm bringing my desk down real quick, you know?
Green again. Every sunrise starts again.
Oh, man, I was standing up all day, hours.
Now it should work perfectly. I hope so.
Bro's got to go to the streets to find good internet. No, you're good now. I don't see any issues anymore. So what's up, bro? Making 36K in a day. Are you on your live accounts?
Bro. Nah, it was on 5x FAs with Top Step.
Damn, they let you back into the XFAs?
Yeah.
Or have you always been in the
Because I made a
XFAs?
new account. No, because I had like an old account with my Italian ID with Top Step. And when I moved to Dubai, I had to make a new account. So,
okay. So yeah, I see.
It's pretty nice.
Gotcha. Sick, dude. Congrats, man. Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
Thanks, bro.
Yes, sir. I kind of like shorts now, chat, a lot. We rejected that purple VWAP. Just don't like my the entry here for these shorts. I'm trying to pass evals here, bro. I passed one, and I've got two more that I'm trading right now. This one's up 1,800. This one's down 958. So I'm looking for a good trade here. But yeah, man, congrats on that. Love to hear it.
With what firm? Lucid.
Oh, I'm just trying to pass some Lucid Pro accounts. There's the sell, man. Gave me no entry into this. Absolutely diabolical price action. Oh, ES took to touch the 50-minute fair value gap. That's why. That makes sense. That makes sense.
But I'm
Okay,
not gonna lie,
this.
bro.
Yeah. Damn, guys, I don't think Tim's gonna be able to make it today. He's got some serious internet issues, it seems like. Let's see, chat, how much this pulls back on us. I want to see us really sweep into these lows here. Don't want us really above this area here. Because I see buyers coming in, chat. Like a lot of buying pressure was happening here, but yet we're going lower. So I'm going to go with the idea that we should sell off here. Go towards previous day low here. That's the idea, in my opinion. Previous day low. Yeah, this looks A+ for short, dude. Unless this 5-minute candle holds here, I like this for short a lot, chat. I think I'm going to also try it on the other account that's... Yeah, I'm going to short these 80s here, chat, on this other account as well. I just need 1,200. See what happens here. We either get F'd or we get a nice move lower here.
One more shot, one more
What's up, bro?
Yo.
My guy, you got to
Okay,
get yourself
now-
Starlink with your 30 grand. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. I think the internet here, like in the place where I'm at now, it should work perfectly.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you. Can we please trade lower into the previous day low? Did NQ take previous day high, chat? I don't think it did. I think it missed it, right? Or did it take it? Oh, it did take previous day high. And now we'll try to get to previous day low too. Ooh, I don't like my trade anymore now that I'm looking at it. Previous day high was already taken. What are the odds we take previous day low? We're bouncing off 50% of the previous day candle. Don't like this, chat. Don't like this trade anymore. It looked very A+. Now I hate it. Let's see if it pans out, but I don't know if I love it. Looks like it could bounce from these lows, in my opinion, chat. How is there no stop loss here? Like, what? Okay, yeah. We lost another account, chat, so that's 3 evals lost, 1 passed, 1 halfway there. Let's see. I don't like this trade anymore. Looking at the daily candle, we can't trade lower than 50% of that daily wick here. We're bouncing off 50% of it. I do not like that at all. And the fact that we put previous day low also I don't love. So let's see.
Yeah, we perfectly
this sells
reacted
off.
from the daily.
I know, dude. But it's such a weird reaction so late in the day. That caused a double break. You know, it's under like 9%. We double break, right?
Yeah.
No, we double broke.
But the New York AM session?
We double broke the low and the high today on IB, which is terrible. Right now, the pass rate during this stream is not good, chat. The pass rate is not good, but it's fine. I've made a lot of money trading, so I don't care. Obviously, I'm putting four minis on some of these trades. But let's see. We just need a quick push here down to the low again. I just don't like the fact that I'm shorting the bottom of a 50% of a daily wick. It's like a very big no-no for me. Only reason why I'm in it, though, is I like the 5-minute on ES has no lower wick, and ES rejected a 15-minute fair value gap. So we'll see, chat. We'll see if this has some weight. And I guess we'll go reset another account. So I'm trading 1 by 1, bro. I don't trust the market enough anymore to copy trade anymore.
Bro, August.
Bro, August is AIDS, bro.
Oh, bro, but
AIDS,
today was
bro.
like very clean. I'm not gonna lie. Like the New York
it's not
AM
clean at
session.
all, bro. Not clean at all, bro. The high got taken and the low got taken of the New York session. That's under 10% for that to happen. And it happened on Monday and it happened today. That's twice in 1 week. You know how many times that happened in the last 10 years?
3%.
Under 9% in the last 10 years. Because remember, the more
That's
data
crazy.
you have, the more years you put on it, the higher the percentage is going to be, right? But if I said last 3 years, it might be 1%. I don't know. But over 10 years, it's a 9% chance, which is honestly insane. Insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And that's what we saw happen today. A 9% chance. Let's see, chat. We could, again, I like shorts because we've already tested the purple VWAP, but this market's not aligning with the idea that we want to go to previous day low right now. So we're probably going to get stopped out here. So that was 34, 36 got stopped out. We're up $1,000 on 36, chat. So 34 needs a reset. Yeah, crazy. I mean, I get it. I'm shorting into a daily wick. Probably not the best idea, but at the time, it looked really good. Look at the buying pressure coming in now. Second wind at getting above this right here. Kind of makes sense now. I think they're going to start running this thing back up, chat. Put wall 7729. Let's see what happens. If we hold above that VWAP, I think we're going to go towards 50% of IB and then next lunchbox. That's what it's starting to look like to me, chat. A lot of buyers are coming in this. I might participate here. Yeah, I like this, chat. Let's see. Gotta hold above, though. Sketchy sketchy, sketchy, sketchy. I'm trying it, chat. Let's see if we get a push here. If this fails, this market's rigged. Rigged. Yeah, look at all these buyings. Look at all the buying coming in, bro. We're not really getting above this. I got to be careful here, chat, because if we get below like these 500s again, this is not going to work out. A lot of buying pressure coming in here with no move. Not a good sign. Usually that's showing absorption here. Let's see if we can get a push. Can we get above the VWAP here? Can we get an aggressive push up, sir? Nah, they're yeah, this is just horrible. Come on, send us higher off the buyers. I want to participate with you big boys. Can you big boys hold price? Can you big boys? Oh, big boys are holding price, chat. Big boys are holding price. Can they actually send us higher? Can the big boys hold this? Oh my goodness, the big boys are alive. They're holding it right through the VWAP there. 520s could be a hard place. Do 520s reject? We've rejected multiple times here in the 520s before. Let's see what it's going to do, chat. This point, break even for sure, because I want to be in the long trade with the big boys. I don't want us chopping around where the big boys are, right? Because the big boys, they don't play games, chat. They're here to make some moves. You know what I'm saying? They're here to make some moves.
Yo,
this song slaps. Yeah, this song slaps. Chat, here goes the big boys sending us higher, chat. Come on, big boys. Don't do this to your boy. Come retest this area here, sellers. There we go, chat. Big boys are in. Big boys are in, chat. All right, we're out of that trade, chat. Oh, no, we're not. All right, now we are, chat. Up 2K again on this account. I think we're going to pass this thing. We're just reaching Lunchbox 50. That's 50% of Lunchbox, chat. And we're also reaching these big sellers here. So just want to make sure that I'm taking profits on these evals quick. But hey, man, we rode those big boys. We rode those big boys. Somebody says they're back from lunch. Yeah, the big boys are back from lunch. They're back from lunch. Yo, so how long are you going to be where you are, bro?
Like 2 more weeks.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna go back to Italy. And then the winter in Dubai. Yeah.
Winter in
then
Dubai.
Next year, Miami.
Oh, yeah, Miami?
Yeah, bro. That's like the prop firm expo, right?
Yes, sir. I mean, you got the money. You could do it. Rode the big boys, pause. Well, we did ride the big boys, though, chat. We did ride the big boys. We did ride those big boys. But again, look at the resistance coming in here at 50% of the range, right? So rather secure the 2K here. We do need to reset this guy. So let's see. As long as we get, like, if I can pass 3 accounts and below 3 accounts, that's great with me on the one-to-one, on the ROI here. Can I please get my NQ chart back up here? Thank you very much. All right, chat, I'm going to copy trade these. What'd you say?
You're active on Instagram as well now, right? So
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. It's hard, bro. I'm so busy. It's so hard with all the shit that I'm doing, like all the streaming and all the interviewing and everything. Is this my strat, or I'm just trading for evals? It's strat. I mean, so you guys know I long back to the purple line, right? You guys know there's a 70 to 80% chance we go back to purple VWAP. So it's my strat. But I'm trading very aggressive, putting on a lot of size, mostly because of the evals. But yeah, it's the lunchbox strategy. So lunchbox is over now. We've taken the lunchbox low, retraced back into the lunchbox VWAP. So they want to know if you can share your trade, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
What size account are you trading on Top Step?
Bro, 50K only, you know me.
Oh yeah, this guy loves PKs.
Because I missed like the freedom accounts again, bro. I wanted to try them.
The worst.
The worst.
I know. I missed it too. It's annoying.
Yeah, bro. 250k is like crazy.
You know what's crazy about? Did you hear about the Tradeify? What happened with Tradeify?
No, what happened? Oh yeah, the 300k accounts.
Yeah, but did you see they updated it? So now it's way better. They made it so that you can, they made it so that you have 8,000 of drawdown. And you only have to make 14k. And the other thing that they added that's freaking crazy, bro, is they made it so that if you already have 5 funded accounts, you can still buy 3 of those and have 8 funded accounts.
Boy, that's crazy. So you can copy trade 8 accounts with Tradeify.
Only with those new accounts as like the secondary account. Yeah. Pretty crazy, right?
Wow, that's
what up,
crazy.
What up, Brankin? How you doing, brother? What's up, Brankin? How are you? How are you? How are you? Isn't it crazy, bro? That whole situation there.
Yeah, bro.
It's actually insane.
Honestly, I love trading. It's so crazy.
They're asking what's your story. He's an ICT trader, basically, chat, right? A lot of ICT involved, smart money concepts, that kind of stuff. Is that how you would explain yourself?
Yes. Yeah. I'm trading ICT based. Let's say it like that.
What up, Ike? What's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing? Dropping some love in here for Feel Good Friday. Oh man, appreciate that love, dude.
Is today the Pajama Friday, or how do you call it?
Pajama Mondays are with Ike, and then I do Robe Fridays. Just because the reality about
Robe
trading, man,
Fridays.
is, yeah, the reality for me with trading is like the freedom to wear whatever the hell you want. You work from home, you know, and I want to promote that. I want to promote like the freedom of it all, you know.
Yeah, man. Bro, next time I'm gonna come with a rope as well.
Yeah, dude. Silky robe, dude. How do I get those bubbles on my deep chart? It's called Deep Trades. It's called Deep Trades. Daily Impulse says, blessed to stream. What up, Daily? So, bro, are you, now that you're traveling around a lot, are you still eating super healthy or what?
Yeah. Honestly, like, here, since I'm in Finland, I've only been eating like beef with eggs, avocado, and rice. That's it.
So you're really pushing
Like-
into your into like a workout plan.
Yeah, bro. Like you feel so much better, you know,
Mhm.
when you eat healthy. It's crazy.
Oh no, it's night and day better, bro. Okay, so if you're looking at your indicators, I'll show you guys. New. Oh, it's because you don't own deep charts. You got to buy the platform. You don't have the bubbles if you're just trading it from a prop firm. If you're just prop firm trading, you don't have the bubbles. I feel like I could probably get a couple points, but I don't know. It's great. I'm gonna take it for a couple points, nothing crazy. Let's see if they run it straight through this gap. I feel like they would hold a little bit here, make me $200 here. Oh man, there we
How
go.
much
Going
do you
break even
need
here.
still?
Looking for 250 here. To pass this, I don't need 8. All right, we got it. I'm gonna need $700 to pass this one. I passed
700.
one earlier, so I've blown 3, passed 1, about to pass a second. So if I can pass 1 more, then we're 3 for 3. We're 3 past 3 below, and I'm okay with that. I'm trading this, trying to go for 3K, and I'm trading like 3-4 minis. You know,
Yeah.
not what I would recommend anybody to do. ES is crashing. I mean, ES and NQ both have already touched the VWAP chat, so like You know, I feel like this is kind of the situation. It's like lunchbox already over, so I don't really know where market wants to go now. Even from a higher time perspective, like if you go to like, let's go to like the 15-minute, right? Like where is it going to go on the 15-minute? There's not really anywhere unless we really want to retrace back to these gaps here at 590. But like, I don't know, dude. I think there's more downside in my opinion. Like look at these lows here that we're leaving. We're currently leaving all these equal lows here. We do have SMTs down here, like ES took the lows and Q didn't at one point, I think. I don't know. I think this is on the table, chat. Could be wrong. We could just trade right back up into this gap. What?
Maybe we want to retrace higher and then push lower again.
And then push back, right? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what your strategy is all built on, right? Like mitigate a gap and then go take the liquidity. Let's see what 30 minutes is. Look.
Yes, sir.
Seconds. Let's see what 30 minutes looks like, chat. 30 minutes could be good here if we find a gap. Nothing on the 30 minutes, just that gap I drew. Look at the hourly here, chat. Hourly has nothing, not even a gap anywhere. So from an hourly perspective, looks kind of ugly to me. Let's go to the 4 hour. So 4 hour for Valley Gap was already mitigated. And then we came up higher. We took out these 4 hour highs here, these kind of stacked highs. We made stacked highs of our own, came up today, completely mitigated all those highs. And now we're back in the range. Honestly, chat, 2 p.m. is going to tell us a lot because 2 p.m. will probably open somewhere around here. And then I would think it opens high and then low closes, if I had to guess. That's what I would be looking for. Like my boy just said here, potential mitigation of that 15-minute. The only thing I can see, bro. An hour is creating a gap. Where? Where is the 1 hour? Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna have an hourly gap right here. That could be a good one too.
Oh yeah, in 1 minute.
Yeah, so we could trade into that, chat, and reject. That would be nice. But the hourly candles look kind of bullish to me. Like the way that we swept out this low and we're closing back inside this range. We'll see what happens here. If 2 p.m. opens low first, then I think we trade higher to the end of the day. I think we trade back into the range end of the day. If 2 p.m. opens, mitigates that hourly, and then starts to go lower, I think we continue to sell and take these lows here. That's what I'm seeing, chat. That's what I'm seeing. We also probably want to mark out the fact that 29,550, which is the area I told you guys earlier, that is a very important area. That is an hourly pivot point, right? Price has pivoted there many times before. So 550. If you go to a 4 hour, and we look for a pivot point there as well. Price tends to, right here is a good area of support, chat. So right where we just bounced at that low, you could see here, supported, was resistance, supported, or was resistance, was support, now acting as support. So do we break that support at some point, those 430s, or do we continue higher? Next area of support on this time frame is going to be, there's not really anything super clear, but let's see what this does. So we opened up, chat, and we did not go into, oh, we have a 4 hour gap as well.